best ever. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey, there's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw, there's no one that can match me.
Yo, bounce guy, go off.
I'd like to take this chance to apologize for absolutely nobody. The double champ does what the he wants.
Wilder's in a world of trouble, closing seconds. Can he weather the storm here in the third round?
And of all the superlative.
Big right hook, lands flush for Cambosos, and that knocks down Teofimo Lopez. We have ourselves a fight.
Khabib Nurmagomedov gets a triangle choke from up top. Gaethje's out, and the fight is over. The triangle choke for Khabib Nurmagomedov.
And Porter gets knocked down. He gets knocked down again. 10th round TKO win. Left uppercut, and that knocks out Leo. It appears he's out cold. The fight is over. It was a counter left uppercut, and just like that, what a left uppercut. I did not see that coming, ladies and gentlemen. I will have to admit, what a fight.
Nice celebration for a 3K video. I don't know, man. To hit 3,000 subscribers in like
Right hook to the body for Campbell. Left hook to the body for Garcia. And that knocked down Campbell. It was a left hook to the body. Campbell on the ground. The count is on. Can he make his way up? It appears he can't get up. Campbell on the ground. Trying to stand up. And the fight is over. Ryan Garcia with a 7th round knockdown. What a performance. Guys, if you haven't hit the subscribe button, we're trying to get to 3,000 subscribers. Do me a favor. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up. We're trying to do record numbers today. Ryan Garcia tearing up and crying. What a performance for Ryan Garcia. Check, 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 check. Let's go. Another live stream, ladies and gentlemen. UFC 287 goes down tonight, and we are here to cover it, guys. The #1 commentary channel on YouTube. I see a bunch of you guys in the chat. Let's go. Excited for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Curtis Williams in the building. Chad Rose. Trucker Gang. Michael Mack says, good evening. What's up, Michael Mack? I saw DC Fight Club members. Curtis Williams, Michael Mack. Steve Williams says, let's go. 999 in the building. The Wizard. Let's see if he calls in tonight and see what picks he has, because he has been hot, to say the least. Ciao, fellas. What's up, Marcel? Welcome back as always as well, too, man. Hope everything is well with you. And I'm just so happy to be here. Hit the thumbs up. Let's get the stream popping tonight. Calvillo is already fighting. If you guys are curious as to what is going on, the first fight of the preliminary card, not the early prelims. The early prelims have finished, but Calvillo versus Lupita is underway, and they're in round number 2, and we'll be covering that shortly. Just wanted to catch up with chat and just see what's up with the fresh fade. Miller says, Steve Williams, let's go, man. Trying to be fresh to death like you, Steve. I hope all is well, man. Thank you so much for being here. UFC 287, guys. Let's go, Carson. Long time loyal viewer. What's up, Carson? How long you been a subscriber of this channel, Carson? If you could guess. If you don't know offhand, that's perfectly fine too. But you've been rocking out with me for a while, man. So thank you. Calvillo and Lupita fighting right now. Beautiful jab lands for Calvillo here in the second round. Overhand right lands for Lupita. And we're in round number 2. Guys, a lot to talk about today. I would love to hear your guys' picks on the main event, Adesanya versus Pereira. And let me do this before I forget, is start a poll. Who wins? Let's start with this one, guys. This should be an interesting one for you. Gilbert Burns or Jorge Masvidal? Putting that as far as a poll on the stream so you guys can go vote on that. And that should be fun to look at. So I'll see how you guys feel. I would say a year or 2. Let's go, Carson. Who's counting anyways, right, Carson? We'll be here 10 years down the line. Imagine where we would be 10 years down the line. 5 years, 1 year. Can't wait to find out, man. thank you to all the channel members. I try to make like a new little thing on stream where you see the channel members passing by with the Windy Cities, Hito 609. You see it. Anyways, just want to thank you guys for supporting the channel, man. It helps the channel out immensely that you guys just keep supporting in any which way. Let me put this over here on Reddit, but we're locked in, man. We're a one-man show, but little by little we'll keep growing, guys. Let me know where you guys are from. Let me know where you're representing. I always like asking that question because we're worldwide. We got some people from New Zealand. We got some people from Chicago, from Pittsburgh, from California, from everywhere in the world, man. And it feels great putting it on Discord, and then I'm gonna put it on the community tab, and we'll be all ready to go. Let's get it. Threw it on there. One more thing in the story, guys. You know, we got to do this whole I got to learn how to make this all happen like automatically, right? So I don't have to bore you guys with this. But in the meantime, we'd love to hear you guys picks for tonight. Let me know who you guys have, and if you guys want to be specific as well too, please let me know what rounds or in what fashion your favorite fighter wins. We'd love to hear you guys picks for tonight. And I'm not gonna listen with the headphones, man. That has been going really good for me. Not being convinced by the commentators. I don't even know who's oh, I see them right now. Daniel Cormier, Joe Rogan, and John Anik being the commentators for tonight. Nice short left hook by Lupita. We're in round number 2 of a schedule 3. Calvillo is a plus 225 live odds. Let's catch up with chat. LP in the building. What's up, LP? What's up? I don't think I'm going to be able to call in, but I got Alex by decision. Wow, you think it's going to go the distance? And you think they give him the decision if it goes the full 5? Bold prediction, and I've judged you for your picks before, and then you would prove me right. So we'll see. Jesus M in the building. You know what, Jesus? Let me do something as well too, man, because you have a little you have been rocking out with me for a long time, man. So you earned yourself a wrench. Welcome to the moderator club. I know you might flame me for this question, but I'm going to ask it anyways. Carson, hit me with it. Saludos, Jesus. Switzerland in the building. Let's go. And this guy already gifted 5 memberships. Holy moly. This freaking guy, man. Thank you, man. These pay-per-views are what, $80, man? Yeah, and you're helping me what's it called? Chip away at that a little bit. And more members for the stream, man. I need to do more members only streams. Beta, thank you, man. You pick what we talk about next with the member streams and all that. So Carson's question was, is it fair to say that Alex is one of the combat sport GOATs because he was able to win 2 kickboxing belts and a UFC belt? If he beats Adesanya decisively, I don't want to jump the gun, man, because sometimes, you know, recency bias in UFC is crazy. Best example I could think of is Usman. When people were calling him the pound for pound GOAT, fair. People were calling him the welterweight GOAT before fighting Leon, and everybody expected him to win. I wasn't digging that. I think he still has a long way to go to be the welterweight GOAT, in my opinion. But recency bias at that time made it feel like he was the best fighter in the world. Now Leon beat him twice, and it's like he's not even, you know, mentioned in pound for pound or anything like that anymore. So, anyways, I hope that's a good example. Maybe not. Now, when you talk about Alex Pereira, how much weight does his glory kickboxing titles weigh into the UFC? Well, and I was looking at this, which is quite interesting. Let me actually show you guys. Isn't it crazy? The guy that's fighting Adesanya, the guy that only had 1 loss and that was going up in weight against Blachowicz in Adesanya, loses to 6-1 at the time, Alex Pereira. This guy only has 8 professional MMA fights. Only 8. You saw what he did to Strickland, and he has had some good other performances. But only 8 fights in MMA, and look what he's able to do in to do already. He has already won the title. If he defends it now let me also look up one more thing. Alex Pereira. It's only in the UFC. Drum roll. He's 7-1. Only 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4 of them have been in the UFC. Israel Adesanya, Sean Strickland, Bruno Silva, Andreas. So for what he was able to accomplish, Von Blue, let me see. I see that as well too. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Beta. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. That was such an interesting question to kick things off. Let me think about. I'm thinking about this out loud as we talk. Switzerland in the building. Yes, it's fair for me, says Marcel. Are we gonna show the fights on Discord? No. All the gifted. Jesus Christ, this guy. I hope I didn't miss any messages. Scrolling down a little bit. Rosas, I like it, Michael, that you're giving me your picks. You have Raul Rosas, the young man. I have as well too. Ponzinibbio, I have him being the underdog winner tonight. He's one of my best underdog picks, I think. Like if I were to go with the underdog to win tonight, I like Ponzinibbio. I mean, Pereira is probably the easiest one if you even count him as an underdog, but he is in the betting odds, Michael. You have Yanez. You have my picks. I have Rosas, Ponzinibbio, Yanez, Burns, and Pereira. I put it on the community post, and I promise you I'm not lying because you could see it over there. Those were my picks. If you're here at 12 viewers, you're here for the talent of this man. Thank you so much, bro. Shout out to you, bro. We're having a good discussion in my messages, and I'll make sure I'll catch up with that. I've just been a little swamped in this. Bro, I've been working all day. Not that I went to work. I was working on my backyard, and man, that was some work that I had to put in tonight. I tilled it, if you guys even know what that means. What that means, like I just learned about it because I had to do it and look it up. So I tilled my whole backyard and threw out like over 20 dirt bags. So tomorrow I'm hoping to do a little bit more, like leveling it. I'm putting artificial grass, all for the daughter, bro. You guys know how it is. When you have kids, you have to do things for them. I got a playhouse first, so I got to set all that up. Anyways, he went out of his way to get us this lovely emo of Trey. I need more emo ideas, man. Let's make it happen. I was watching a press conference and Izzy was wearing that chain of dog about to be unleashed. Scared me a bit, but Alex still dominates. Yeah, that was from a Jet Li movie, and a lot of people let me have that on Instagram, which was kind of interesting. And the funny thing is I've seen that movie before, but I completely forgot about it. I was like a kid when that movie came out. But interesting conversations nonetheless. My man Bordacho, the DC Fight Club member, says, going Alex, Burns, okay, Yanez, you have Holland, I have Ponzinibbio, and you have Rodriguez upsetting Raul Rosas. Wow. I can't wait to find out, man. It's going to be interesting. Calvillo versus Lupita still going on, round number 3. After this fight, it'll be Kevin Holland versus Ponzinibbio. So we'll really lock in. And oh, I'm tripping. No, oh my God, no, I'm not. There's so much more fights. After that will be Meerschaert versus Joe Pifer. I was looking at the main card. Meerschaert he 35-15. The only image I got of him in my head is when he got bullied by my man Hamzat Chimaev, if you guys remember that, which was an interesting loss. That was back in 2020. He's 1-1 in his last 2. Let's see how he does tonight. Let's catch up with chat. At the homie's house, but I'll be in chat even if I can't hear you. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much. Intermental warfare. Alex gets this one again, says LP. But I remember that Alex was saved by the bell last time, so he should be careful. He was saved by the bell in MMA, yes, in their last fight, in the title fight. He was also saved at Glory Kickboxing by the bell as well, too, LP. As crazy as that is. So, Lupita just got dropped for a second. Lupita almost with the takedown. Calvillo on all fours trying to fight the hands. Fighting the hands as tough as she can. Lupita holding her, pushing her against the cage. Calvillo applying pressure. Going for a head kick is Calvillo. Nice strong jab by Calvillo. The fight ends. We will be going to a decision. It is mental warfare. I think I don't know if this is an interesting take for you guys or not. You guys let me know. I think, guys, hit the thumbs up, by the way, too. Helps the channel out immensely. I believe that doesn't mean he's going to lose for this reason. Is it me, or is the moment getting to Adesanya a bit? He looks a little bit nervous. Like, yeah, he looks confident in the things he says. You know, I'm waiting to be unleashed. I don't keep score. I settle them. It sounds catchy with the one-liners, right? He sounds convincing. But in my opinion, he's a little bit worried. I think Pereira is in his head a bit. And that's fair. Like, nothing wrong with that, right? When you lost to that man 3 times, that guy's in your head, right? You think about him more than you think about probably anybody else that exists, right? He's not married, right? So that's probably all that's in his mind. With all that to say, I just think Alex is gonna get the job done, and we're gonna talk about this in a little bit. He has that power, and so does Adesanya. Adesanya has hurt Pereira, so we got to be honest, right? It's Pereira. Adesanya could get the job done as well tonight too. I don't think that's too far fetched, and I think that's why the betting odds are so close. I wouldn't be surprised at all if Adesanya wins, and some people will say, "Oh no, Pereira takes this easily." I'm not saying that as well either. Adesanya is very dangerous. He was outworking him almost every single fight that they have, even outside the UFC. But Pereira has knocked him out cold once. TKO stopped him in their last fight, even though, you know, I believe it was Mark Goddard that stopped the fight. And Adesanya felt it was early. Even me watching it live, I'm like, that stoppage was a little bit early, but rewatching it, I don't think it was going to get any better for Adesanya there. Pereira has found a way to win. And the way he recovers as well, too. Like, some people get stunned the way that Pereira got stunned, and they never fully really recover anything that they get touched with. Even after that moment in the fight, they kind of get wobbled by it. I don't remember him getting wobbled or hurt or stung at any time after that. Like, that guy recovers so well. Now, Adesanya, I don't know if he was going to recover from that. We'll never know, right? Mark Goddard, I guess, is infamous for stopping fights a little bit early, maybe, because I thought he stopped the Colby and Usman fight a little bit early as well, too. With all that to say, guys, and thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, Beta. I just think Pereira, even more so, Adesanya, I think my suggestion was he has to go for broke, and he did say, hey, I'm about to be unleashed, right? Whatever that means. Because of Adesanya's history and boring fights like the Yoel Romero fight, the Cannonier fights, I don't know if I could take his word at face value and believe that he's going to go for broke. I think he should, because he's capable of hurting Pereira. He's capable of outstriking him until he gets knocked out, right? But if he tries to play the points game, I think Pereira is going to catch him even earlier. I have it by 3rd round knockout Pereira tonight. If Adesanya tries to play the point game, I think Pereira, just being in the octagon or in the ring with him for so long, he's going to find the shot even earlier. He already knows Adesanya's timing a bit better. They just spent so much time together, and I think that's going to favor Pereira a bit more, in my opinion. Hey, yo, who you got, Nunes or Pena 3? I have to go Nunes, man. As much as I would want to go with Pena, I saw Pena's post. I don't know if you guys saw it on Instagram, which was pretty funny. Let me see if I could bring it up for you guys real quick. But nonetheless, I just think that power by Amanda Nunes is too much. But look, I respect Juliana. Look at this. Look at the picture that she posted of Amanda Nunes. She puts, when I beat the GOAT twice, what does that make me? And she puts a nice picture of herself and then Amanda's face all swollen up. I respect the mind games that are starting, but I read a comment. Let me see if I find it real quick before we get to the fights. Let me see if I find it. Can't find it right now, but somebody said something along the lines of, don't give Amanda any more fuel. And the first fight that Juliana Pena won, Amanda says she wasn't really that focused, that really locked in, and Pena's giving her fuel, and I just think giving her fuel, and I just think, I don't know. I think Nunes' power is just a little bit too much for her. Let's keep catching up with chat. John Carson says, I mean, Cejudo is considered a combat sport GOAT just because he was a gold medalist in the Olympics and won 2 UFC belts. So I think it should be in the comment, in my opinion. Well, Adesanya is one of the greatest middleweights of all time. As far as his striking, he is second to none in a sense, right? As far as his technique, his skill set. So if Pereira beats him twice, we can start having that conversation. I think that's fair. Not only can we start having that conversation, imagine he defends the title one more time. What happens if he loses tonight, though? Is that conversation out the window, Carson? Let's go. Kevin Holland says, silly wabbit. What's up? Welcome to the stream. I have Ponzinibbio upsetting Kevin Holland. Let's see what happens. But I like Kevin Holland and what he represents. He's a superhero at night, if you know what I'm referring to. 999 says, imagine Masvidal wins. That would mess up welterweight badly. And Leon, I don't think it messes it up badly. And Leon wants Jorge, so Masvidal can seriously mess up the rankings. He might get the shot before Colby. You never know. Even though Colby's going to get it. Dana White said it a few times that he will get it. Oh, some coffee, man. I always drink coffee in the morning, but at this time, undefeated. We're going to be up for a while tonight. So, man, any coffee drinkers in the chat, let me know. Nothing like a good cup of coffee, man. All black, no sugar. I'm still waiting to see a TikTok dance over Izzy, says 999. I feel like Adesanya should wrestle a lot with Alex in this fight if he wants to win. Yes, Carson, to promote myself a little bit, I made a video. It was like 2-3 minutes long, and I literally was talking about Adesanya's path to victory. And my two key points was push the pace early and wrestle. You have to implement both. I think that's Izzy's path to victory if he does get it done. Steve Williams says Izzy does have nervous energy, but I think we're going to see a new champion. Wow. If he pulls, listen, respect to Adesanya. What I do like about Adesanya is he's like that kid that you keep beating him in the same video game, but he wants one more until he wins. I respect that. He believes in himself. Even though he lost to Pereira 3 times, he's not demoralized. He's not discouraged. He believes he can beat Pereira, although losing to him 3 times. I respect it. And if he gets it done, it'll be incredible. And I think this fight is going to be action-packed because of Pereira more than anything. But, you know, we saw what happened with Gastelum and Adesanya when the pace was pushed. Maybe Adesanya rises to the occasion tonight. We shall see, guys. Hit the thumbs up. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Felix in the building. Saludo de Chapala, Jalisco, Mexico. Mexico in the building. Good to see you, Miller. Happy Easter. Same to you, man. Same to you. I hope you enjoy the holidays. And I hope you're doing well, man. Thank you so much for being here, Felix. Let me know who you have for tonight. Carson says, even though Izzy has lost to Pereira 3 times, he can beat Alex. I agree. If you look at all of the 3 fights, they had Izzy was winning till he wasn't. Yes. When he rocked him at Glory Kick. I thought Adesanya, in my honest opinion, won that first fight at Glory Kickboxing. Now the second one, he stunned Pereira, but then he got caught and he got knocked out. But I had him winning that first fight. Although the decision didn't go to him. And imagine if it did, like, I don't know. We might have never seen Pereira. Who knows? If he loses, I think it'll be out the wind. But if he loses, we should all be prepared for a 3rd fight between them. I think it should be an automatic rematch, a trilogy fight. Why not? Pereira deserves it. Pereira beat him, what, 4 times already? I'm sorry, 3 times already. So if they don't give him the immediate rematch, unless he doesn't want it, that's one thing. But if Pereira wants the immediate rematch and for some reason that doesn't get done, it's like, come on, UFC, like, you're tripping. And I mean, you look at the rankings, I'm right here. Who could jump Pereira and deserve it? Like, Hamzat makes it interesting just because he's a star, and trust me, I don't like it. But you know, the UFC, they're going to make the fight that makes the most money, but I'm not crazy about it. So I think he deserves an immediate rematch, unless he doesn't want it. Then we can start playing and flirting with some ideas. The $20. The 4 card emotes in the chat. Thank you so much, Michael. My guy, Michael. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. You didn't have to do that, but you did. I appreciate you, man. Jesus. We're getting it popping early. We're getting it popping early with the super chats, the super stickers, the gifted subs. Thank you so much, Michael Mack. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Goes without saying. Thank you, man. Let's catch up. I promise you all the money that I make on YouTube, I'm going to throw it right back into the stream. Trying to get that 4 days a week, man. We're trying to make that happen. If Izzy wins, does the UFC run the 3rd fight next? Absolutely, Plugs. What's up, Plugs? Welcome to the stream. Carson says, I can guarantee you that Alex is working a lot on his wrestling grappling. I can bet money that Glover is bringing in the best guys to help him. Yeah. And I don't know if you guys seen, but I saw a post on Instagram. I didn't get to check the interview out. But supposedly, Pereira told Daniel Cormier that he had an injury going into that first fight with Adesanya to fight for the title. So if that is true, I don't know if he's trying to play mind games. They like playing mind games with each other. But if that is true, that is pretty crazy. I don't know why my alert box didn't come up. I'm sorry. Like, I saw the $20 by Michael Mack and I saw the 5 gifted subs by Beta. I don't know why it didn't come up, but it should be fixed now. I reset it just in case. That's a little weird. Sorry about that, guys. Let me test it. This is gonna be a fake donation.
I want to shake your hand. I'll allow it.
It says this is a test. Just making sure it's working now. But thank you so much for the 20, Michael Mack. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Beta. TUHBSO. Let me just call you Turbo. At this point, what's up, bro? Welcome to the stream. I didn't want to pronounce your name wrong. You see that Hamza is 217 right now? Jesus, man. That guy, I don't know if he ever fights at welterweight again, man. Remember when he came in like 8 pounds over? Granted, he probably didn't have any intention to come in at weight, but I don't know if he fights at welterweight ever again. And I think Dana White also as well said, yeah, his next fight will be at middleweight. So maybe he has no intention at all to go back, and maybe he just can't make it, or it's just really tough on his body. Cole in the building, drip and hype. Morning bro from freezing Melbourne, Australia. Let's go. Super excited to see this card, man. We got Mexico in the building. We got Australia. We got California. Let's go. Let me know where you guys are from and show some love. I agree. If Adesanya wins, an immediate rematch should take place, a trilogy. It goes without question. And I don't think it matters how the fight ends. If it's a boring fight, Adesanya wins, run it back. If T is good, bro, if you want. Let's go with T. I like that. What's up, T? Welcome. Hope you're having a good time. Let me know your picks for tonight if you want to share them, and we'll touch back and roast you if you were wrong and praise you if you were right. Let's go. Gareth Hancock in the building. What's up, man? Hope you're well. Thumbs up, button activated. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Let me know your picks. I love asking you guys what are your guys' picks and see who was right. We have a good time here, guys. #1 community on YouTube. 19 thumbs up. Let's go. Let's keep it going. Gerald Meerschaert versus Pifer. Pifer from Philadelphia. The Philadelphia Phillies came back and won 3-2 after being scoreless the first 8 innings, and they won their game. Let's see if Pifer continues the Philadelphia streak. Round #1. I'll make sure I put the round number and all that for the next round, all right? Let me just put 2 right now, even though they're in round #1. Or let me hide it, and I'll make sure I bring it up. And we'll start commentating these fights and covering it. I think Hamza should get his weight in order because he's ranked 3 in welterweight. What's the point of going up? You know what I'm trying to say? Absolutely. But he's become such a star that I think he could leverage that. Nice overhand right by Pifer, and he's applying the pressure here in the first round. Nice right front kick to the body for Pifer. Gerald backing off just a bit. Pifer walking forward. Level changing. Being a stalker. Hands held high. Meerschaert circling to his left. Head kick thrown by Gerald. That gets blocked by Pifer here in the first round. Inside leg kick does land for Pifer. I know we chatted a bunch, but I do need to cover these fights as well too because people come for that as well. So I apologize, but I do like having a back and forth. Snipey in the building. What's up, Snipey? The monster can look so ugly in the middle of the octagon, says Plugs. Inside leg kick does land again for Gerald here in the first round. Gerald walking forward. Pifer circling to his left now. Pifer, for the most part, being the stalker here in the fight. Outside leg kick does land again for Gerald. That monster can does look pretty bad now that I notice it. It's actually a horrible design. They should have went with the, I don't know. Big right hand down the middle for Pifer. Backs up Gerald. Here we go. Round number 1. Inside leg kick does land for Gerald. Responds quite well. Almost halfway through the first round. Pifer walking forward. Pifer being patient. Landed a big right hand down the middle. Let's see if he can land again. Pawing with the jab is Meerschaert. Left straight down the middle. Just misses for Gerald. Pifer walking forward. 1-2 thrown by Gerald again. This time missing. Great right hand to the body. Lands for Pifer. Inside leg kick does land for Gerald. Left hook just misses. As is blocked by Pifer. Left hook to the chin. Knocks down Gerald. Looping right hook. Mark Goddard looking closely. Right hook to the head for Pifer. Left hook to the head for Pifer. Gerald on the canvas. Goddard gets in the way. Round 1 finish for Pifer. What a performance. Good performance for him as well, too. As far as having a 2-fight win streak in the UFC, now has a 3-fight win streak and beats a veteran, a man with 50 fights, Gerald Meerschaert. What a performance by Pifer, the Philadelphia native. And he gets the job done. He has heavy hands as well, too. Looking forward to see how his career keeps playing out. It was a left hook that landed right at the edge of the chin of Meerschaert and knocked him down. And it didn't even land all the way flush. It was a left hook right at the end. Beautiful punch that landed for Pifer. Dropped Gerald. He started throwing some looping right hooks as Gerald was on the canvas. Mark Goddard was looking closely. And all Gerald could do is cover up and wait for the ref to get in the way. Pifer, first round, knockout victory. We should all hit up his Instagram and tell him to give us an interview and start interviewing these fighters. Let's go. Beautiful win for Pifer. He gets the job done. 21 thumbs up in the video. Let's go. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, will be Michelle Waterson, and I heard that she just signed an 8-fight deal with the UFC, and she'll be going against 10-1 Luana Pinhero. Up next, Pereira finishing Izzy, says T. Burns winning. I have what round, T? And I'll tell you what round if you didn't hear mine. I have Burns winning as well too, and Yanez beating Font, and I feel for Font because he's a fellow Puerto Rican like myself, but I have Adrian winning as well too. I have Yanez beating him. Snipey in the building, man. Let's go. Some OGs in here. Nice one. Low-key, I thought GM3 was playing possum. He looked like he quit. Right. Okay, so you are watching it as well too. It did look like he didn't want to be there, but he had that face as if like, and then he would like throw some big, like he threw like a big 1-2 in that fight. And I'm like, oh, this guy's playing that like the long game, trying to bait him in a little bit. I felt that way as well too. But maybe it was just he felt the power of Pifer early and was like, let me take a break here. He did look dangerous all the way until he got caught, though. What a win by Pifer. Gets the job done. Coffee, man, is undefeated. Undefeated. I need to buy some good coffee. If you guys know like any, I have a coffee maker. If you guys know any grinded or grounded coffee that I could buy that you guys love that I should order online or something like that, I'm open to suggestions. I got the typical Rican Café Bustelo on deck right now. So, but if you guys have any suggestions, please let me know. Up next, Pifer crying in the octagon. Shakes the hand of Gerald Meerschaert. Joe Rogan about to interview him now. This is what I do miss, is listening to the interview. So I might have to have the headphones on standby. Being interviewed by Joe Rogan. Let's see what he says. The man from Philadelphia. I was never supposed to be here. Did he say my parents didn't give a about me? Is that what he said? I was never supposed to be here. I was a homeless kid. My parents didn't give a about me. I'm here. Wow. Whether somebody's cheering for you or not, we all can be somebody. I love it. That's fire. Pifer crying in the octagon. You asked for this fight. This is your only your second fight, says Rogan. What made you think you could pull this off? I've been doing this since I was 4.5 years old. The reason I pulled this off is because I'm not new. And I've been through a lot in life, and life has beaten me up. But I'm excited to be here. I want that bonus. I came here to bang. Let's go. Wow. And they're looking at the replays right now. It's a beautiful left hook. Let's see if I can show you guys real quick. Woo! I gotta be careful. I don't want to get banned out here. Beautiful left hook that landed for Pifer. Did he show it as if he was throwing it to the body? Let me see. Let me replay this right now. Oh, no. He just clocked him. Beautiful. Pifer looks strong. Up next, guys, will be Waterson versus Michelle. That's the same person. Michelle Waterson versus Luana. Let's go. Let's go. That's why I can't wear headphones, guys. Can't do two things at once. Let's go. Let's catch up with chat. Pifer, awesome. Yeah, the fellow Philadelphian. The fellow Philadelphian. Love to see it, man. Love to see it. Let's look him up on Instagram real quick. Let's see what he got going on, man. Let's see what he got going on. Can we find him here? Joe Pifer. Let's see. He has 27,000 followers. Let's be weird and let this be an example. Let this be an example of just go for it. If you get played, you get played, right? Beautiful performance. I'm from, well, so it was great to see you win. Would love a interview. Would love to interview you if you're up for it. Once again, congrats. Freak it, right? Like, guys, I'm gonna just listen. I'm too old to live in regret. Let's go, guys. Stay tuned on the channel. Hit the subscribe button, and I'll update you guys whether he ever responded or not. And I don't know if that's the way to reach out to fighters, but freak it. T says low key, yeah, 100%. Especially how good of a jiu-jitsu guy he is. Thought was doing it on purpose. Yeah, I thought he was just playing a little bit like possum as well, like you too. And the look in his eyes, right? He looked scared a little bit. Great value. Irish Dragon, says Seth Martin. The disrespect. What's up, Seth? Welcome to the stream. Just kidding. Can never have enough Irish Philly badasses, says Seth. Pifer, awesome. What an incredible performance by Michael. Hey, nothing to lose by asking a question, Brody. Bro, screw it, man. Let's make it happen. I've interviewed only one fighter in Alex Caceres. Have a full interview with him. But I've only hit up like a handful of fighters. But I should just start hitting up everybody and say, freak it. Why not, right? Why not? Why not? Why not? Doesn't hurt to try, right? And I'd rather do it out in the open too. I'm not gonna act like, oh, like I got lucky or anything. Nah, freak that. We're gonna put the work in and see if we get something from it. Guerrilla tactics, Snipey with that silver glove looks nice, man. I'm not gonna lie. That might be my favorite color out of all of them. I'm not gonna lie. What's up, Snipey? How you doing, bro? What are your picks for tonight? I don't think you told me, right? It's good to have you back as well too. Snipey has been rocking out with me for a while. For a good time, man. Thank you so much for being here, Snipey, and all the loyal people that always come through and watch some fights with me. The main event. This card, by the way, guys, if we take a little peek at it, Rosas Jr. to start it off. I know Chris Curtis was a little bit mad about that, if you guys didn't hear, which he made a valid point, but there's a lot to say about that. We could talk about it if you guys want. But Raul Rosas, 7-0, kicking off the card. I think there's like a prop bet for it to end before 2.5 rounds. And the odds aren't that great, but I think I took that one. Kevin Holland versus Ponzinibbio. My favorite underdog, one of my favorite underdogs is Ponzinibbio. And I'll show you guys real quick. Let me look it up. Also, too, I gotta put this in my community post. But I made, and I would love to hear your guys' thoughts. These were my picks for today, by the way, if you guys were wondering. So far, not too bad. We got this one wrong, got this one right, got this one right, got this one wrong. So 2 and 2. Got the Pifer one right as well. I think the Williams was the Williams canceled, or did I just miss it? Yeah, that didn't happen. But I made a poll as which underdog has the best chance of winning at UFC 287, right? Of course, Pereira was the highest, 72%. I was surprised that Masvidal was so high. Even then, I thought people would have picked Ponzinibbio more. I don't know if a bunch of casuals have been voting, or maybe Masvidal should deserve the respect as far as him being one of the best underdogs to win tonight. For me, I have a strong feeling Ponzinibbio is going to get the job done. I don't know. That's just how I feel. Let me also, real quick, guys, let me share this in the community tab. Create post. Live now. Let's go. Cool. Perfect. Let's catch up with chat. Pifer with that beautiful TKO. Bro, I just hit him up and was like, yo, you might as well let me interview. Basically is what I said. What's up, Gabe? Welcome to the stream. I needed some help in the backyard today, Gabe. Where was you at? Where were you at? I was out there by myself with my mom. You had my mother helping me. What's up, Jerica Benaby with the silver glove? A loyal supporter. Happens to be my wife too. What's up, Ben? How you doing? I hope you're able to relax upstairs right now, because I know the babies have been taking a lot of energy out of you. Ain't nothing to lose by it. Yep. Let's go, T. What you thinking about Michelle tonight? Could this be her final fight? No, she signed the 8-fight deal, so I think she's gonna be around for a while, Gabe. It seemed like she was kind of like 1 foot in, 1 foot out, right? But no, I'm pretty sure she signed a 8-fight deal as of recent. Let me double check for you, sir. 8-fight deal. If I'm not mistaken, am I spreading fake news? March 30th. Exclusive Michelle Waterson signs new 8-fight UFC contract. My heart is with the UFC. There you go. Giving you the breaking news here. What's up, Gabe? Got to go Izzy, Burns, and Yanez. So where we differ is with the Izzy. Why do you feel Izzy's gonna win, Snipey? Would love to hear your thoughts. The only two underdogs I picked was GM3 and Pereira. So not a great start, says T. We shall see. You might have it right. We shall see. I wouldn't be surprised. I've got Alex Burns with the Pereira one. I've got Alex Burns, Yanez, Holland, and Raul. The only one we differ there, plugs, is the Kevin Holland fight. So let's get it. I went for a run. It's all good, bro. I'm just messing with you, bro. I'm just messing. We took care of it. How you doing, Gabe? Hope all is going well. Maybe tomorrow if I'm free. We'll see. I got a couple things to do tomorrow as well too, but I might be able to sneak in a run if you want to do that. Pinhero Curtis. I like it. Curtis, I picked Curtis to win tonight as well too. But I have Waterson winning tonight, not Pinhero. I agree with plugs. Wow. On all the fights. It kind of makes me a little bit worried with the Kevin Holland underdog talk that I've been saying. Do you think Masvidal even got a chance at winning? I don't. I got Burns. I do. If it's just a purely striking match, then yeah. And I feel like Masvidal has been pretty genuine in saying. I think he's been pretty genuine in saying, look. I think. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just checking something. I think he's been pretty genuine in saying, "Look, if I lose, I might retire." And did he speak too soon? Yes, but with Masvidal, you got to take every word with a grain of salt. Why? I was talking to a friend of mine. We were texting back and forth, and he basically said, Masvidal has me feeling like I should bet the house on him, right? And I was like, pump the brakes. He did this with Usman as well too. I'm pretty sure he said, I believe it was for the rematch, like, bet the house on me. I got this. And he got blasted out of this world with a straight right hand and got knocked out cold. Masvidal has been known to say things like, yeah, you could bet the house on me if you want to make your money. We're going to clean Vegas out. You've heard him say these little one-liners before. This is not the first time. And he's been wrong plenty of times. His record shows it, right? So, but he has to know if he wants a title fight, or he might have like legal issues as far as like paying up. I don't know. He wants to make some money. And I think this fight tonight is like probably his biggest fight as of yet, besides the Askren fight and what that did for his career. But if he wins tonight, the floodgates open. He can do so much. He can fight for the title maybe if he waits it out between Colby and Leon. Even if Leon loses to Colby Covington, maybe they still make that fight in Leon and Masvidal. What else? Masvidal will get probably either one, and I wouldn't be surprised at that. But if he loses tonight, it's like I believe he's ranked number 11 in his division. I'll double check real quick. Yeah, he's ranked number 11, and then he loses to Gilbert Burns. Although Gilbert Burns is the number 5 ranked fighter, it's like Masvidal has been struggling as of late, losing to Colby Kamaru twice. Is not good. His last win was in 2019 against Nate Diaz. Like, maybe he's at the tail end of his career and he needs to win badly. And I think this will do wonders for his career. Wonders. Oh, I'm still just gonna do the back. Like, I gotta like nail the artificial grass and stuff like that. I'll make sure I hit you up, Gabe. Thank you though for always looking out, bro. But we'll see if we could get a run. Don't even trip on that. I was just messing with you, bro. I hope I didn't make you feel bad. I know I joke too much. But back to your question, Carson. Do I think that Masvidal has a chance? If it's a purely striking match, I do. I don't think Gilbert Burns is the best wrestler. Has probably some of the best jiu-jitsu in the UFC. IBJJF, I believe, world gold medalist, if I'm not mistaken. So world-class jiu-jitsu. Is it world's gold medalist? I think he's it was back in 2011 though, a long time ago. But Burns achieved his highest recognition as he won the gold medal right at the 2011 World Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu Championship. So world-class jiu-jitsu, but first he's gonna have to take it to the ground, and I don't know if he's gonna be able to do that. Bring charger up and charge my phone, please. Yep. Let's say real quick. I hope Kelvin gets a W. Oh, against he needs one, right? That's another interesting fighter right there, where he has looked great and then he has looked awful, depending on what fight we're talking about, right, Seth? He's one of the most underappreciated fighters in the sport. That too. Maybe another title run. The combination speed with his hands is something to behold. Yes, if it's just strictly striking, Gastelum just the different looks he gives you. He's a special fighter. What was the one fight that he got that he didn't look too good that I'm referring to? If I look at his record, I will remember. I think it was the Cannonier fight. Yes, his last fight when he lost to unanimous decision. I'm like, damn, because when he lost to Whitaker, at least it was fight of the night. But that Cannonier fight, I don't even think that highly of Cannonier personally, to be quite honest. But he got somewhat dominated and couldn't really give him a different look. So he's gonna have to have a decent performance. But Chris Curtis is no slouch as well either. And Chris Curtis, I believe he's southpaw as well too. So should make it interesting. I just got a feeling Izzy will win. Last time I felt this sure about a fight, I picked Gano over Jones. I wish I could make fun of you a little bit more about that plug Snipey, but to be quite honest, remember we were in the same boat. We took that humiliation ride together. We were talking pretty heavy, weren't we? Let's just be honest. We were saying Gana's gonna beat Jones. At least I was saying. I think he gets it done. His striking is, he looks like a middleweight. We've been saying this before anybody else. He looks like a middleweight at heavyweight as far as his footwork. I think he's going to be able to do enough to keep it off the ground. I think he's going to win first round submission in like a minute. That hurt. That hurt my ego a little bit. That's what the sport does to you. As soon as a fighter starts talking about retirement, if they lose, I lose my faith in them. There's a lot of people saying that when they do talk about retirement, it usually never ends well. Like, that's always a bad sign for the most part. And we'll see that is true for Jorge. But yeah, that has historically been accurate. You see that Jorge got into an altercation after the weigh-ins. I wanted to make a short about that so bad. I'm trying to get into comedy a little bit more. And I wanted to make a few jokes and I don't know, say something maybe along the lines of, well, this is Jorge Masvidal warming up for UFC 287, and then you show that clip, and just talk about how Masvidal always finds himself fighting outside the cage. Remember sneaking Colby Covington outside of a club or a restaurant, whatever it was, but Masvidal is winning the wrong fights. So let's see what he does tonight. I just didn't have the time to make it, so I lost that opportunity. Round number 1 between Waterson and Pinhero will be up in a matter of seconds. Let me change this real quick. I apologize that I haven't been covering the fights much, but here we go. Round number 1 of a scheduled 3. I'll catch up with chat one more time, and then we'll get right to it. If it's just a striking match with Masvidal and Burns, I think Burns could win either TKO or points. Real quick before I finish that, I will say sorry for those that like really love the commentary and I'm just having a back and forth with chat. I promise you we'll lock in, but I always want to, during the prelims, just have a chat with you guys. Burns got that power and he's been very consistent with his fights. Look how he did Neil Magny. He looked incredible against Magny. So let's see what he's able to do tonight against Masvidal. But if it's just strictly striking, I can see it going either way, honestly, in my opinion, Gabe. Masvidal has enough anti-wrestling to make it a kickboxing match. I feel that way too, and that's why I'm a little scared with my pick, Seth. I think that's a very well said statement. I think he has enough wrestling to stop someone like Gilbert. Yeah, he had trouble against Colby and Usman, but that's Colby and Usman. Gilbert Burns' wrestling, just strict wrestling, isn't that good, and Masvidal's anti-wrestling is good enough. His takedown defense is good enough to keep it striking. And if it's just striking, I would say Masvidal kicks better than Gilbert Burns. I would say he strikes right there with Burns. Burns has beautiful hooks and he has power. You saw how he looked against Khamzat Chimaev, but I do think Masvidal technique-wise is better than Khamzat. Just doesn't have maybe that same power. And Masvidal isn't that like one-punch knockout type of guy. So it makes it interesting because I think Gilbert Burns could flatline him, so to speak. Short head kick by Waterson partially lands. With all that to say, it makes me feel weird about my pick, Seth. So I'm glad you brought that up. John Carson says, we've seen Masvidal not do bad against elite jiu-jitsu guys. For example, Damian Maia, he lost to him by split decision, but Burns and Maia aren't the same. Yeah, it's worlds apart almost in a sense. Just because Burns brings in that striking element that Damian Maia wasn't able to do or wasn't able to implement. I had more faith in Masvidal against Leon than against Durinho. I think so, just because of the style of the matchup, right? Styles make fights, and I think maybe against Leon, it works out better for him than against someone like Gilbert Burns and what he brings to the table. I feel like Colby's only getting the shot because he's a company man. I can't think of any other reason. He's made himself a star. I heard, for whatever it's worth, he had like 1 million views when he just weighed in as like a sub for what was it, UFC 285 with Edwards versus with Edwards' last fight against Usman, and because of that, who else is a star in the welterweight division? And I think that's why he literally got it. Let me look it up real quick. If you look at the names in that division, yeah, you have Khamzat Chimaev, but we don't know if he's going to be able to make 170 anymore. Bilal Muhammad, not the biggest star, even though he's making a name for himself now. Gilbert Burns. I think him playing the heel and people not liking him, he's going to sell better than almost anyone else you can name, maybe besides Masvidal. And nobody wants to see Masvidal fight for the title right now, even though I kind of do, as crazy as that may sound. I have him losing tonight, but if he wins, I would love to see that Leon fight that should have been made years ago. So for whatever that's worth, we'll see what happens. But Masvidal got to get it done tonight, and I don't feel that he will. I think Burns wrestles Masvidal into the ground. It could very well happen. We'll see how Masvidal does. He has been training with Bo Nickel a little bit too, which makes things interesting. Beautiful right front kick to the head for Waterson. Number 10th ranked fighter against the number 15. Both fighters standing toe-to-toe. Newsflash, April 9th, Masvidal signs with BKFC, says Michael Mack. Speaking of April 9th, my nephew or niece, my sister-in-law is pregnant. She's supposed to give birth either tonight or tomorrow. And then April 10th, Monday, guys. I probably won't be able to do a podcast because Monday is my birthday. I turn the good old Scottie Pippen number, 33, guys. How should I celebrate? What should I do? I'm going to go to work, which sucks. But besides that, maybe I'll call out with like a bad back or something like that. I hope nobody at work watches this stream. But what do we do, man? I'm getting old out here. Yeah, I talked a lot of says Snipey. Me too. And we've been vindicated a lot of times, like with the Derek Lewis stuff. I think you were on in the same boat as me with Derek Lewis and what we've said about what was going to happen with his career. We got that right. Like, I believe it was you. We were perfectly right. Or you were a Derek Lewis fan. I don't remember. Snipey, remind me. Round number 1 is over. They'll be going to round number 2. Beautiful round as well, too. Action-packed. We'll be covering round number 2 in a matter of seconds. I've never heard the term anti-wrestling. Sounds so weird. Yeah, like we usually say like takedown defense, or there's another term that my mind is blank on right now, but that essentially means anti-wrestling. But I kind of like it. I'm about to start using that, Boracho. I would love to see Masvidal in BKFC or WWE. I think him going to BKFC would be phenomenal. That would be a great move. But because he does game bread with the UFC, they might kind of hold him close. I don't know. He's still a star at the end of the day. But BKFC would be phenomenal. April 29th is a great card. We'll be covering that as well, too. We had a lot of fun covering BKFC last time with the Lorenzo Hunt fight, and Austin Trout was on the same card. Diego Sanchez. We'll be covering that as well, too. Bilal gonna get his. Feels like he's in the same position as Leon was a couple years back, and look where he's at now. See, that's a great comparison, I feel like, where there was a point that Leon couldn't catch a break. He was overseas. They didn't let him get over here and fight for the title when he was supposed to. Then he was supposed to fight Hamza like 3 times, and it never happened. Beautiful overhand right lands for Waterson here in the second round. Outside leg kick misses for Waterson. Right front kick again for Waterson, lands flush. Right front kick again. She has found a home for the right front kick to the face. I mean, Pinhero takes it quite well, but Waterson looking aggressive, moving laterally is Pinhero. Waterson walking forward now. Remember, she signed an 8-fight deal. She's here to stay. Let's see if she's able to push the pace here in the second round. Hoping Izzy puts on a show. People love him and people love to hate him, which is good for the UFC. BG, welcome to the stream. I would love for him to put on a show, win or lose. I wouldn't even be mad if he wins. It'll be good to see. I respect, man. Like, I don't know why. I love rooting for underdogs. I had Pereira winning tonight, and even though I feel Adesanya should be the underdog, and all that to say, if he wins, I'll be impressed. And I respect him losing 3 times and trying again. I like that. Some people don't, but I just appreciate him going for it. Now, if he doesn't go for broke this time and makes it a boring match and then loses, it's like, damn, all that just to not fight hard, that would be underwhelming. But I think this is his chance to really go for broke, and I hope he does so. I hope he leaves it all out there. I will respect it more if he goes for broke and gets knocked out instead of like passively loses. Kind of like Usman and Leon. I felt like Usman could have went for broke and just try something different, because he kept getting takedowns against Leon, or kept going for takedowns and was unsuccessful, and he didn't try anything different. I thought he should have tried to strike a little bit more. Maybe he was a little bit worried. Big overhand right for Pinhero. Waterson smiles at her. But it seemed like she was rocked. But it was just underwhelming because Usman could have left a little bit more out there. I don't know if that was Whitman's fault for not kind of making him feel urgent, where Leon's corner, on the other hand, was giving him practical advice, and Usman just looked too passive for me in a title fight. But I hope Adesanya doesn't do the same. I hope the people at CKB just really like give him all that advice that he needs to leave it all out there. I would respect that. Miller, what's your thoughts on the UFC and WWE merge? I don't know too much about it, but I want to know your thoughts on it. At first, I didn't know. I don't know why I said it like that. I didn't know. At first, I didn't know what to think because, like, what does this mean for the fighters? And then it made me think, well, there's going to be some in the UFC that I think will maybe translate or go over to the WWE. For example, like I think Colby Covington would be great. I think Conor McGregor would be great. Derek Lewis was a honorable mention by I forget who in the chat. Juliana Pena, Amanda Nunes. I'm sure we're going to see some crossover. I don't know if we're going to see crossover WWE wrestlers. But, I mean, besides that, what else does this mean? I hope it doesn't take focus away from the UFC or Endeavor, like, you know, focusing on, because the UFC has problems that they need to fix. And I hope adding on something to like the WWE, I hope that doesn't hurt what the UFC has going on. Because, for example, the judging as of late has been absolutely horrible. There's just things that need to get fixed where I don't know what to think of the WWE being in a merge with the UFC, but that's about all I got. I was talking about it with Beta Quest and a couple others, but right now it's too early to tell, but I wasn't that crazy about it. I almost felt indifferent. Lewis 100% a gatekeeper. Yeah, remember we were saying that? I celebrated my birthday here tonight. Let's go, 65. That's right. I remember you saying your birthday was today. Michael Mack, happy birthday, man. Michael Mack in the building, 65 years old. Let's go. We have all age ranges in this chat. We have people as young as 999, if you know him and how he calls in, and he's a young guy that was at the UFC. Corey Sandhagen versus Chito Vera fight. And he's a young lad. And then we have like Michael Mack being 65. That's cool to see, man. We have a big range of people from all over the world and all different ages. Let's go. Double jab thrown by Waterson. That misses in round number 2. We'll be going to round number 3 in a matter of seconds. Round just closes as they smile at each other. My B-Day the 10th too. That's right, Snipey. We did talk about that too. Happy early birthday, broski. Let's go. A lot of April birthdays in the chat. Let's get it. Izzy is flashy, but I dig his finesse and style. I do. Not as natural like Silva or John Jones. Great point. Not as natural. Silva's one of my favorites, middleweights to ever do it, or John Jones, but still good entertainment. Absolutely. He's had some very boring fights, but he's had some decent fights as well too. And I guess it depends on his opponent. He likes counter-striking, right? Judging been sketch. What the hell happened with Chito Vera and Corey Sandhagen? How does one judge give it to Chito Vera? Like, that's unacceptable. Almost any casual fan, I would say, yeah. Anybody that saw that fight, I would say 99.9% said Corey Sandhagen won every round. So for a judge to get a round wrong was just, that's inexcusable. And I don't know if there's an investigation, if they're doing anything about it. Maybe I should follow up on that, but that's just inexcusable. I don't know how that happens. Izzy would be good for WWE. He wouldn't be a bad one either with all the dancing and stuff like that he likes to do as well too. Probably wouldn't be bad at all. How do you feel about it, John Carson? It may not mean anything. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly like what to think of it as of yet. But it is a big pickup to take over the WWE. That's huge. They sell out like 60, 70,000 like seat arenas, don't they? Or something like that. Yeah, I'm a little confused by it too. Is it just an ownership group thing? They're both under the Endeavor brand, or they're under the same ownership. UFC and WWE are both owned by Endeavor. So what that means, I believe they're a publicly traded company as well too, but I don't know what it means for the long term, for the short term. Maybe I should look it up more and see what some analysts have to say and kind of have a better understanding of it. But from right now, I really can't think of what that means for the future. Yeah, I'm a little confused by it too. It's just, yep. The UFC is already under the same umbrella as pro bull riding. I'm assuming. And we haven't seen McGregor on a bull, says Boracho. Conor McGregor, man, that's another one that I think about. Is just, he's having problems with USADA. He was probably on roids. He has a steroid jawline. Like, I don't know, man. Him and Michael Chandler, I guess, are going to fight at 170. I can't wait to see a Ultimate Fighter episode. But I think Conor McGregor's best days are behind him, man. As much as I want him to be like an active fighter, those kind of injuries, a lot of fighters don't ever come back 100%. They usually come back a shell of themselves. It was a pretty bad injury, so let's see how he comes back. I don't even know what to think of the merge mean, but hopefully fighters get paid more. How would that... Man, I wish Beto was here now, because I believe he says something along the lines of like, I think he thinks like this will not help fighter pay at all. And I forget why. Waterson's nose a little bit bloodied up here in the third round. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Pretty action-packed fight. But man, I can't wait for this main event. And we only have one more preliminary fight in Chris Curtis versus Gastelum. And I'll make sure to cover round by round for that fight as well, too. But we just been chatting it up here in the comment section. So let's go. Spinning back kick thrown by Waterson. That just misses. Sorry, guys. I had to check something real quick. Waterson, previous best 23, but she has 24 leg kicks so far in round number 3. Or throughout 3 rounds almost. Right kick to the body for Pinhero. That just misses. Looping right hook thrown. That misses as well, too. Man, Waterson's face is completely torn up. Look. You see her face? Jesus. Look at those red marks. Wow. Taking a lot of punishment so far. But she's still applying pressure. Walking forward. Pinhero circling to her right. Looking focused. Right front kick again thrown by Waterson. This time missing. Pinhero circling to her left. Backing off now. 1 minute and 20 left. Spinning back kick thrown by Waterson. Again, but missing. Left hook to the body. Lands for Pinhero. Spinning back elbow. Partially lands for Pinhero here in the third round. Southpaw stance now is Waterson. Spinning back fist thrown by Pinhero, this time missing. Waterson switches back to orthodox stance. Under 1 minute left here in the third round. Waterson applying pressure, but just not able to find openings to land some of her shots. Having a tough time closing the distance here in the third. Both fighters standing toe-to-toe center of the octagon. Pinhero now walks forward. Nice strong jab upstairs lands for Waterson here. Just about half a minute left here in the third round. Right kick to the body does land for Waterson. Feigning a jab is Pinhero. Looping left hook thrown by Pinhero, this time missing. Takedown for Waterson, and she climbs on the back. Pinhero doing a good job getting back to her feet. Trip for Waterson. Left elbow for Waterson here. Has a deep right underhook against the cage. Closing seconds of the third round. And the fight ends. They shake hands. They hug it out. We'll be going to a decision in a matter of seconds. Man, up next is the last fight of the preliminary card in Chris Curtis versus Kelvin Gastelum, which I'm extremely excited for. So, guys, keep it locked. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't even think we see Conor versus Chandler this year. But with the whole USADA situation, I have a little bit of uncertainty as well, too. And I didn't share it, but it looks skeptical. Let's get to 30 thumbs up, guys. Helps the channel out immensely. Share the video and all that. Really helps me out. Thank you guys for being here. We'll be going to the scorecards. And let's see what the judges have for Waterson versus Pinhero. Up next will be the last fight of the preliminary card. I want one of those. That looks fire. Here we go, guys. I gotta make sure this is not playing through. Significant head strike, 17 for Waterson, 21 for Pinhero. But the leg kicks did land for Waterson here in this fight, 26-12. And body strike, 17-5 for Waterson as well, too. Let's see how the judges score it. The problem is a lot of the fighters are a little undersized for wrestling. That's a great point. Yeah, like imagine Henry Cejudo over there. They would really. Do you guys remember Floyd Mayweather? Who was he in the ring with? It wasn't Kevin Nash, right? I forget who it was, but Floyd Mayweather just looked tiny. They would really need to bulk up, not to mention a lot are short. Yes. We go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. 29-28, Waterson. Then we have a split decision. 29-28, Pinhero. And Alicia Rodriguez, 29-28, for your winner by split decision. Luana Pinhero. Waterson doesn't get the win. She looks a little bit disappointed. Pinhero gets the win. Does sound like there's a few boos out there. Waterson shakes her hand. Looks a little bit upset, though. She walks out. Thinks she was upset of losing tonight. The Big Show. I don't know why I said Kevin Nash. It was the Big Show. Now I see it in my head now. Yes. Big Show got a big ass head. I remember. And he has like the low cut, like the one, like you see like this. Like he has like this length of hair all around his head. It was the Big Show. Damn, you guys got good memory. I literally said Floyd Mayweather. You knew exactly who was in the who he was in the ring with. That's great. Pinhero wins split decision. Gets the job done. Steve, how do you feel about that win? I was a little bit behind, so I just updated it. Said something about being on a yearly salary compared to UFC fighters being on a paper fight or something. Yeah, they get paid per like 3-fight deals, 5-fight deals, 2-fight deals. But they could release you from your contract, but if you want to leave, it's like hard to do so, or they make it very difficult. So it's a little interesting the way their contracts are structured. Vince McMahon has a creepy new mustache. I gotta see it. I haven't seen it. I'm not a fighter, but I didn't think it would be much of a problem for Conor to get in the testing pool, but he probably doesn't want to get caught. Yeah, he has a weird jawline thing, man, where like it does look like he was playing with some of that some of those illegal substances. And maybe it was just for recovery, but I don't know. The way he responded to USADA, anytime he rants and he looks super angry, maybe the person that he's ranting about probably says something right about him. Is a vibe that Conor McGregor gives me. Gastelum versus Chris Curtis will be up next, the last fight of the preliminary card, and then we go to the main event. It's going to be a night to remember, guys, so keep it locked. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Hey, we take those. I had no idea how to judge that one, says T. It was close fight. I can't say that I was focused up as much as I should have been. Doing work here at the dealership all as well. My man Steve always working. Let's get it, man. Sell all those cars, bro. Cars are so expensive nowadays, right? Like the payments and everything, Steve. Don't mean to bore you with some more talk about work when you're already at work, but crazy, man. But with people getting their tax money soon, maybe you'll see even more people at the dealership, which would be great, right? Yo, wait a minute. You from Philly? If you train at Balance, you probably know my cousin. I don't train at Balance. Have I been there? I know. I'm pretty sure you know places like Roots. Who do I know from Balance? What's your cousin's name? I've been to Roots in Philly. I've been to NPR Endurance, Movement or Jiu-Jitsu. What other places in Philly? I've been to a couple places. I'm trying to remember. Who do I know? Do they have like a group picture? I just went to their they don't have like a, do they have an Instagram? Let me see. Let's see who we know from over there. I wonder if I do know your cousin. That would be interesting. Is this their channel? Because if somebody trained around here, then I probably know them. So I think, anyways, I'll go back to that. Hope you're vacation. Yeah, my man Steve was living the life, sniping. He was living the life, man. He was swimming with turtles and all that, bro. Well deserved. Floyd looked like an ant. let's it's funny you bring that up. Let me actually see. YouTube is pretty weird. I think you just got to keep pausing. Floyd Big Show. Let's see if I could look this up. He looked like a midget, bro. Like, look at this real quick. Look at this real quick. I don't want to get. Look at this. Look how tiny. Look how tiny it looked. I really don't want this video to get banned, but let's see if I can go. Look at this. Just look at that image. Look how tiny he looked. Yo, Floyd Mayweather is hilarious, man. Look at Floyd Mayweather going for a rear naked choke here. He can't even wrap his arm around there. Bro, he was tiny, bro. Tiny. Doesn't he land like a combination or something like that? Is it here? I remember him like, I don't know. I don't want to get banned. I don't want to get a copyright strike, so I'm gonna get out of there. He looked like a midget, bro. Yo, Floyd looked like an anchor. Yo, what's going on, Miller? What's up? Gotcha. In room 303. Welcome. How you doing, bro? Yeah, man. Check out his mustache. Creepy. Vince McMahon mustache. we got to look this up real quick. Vince McMahon. As of recent, let's see. Oh yeah. Yeah, he went from looking Caucasian. He went from looking like a Caucasian built, like he used to do bodybuilding before, to like one of those like cartel bosses in Narcos. If you guys watch like Narcos Mexico on Netflix, yo, tell me I'm tripping, bro. Tell me I'm tripping. He went from a bodybuilder to like he owns like maybe the Sinaloa cartel or something. He owns one of the regions. Bro, that mustache just changes the game for him. Bro, my man looks like El Chapo a little bit, bro. Maybe a bad comparison. I don't know. Yeah, play it safe, says Borracho. Yeah, I don't want to, like, YouTube has done me dirty. I don't want to, I should probably even not say it like that. I should say the powers that be or something. Let me see. Yeah, man, check out his mustache creepy. Yeah, play it safe. Gotta love that. What's up, Bubba? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. How you doing today, sir? Always coming through. Yeah, 100% a cartel boss. I'm telling you, like, that mustache changes everything. Supply chain issues, right? Like, I heard it's hard. Like, is it like something about there? We couldn't get like supply chain wise, like a chip or something like that for like a lot of cars. I could be butchering that. Plus, rising interest rate keeps buyers away. It's no longer a want. It's when someone needs a car when they come through. But I'm maintaining. Good, man. Good to hear. I know, man. Like the whole market is messed up. The economy and all that, bro. It's like, it's sad. Like what has been going on. Like a bunch of different markets. Whether it's the car dealerships, I'm sure. Like the trucking business in general. Anything is affected nowadays, and it kind of sucks, man. But I'm glad you're still maintaining, Steve. It's good to hear. They about to change the verdict on dude just for that mustache. That changes the game, T. You know Brock Lesnar terrorizing the WWE. He's now a farmer, says Borracho. Good. Hope you are. Let's get it, damn, bro. I hope it eases up for you. Yeah, man. Hopefully with tax season and all that, you got people flooding to your shop soon or to your dealer and you start getting a lot of sales, man, because it's hard out here, bro. And it has been a little bit slow for me. It's starting to pick up as well too, where I was having like half days, which I don't mind in a sense, and I could work on content more. But still, it does get a little scary sometimes, right? Like financially, if you're used to a certain income or certain amount of commission, whatever, right? It does become a little bit challenging. So in the break room watching the prelims, let's go, Steve. A loyal MMA fan is still hanging out with us. Let's get it. Let's get it. Steve, when I have like 20,000 subscribers or something like that, it will happen. I'm gonna cover this fight for sure too. I'll make sure to send business your way if I know anybody out there, man. Would love to support you somehow, some way. I believe it'll happen. Round number 1, Curtis versus Gastelum. We got to cover this one. Both fighting out of the southpaw stance. Here we go. Interesting fight right here. Outside leg kick thrown by Gastelum. That just misses. Curtis standing tall. I think this is going to be purely a striking match. We shall see. Inside leg kick does land for Curtis. Let me take these off because I'm hearing Anik. And as much as I love Anik, nice strong jab down the middle lands for Gastelum. I've been really enjoying not watching fights with audio as far as like the commentating booth. And people have been saying that has made a difference. Beautiful jab lands again for Gastelum here in the first round. Switch your stance. Taunting Curtis a little bit is Gastelum. Outside leg kick does land for Gastelum. Gastelum, he's just, I think something that's underappreciated. Somebody said that before, but is his speed and power, man. For his build, for his body type, it doesn't look like he's the most efficient striker. Beautiful jab and straight lands flush for Curtis. And he goes like this. And Gastelum shakes his head as if approving what he did. The wifey needs a charger, so I'll bring it up to her in a second. If you hear me, baby, if you hear me out there, I saw your text. Give me 1 second. Round number 1. Beautiful left straight down the middle again. Lands for Gastelum. Level changing is Kelvin. Double jab thrown by Curtis. Left straight down the middle. Misses for Gastelum. Outside leg kick thrown by Gastelum. This time missing. Looping left straight thrown by Curtis. Missing as well too. Both fighters are throwing bombs. Right hook blocked by Curtis. I don't think this might go the full 3 rounds if it keeps this pace. Inside leg kick partially lands here for Curtis here in the first round. Under 3 minutes left. After this, I'm going to hit a sprint. Beautiful left straight down the middle lands for Gastelum. Then a right hook for Gastelum. Throws a 1-2-3. This time blocked by Curtis. Curtis walking forward. Trying to close the distance. Feigning is Curtis. Not letting his hands go quite just yet. Another jab lands for Gastelum. Left straight down the middle. Partially lands for Curtis here. Gastelum tries to respond, but to no avail. Gastelum throws a 1-2. This time missing again. Outside leg kick does land for Gastelum. Then a right straight down the middle lands for Gastelum. Having good moments here is Kelvin. Being very patient. Keeps circling and he keeps circling to his left. 2 minutes and 4 seconds left. Beautiful left straight lands for Curtis here. Feigning to the body is Gastelum. Gets caught with another left straight and a hook that lands for Curtis. First round, 1 minute and 50 seconds left. Curtis walking forward. Outside leg kick again lands for Gastelum. And then a left straight down the middle for Gastelum. Another 1-2 lands for Kelvin. Gastelum here gets caught with a left straight by Chris Curtis. Gastelum using some lateral movement, circling to his left. Curtis applying the pressure, chasing him down. Feigning is Curtis. Looping right hook, this time missing for Gastelum. But he's throwing with bad intentions. Outside leg kick does land for Gastelum. Gets caught with the jab. Circling to his right. Little blood coming down the right eye of Chris Curtis here in the first round. Feigning a jab is Gastelum. Gets caught with the jab. Beautiful jab lands for Curtis. Beautiful striking from both fighters. It's beautiful to see their feints and the angles that they're trying to create here in the first round. Chris Curtis walking forward. Looping right hook thrown by Gastelum. This time missing. Outside leg kick partially lands for Gastelum. I saw your text. I was going to bring it right after this round. Oh. Oh, is he? Oh. You can come. They're not going to see you. 25 seconds left. I was going to bring it right after this round. My bad. All right. Love you too. 17 seconds left. Right uppercut sneaks in and lands for Curtis. Five seconds left in the round. I don't have to leave because the wifey picked up the charger that she needed. And round number 1 is over. Close first round. Very close first round. I would say Gastelum had the better moments in that round. We'll be going to round number 2 in a matter of seconds. But I felt like Chris Curtis started to time him a little bit better towards the latter half of that first round. We'll be going to round number 2 in a matter of seconds. I don't know if there's ever been a fighter outside of heavyweight with a worse physique than Gastelum, says T.
Yo, shout out the season, man. Shout out the season, man.
Yeah, I think those kicks were getting to him a little bit, Steve. Hugh G in the building. Hey, man, the card reminds me of... Nah, you're not going to get me with that. Good try, though. Kelvin willing to trade 1-0 Gastelum. I have it the same way as well, too, Steve. The same exact way. I saw Curtis, from what I saw, started to time him a little bit more, landed a nice right uppercut, landed some few jabs. But those leg kicks are landing for Gastelum. We'll be going to round number 2 in a matter of seconds, but a good round for Gastelum, in my opinion. For both fighters, for the most part. We'll be going to round number 2. Here we go. Round number 2 of a scheduled 3-round fight. Last fight of the preliminary card, and then we'll be going to the main event. Number 1 commentary channel on YouTube. Curtis smiling at him. Here we go. Feigning is Gastelum, standing on the outside. Throws a jab. That just misses. Curtis walking forward. Right hook and then a head kick thrown by Gastelum, but doesn't find the mark. Gastelum using a lot of movement here. Bouncing on his toes. Feigning a bunch here is Gastelum. Outside leg kick does land for Gastelum, but he gets caught with the right hook by Curtis. Left hook lands for Curtis. I'm telling you, I really felt like Curtis was finding or feeling the timing out better towards the end of that first round, although he lost the first round in my opinion. But now starting to open up. Looping left hook thrown by Gastelum, just misses. Nice left uppercut lands for Curtis. Curtis walking forward. Jab thrown by Gastelum touches the gloves of Curtis. Nice right hook to the body lands for Curtis. I think Curtis is doing a great job not overextending as well too, because you make that mistake against Gastelum, he'll make you pay. Jab to the body does land for Gastelum here in the second round. About 3 minutes and 33 seconds left. Beautiful left straight down the middle lands for Curtis, but he gets caught as well too, and he's covering up on the bottom. Then he got caught with like a left straight. It was hard to see, but now he's in turtle. Gastelum on his back. What was it? Did he get hurt with something? I must have missed it. That doesn't happen often. Let's see if they show the replay. Curtis trying to get back to his feet, and he does so. Left hook to the head, partially lands for Curtis. They're fighting both out of the clinch. Gastelum does have a deep left underhook. Has Curtis against the cage, 3 minutes left. Did he get caught with something, Steve? Am I tripping? Kelvin's low kicks has been money. He's hurt. What was it? I must have completely missed it. Because he essentially got dropped, speaking of Curtis. But Curtis now back against the cage, is on his feet. Gastelum has a deep left underhook. Gastelum was doing good striking, but now he's going for a takedown. Has the leg elevated. Lets it go. Curtis doing a good job defending here. Back against the cage. They break away. Back in the center of the octagon. Here we go. Jab lands for Gastelum. I hate when they switch cameras as like they're throwing strikes. Is the worst thing in the world. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Right hook to the body does land for Curtis. Curtis walking forward. Left hook to the body for Gastelum. Left hook to the body again for Gastelum. Let's see if that pays off for Kelvin here. Curtis slowing down a bit. I believe he felt those body shots. Round number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Nice left straight down the middle lands for Curtis. He got caught with the jab as well, though. Feigning is Curtis walking forward. He's breathing with his mouth open. For the guys watching in chat, you tell me, does Curtis look a little bit winded? He's breathing with his mouth open, looks a little to have slowed down just a bit. Kelvin, on the other hand, using a lot of lateral movement, blood trickling down the left eye of Curtis. Nice right hook lands upstairs for Gastelum out of an exchange. Nice counter left straight lands for Curtis, and he's walking forward. 1 minute and 25 seconds left. Right hook to the body lands flush for Curtis. Nice left hook lands for Gastelum. Beautiful exchanges here in the second round. Curtis walking forward. Curtis being very patient here in the second round. Nice strong jab for Curtis. Feigning is Gastelum. Slowing down a bit. He is as well too. Looping left hook thrown by Gastelum. Just misses. Going for a takedown again is Gastelum. This time stuffed by Chris Curtis. Nice left hook to the body. Then to the head lands for Curtis out of a two-punch combination. Throws a right hook to the body. This time Kelvin saw it and blocks it. Left straight down the middle lands for Kelvin. 33 seconds left. Beautiful jab for Gastelum again here in the second round. 27 seconds left. Right hook to the body thrown by Curtis. This time just missing. Feigning is Gastelum. Circling to his left. I think Curtis needs to try to steal the round here. If not, he'll be down 2-0 in my opinion. Left hook again for Gastelum. Gastelum being patient, circling to his left. Has the body lock. Lets it go. Left straight down the middle. Misses. Nice right hook to the body lands for Gastelum. Left straight lands flush for Gastelum. And round number 2, ladies and gentlemen, is over. I have it 2-0 for Kelvin Gastelum. It must have been something that hurt him. I wish they would show the replay. I must have missed it. I hope they show the replay. But I believe Curtis got dropped from something and didn't lose his footing instead. That's what it looked like. Oh, was it a headbutt? It was a body shot, Steve. 1-0 Gastelum. I have a 2-0 right now. What's up, Beta? Damage to Curtis' leg might make him desperate. He did push the pace there a little bit, but he got caught. He paid for it. Guys, we'll be going to round number 3. Last and final round between Curtis and Gastelum. And then is main event time, guys. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Hit the subscribe button. We're almost at 7,400. Let's make it happen, chat. You hitting the subscribe button, I promise you, doesn't cost you nothing. And it means the world to me, and we'll keep growing. We're almost at 7.4K. We came from the trenches, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Almost 30 thumbs up, too. I feel like he's breaking them down as well, too, Steve. I have it 2-0. I'm scoring it the same exact way, Steve. Here we go. Round number 3. Curtis walking forward. Kelvin Gastelum going for a takedown again. Beautiful knee to the body. Does land for Curtis out of the exchange. Fading to the body. Looping left hook thrown by Gastelum. He misses wide. Double jab thrown by Curtis. Misses. He gets caught with a jab. Double jab. This time he lands for Chris Curtis. Left 1-2. It was a right hook and a left straight lands for Curtis. Beautiful straight jab lands for Gastelum. Curtis so far starting this round quite well. Right kick to the body lands for Curtis. Curtis being patient. Standing on the outside. Gastelum using some lateral movement. Now circling to his right. Now his left. Curtis stalking. Double jab thrown by Curtis, this time missing. Right hook partially lands for Gastelum. Gastelum backing off. Curtis being a stalker now. He walks away from Gastelum as if to say, stop retreating. Back in the center of the octagon, both fighters. Nice strong jab lands for Gastelum, but he gets caught with a left hook. Did that knock out his mouthpiece? Something flew. It might have just been spit. But Curtis with a beautiful left hook. Jab lands for Curtis. Right hook lands for Curtis. Left straight down the middle lands for Gastelum. Left hook misses for Curtis. Jab down the middle sneaks in partially for Gastelum, but a jab lands for Chris Curtis. Outside leg kick lands for Gastelum. Right hook upstairs lands for Gastelum. And a right hook landed for Curtis. I think Curtis' legs are slowing down, and I think those are due to those leg kicks, as T mentioned earlier. Both fighters fighting out of the clinch. Left knee to the body, just misses for Gastelum. They break away out of the clinch. Jab lands for Gastelum. Jab again, this time blocked by Curtis. Gastelum circling to his left. Gastelum put in on a beautiful performance. Gets caught with a left straight down the middle. Then a double jab by Curtis. Beautiful jabs for Curtis. Head kick partially lands for Curtis. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Left straight down the middle for Gastelum. This is a pure striking match, ladies and gentlemen. What we expected. Right hook lands for Gastelum. Curtis circling to his left. This might be fight of the night. Left straight down the middle lands for Gastelum. Right hook to the head. Lands for Curtis. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Curtis appears to have slowed down just a bit, where Gastelum looks to be keeping the same pace. Left straight landed for Gastelum. Left hook landed for Curtis. Both fighters standing in the pocket right in the middle of the octagon. Fading leg kicks is Gastelum. Gets caught with the left straight down the middle partially. Right hook lands for Curtis. Right hook again lands for Curtis. Left straight lands for Gastelum. Curtis looks a little bit winded. He threw a left hook that was so slow. Both fighters fighting out of the clinch. Left knee to the body for Gastelum. Curtis trying to circle towards Gastelum. Gastelum does have a deep left underhook. Has Curtis against the cage. They break away back to the center. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Curtis, Gastelum, right hook to the body. Landed flush for Curtis. I would have loved to see that more for Curtis, but he does find a home for that shot to the body. Man, these significant strikes. First, second, and third round for Curtis was 19-30-36. For Gastelum was 30-30 and now 16. So Curtis leading the dance here in the third round. Right hook to the body again for Curtis. Left knee to the body for Gastelum. 1 minute and 5 seconds left. I think Gastelum is doing a smart thing here. Trying to wrestle, probably because he is fatigued. Left knee to the body does land for Gastelum. Looping left hook thrown by both fighters, and they both miss. Wow, if one of those shots would have landed. Looping left hook thrown again for Gastelum, this time missing. Right hook to the head lands for Curtis. Right elbow lands for Curtis. 40 seconds left. This is going to be hard to beat for fight of the night. Curtis walking forward. What a great fight. Man, I wish this was on the main event. Looping right uppercut lands for Curtis, then a right knee. 25 seconds left. Crowd on their feet. Left straight down the middle lands for Gastelum. 20 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Takedown attempt by Gastelum, this time missing. 15 seconds left. Looping left hook lands for Gastelum. 10 seconds left. 1-2 lands for Gastelum. Left straight just misses for Gastelum. Curtis walking forward. 2 seconds left. Right knee to the body for Curtis, and this fight is over. What a fight. I have it 2-1. What a fight. Wow. That might be fight of the night right there, man. Entertainment from the opening bell. And that's the last fight of the main event. What a fight. I have it 2-1. Let's see how they call it. Wow. Let's go. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. 2 thumbs up away from 30. Let's make it happen. Leroy in the building. What's up, Leroy? Let's go, Kelvin says, Leroy. Let's get it. Curtis is a beautiful boxer, but he needs to put the 4 ounces up. Says Beta. Yeah, man, I wish he would have let his hands go just a bit more, but I think those leg kicks were getting to him and the body kicks. 40 pro bouts for Curtis takes its toll. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Man, I want another cup of coffee, but then I won't sleep. Guys, how about my guy Michael Mack turns 65 years old today? One of the good wise men from our chat, guys. Let's wish Michael Mack a happy birthday. I never do things like that, but listen, I love my community, and he's a DC Fight Club member. You see him with the blue glove. 65 years old, man. He could probably give us advice on life. Let's go, Michael. Thank you so much for being here. Happy birthday. Thank you for hanging out with us on your birthday, man. Let's go. Hope you enjoy it. We'll be going to the scorecards. Once again, Michael, happy birthday, man. Appreciate your support, and I hope you're having a good time. All right, the cards are in, ladies and gentlemen. After 3 rounds, I hope Gastelum doesn't get the judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27. Okay. I think they got it right. Winner by unanimous decision. Kelvin, Gastelum, and the crowd goes crazy. And the crowd goes crazy. And the crowd is on their feet. And he gets on all fours, puts his head on the canvas, and he's crying. You deserve this moment, Kelvin. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. That has to be fight of the night, man. They deserve a bonus and all that. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. It was one of your finest performances, Joe Rogan. You look like a world beater out there. He has risen, says Kelvin Gastelum, this weekend. Amen. Wow, a year and a half. And Gastelum screams to the top of his lungs. This re-inspired you. I had to make a radical change in me and my soul and my psychological Joe. I had to go through the valley of the shadow of death to be here tonight. I struggled to be here every day, and I earned this. Wow, Gastelum, beautiful performance. Joe Rogan looking impressed by him. What dropped him? It was a. Let's see if they show the replay. Left hook to the body landed. Man, Gastelum looked phenomenal. Was switching it up. Let's see if they show it. Enjoy, you are back in title contention, says Joe Rogan. Can't wait to see you again. I'm back, baby, says Kelvin Gastelum. And he wants to get a picture with Joe Rogan. Let's get it. What a man, Gastelum, man. Respect to Gastelum. He needed that kind of performance, and he got it. He needed that. People were counting him out. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I believe Chris Curtis was a favorite. I'll tell you guys right now. I'm pretty sure he was. Kelvin Gastelum, no. Kelvin Gastelum was a minus 125. I thought Chris Curtis was a favorite. It was a plus 105 for Chris Curtis. Theo Von in the stands as well, too. Theo Von is hilarious, bro. I don't know if any of you guys watched some Theo Von, but legend. Guys, we'll be going to the main card. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, my God. I almost knocked my light down. Jesus Christ. Let's go. Main event time. Let's go, man. I've been waiting all freaking day for this, man. Oh, tonight, Stevenson versus Yoshino, too. I wish I could catch that. I might have to put that on another tab. Shakur Stevenson, one of my favorite fighters, man. He has been a little bit, how do you call it? I don't want to say the word that immediately came to my mind. So what's another word? Shakur Stevenson has been acting like a jerk to his opponents lately. And I get it. Is he trying to take that Floyd Mayweather, like, bad, tough guy, heel out? Because, listen, maybe he's trying to make a name for himself, trying to sell more tickets. So I respect it if that's the case. But he's been a little bit, I don't know. He's been a little bit of a jerk. I hate that word. It sounds so evil. But thanks, gentlemen, says Michael Mack. Yeah, happy birthday, man. You deserve it, man. Michael Mack has been rocking out with us for a while. And he's old school, man. He was like, let me know, make a schedule for like when you make streams. I love that. I got to make sure I do something for you, man, because I appreciate you. Appreciate the older crowd, man. It's nice to have all different ages and all that from all different places. A fighter bonus for Gastelum tonight. He deserves it, Steve. Deserves it. If Curtis implemented more Muay Thai in that fight, he would have won. He should have probably went to the body a bit more. That kind of chubby, flabby body of Kelvin Gastelum. Maybe he just built that way, but maybe that body work would have done well for Chris Curtis. I just wish he would have let his hands go. But then again, you let your hands go against Gastelum, you're in trouble as well too. Was it Chris Curtis? Who was it against? It was it Jack Hermanson? I believe it was that he was just so frustrated by his pace. I think Chris Curtis has a tough time. Let me just make sure it's him before I get to my point. And let me see. Yeah, it was against Jack Hermanson. Do you remember when he was just so annoyed by Hermanson's wrestling and the leg kicks? And like, I think Chris Curtis struggles with like finding the timing sometimes. Like, he has beautiful hands, like in striking wise, but I think he's too hesitant at first, and that's why he was down 2-0 early. These judges, man, 30-27. Yeah, I thought that was a clear round for Curtis in that last round. I thought it should have been 29-28 across the board, and it almost was, right? Two judges had it 29-28. He just looked more crisp and experienced, says Steve. Absolutely. Recap, please. Recap of the Gastelum versus Curtis fight? What are you asking a recap for? I'll make sure I'll do that, Leroy. Let me know. Where can I live stream the fight? If you close your eyes and you stay here, it's like you're watching it for free. Trust, and you probably hate that answer and hate me for that, and I understand. Middleweight Cejudo is going to get destroyed by the middleweight top 5. Says middleweight Cejudo. Are you talking about who are you referring to? I'm sorry, I didn't get that one. Are you just saying he's gonna get destroyed by anybody in the top 5? Speaking of Gastelum. Why is the Shakur fight trying to go against the UFC? I would never make sense of it. I would, if anything, like I want to watch that fight so bad, I'm not gonna be able to. Theo Von is something else. Theo Von is one of the funniest guys I've ever, like, probably the funniest. Guys, this main event time. Let me I bought this pay-per-view early. Hopefully it doesn't give us any problems. It's main event time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. We're gonna be covering it. We're gonna give you the best commentary, punch for punch, strike for strike, all that. Kick for kick, takedown for takedown, knockout by knockout. I don't know what else I could go with. I think I kind of explored all my options, but everything, guys. The interviews, I gave you guys the predictions. Let me know, your guys' picks. But it's about to go down, and this is the best place to catch it, guys. Of course, I bought it early and it's not coming up, but let's see if we can refresh here. You know the UFC be doing me dirty. I bet you it comes up on my phone. I just don't want to miss a moment. Let me see, guys, real quick, because you know these pay-per-view issues are something else. Yep, it's playing on my phone just in case. I really like that interview too by Kelvin on ESPN pay-per-view. No way Shakur is pay-per-view. I hope you're not referring to that. As far as Theo Von Thirstiest boy. Oh, Theo Von, bro. Like, his TikTok clips that they make of him, bro. I could go on for days, like all the funny stuff I heard from him. Trio 5 in the building. Let's go, Leroy. Let's get it. It's working on my phone, so worst comes to worst, I'm gonna be commentating like this. Left straight down the middle lands for Adesanya. Yo, I just sounded like Anik there. Like, I didn't even mean to do an Anik expression, but am I tripping or did I just sound like Anik? Can I do that again? Left straight down the... Yeah, he does it. He has like that left straight down the middle, guys. UFC 280. Nah, that was bad. It went left after a while, but Anik is a legend. But I swear that I had a glimpse of the Anik voice for a second. I could be tripping. Call me out if I'm lying. ESPN, come on. I'm trying to watch this fight. Maybe close all the tabs out. Maybe that's the case. Maybe that's the best thing to do. Guys, hit the thumbs up. Let's get to 40 thumbs up, guys. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Let's get it. Let's get it. It says purchased. Oh, drum roll. We're good to go. We're good to go. Anik, Rogan, and Cormier being the commentators. I know Cormier gets a lot of hate, but let me know your guys' thoughts on Cormier. I truly actually I love the guy, man. I mean, I don't like that he has DC as a moniker because that's me. But his YouTube channel has been fire, watching his videos. And I think he does try to be as unbiased as possible on his videos. Now, when it comes to commentating, it might be a whole different situation. But he does sound like he has some favorites sometimes. But I think all fighters are guilty. Or all commentators are guilty of that in a sense. I think maybe John Anik does the best at kind of staying neutral. Anyways, main event time, ladies and gentlemen. Main event time, ladies and gentlemen. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Seeing if the wife is awake. My sister-in-law is about to have a baby soon, man. It might happen tonight. If it does, he or she will share birthdays because we don't know the gender yet. We'll share birthdays with my man Michael Mack. UFC 287 time. Let's get it, guys. Let me know where you guys are from, where you represent, and your pick for the main event. The Theo Von and Caleb Presley podcast was pure, bro. Caleb Presley, bro. Those Sunday conversations are the best interviews in the world. Have you seen the one with Drake? Was a good one. With Post Malone, with Kevin Gates, Bro, this guy, Caleb Presley, probably has the funniest interviews in the world. I'm glad we could talk about this, T, because I don't get to talk about that much, the content that I watch on my free time. What's next for my boy Kelvin? 2 more wins and gives him 1 more shot? Why not? He's a veteran in the game and has had some phenomenal performances. Tonight was incredible. Tonight was just absolutely phenomenal. So if he can, make his way up. And he fought number 14th ranked fighter in Chris Curtis. He's number 15. But what does he get next? It's a great question. Great question. Let's think about this. Let's look at the rankings real quick. Kelvin Gastelum, if I were to be a matchmaker right now, he's lost to the best of them too. Whitaker, Cannonier. Even though it was against Whitaker that he lost to, I think Whitaker's the best middleweight in the world right now. Weird take because he's not the champion and he's not fighting for the title. I think Whitaker gives Pereira the most problems out of anybody in the division. No, look at the suit. The all black, bro. My cousin Pereira, people say I look like him. I get roasted a lot, actually. If you look at my TikTok on the videos I made of Pereira, people be like, yo, who's this? This is Pereira if he speaks English, people have told me. But Pereira looking sharp, and he's in the building. That man has never smiled once in his life. My man Pereira, let's get it. Yeah, Anik has like a sharp voice when he tries. Anik is a legend, man. I do. Yo, how about Kobe Covington coming for John Anik? I don't mind DEC commentating. The only one I don't like is Dom Cruz. Weird plugs, because I actually like Dom Cruz a lot. I mean, his voice is not the best for commentating, but his analysis sometimes I think is pretty damn good. Weird take. You know who I like a lot? Paul Felder. Is that a bad one? Bisping is his videos. He's been saying some things where like, just can't agree with him a lot. I like Bisping a lot, but yeah, I could go on all day about that. Imagine John Jones commentating. Who would be, real quick, before we get to the main event, we're about to get to the first fight of the main event. Who would be the funniest fighter that could be, that you would say, like, I just can't see it happening. It'll be pure comedy. Maybe Kobe. Imagine Kobe commentating the Leon and Usman fight. He'll probably say something like, these guys suck. like Kobe would just go crazy. McGregor will be funny. Derek Lewis will be hilarious. Let's see. Imagine Nate Diaz with his slur. Nate Diaz will be funny. Brandon Moreno, just because how high pitched his voice is. Imagine him actually getting excited. That'll be funny. Let me think of who else. Chris Barnett will probably be a good one. Nate Landwehr will be good. Oh man, they should do something just to switch it up like that. Hito in the building. The DC Fight Club member with the gold glove. Let's show him some Farquhar emotes. My guy Hito. Texas, 5 out of 7 on prelims. Thank you so much, Hito, for the $10. He says Masvidal gets it tonight. Did we bet on this? I gotta stop making bets with people and not remembering, because there have been a few people that haven't paid me, especially Trey. Trey hasn't paid me. You know that? He still owes me $20. Alex Smoke in the building. What's up, 808? We back from Hawaii. Best live commentary on YouTube. Let's go. Let's get it. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Let's get it. Let's get 40 thumbs up. Let's make it happen. Thank you so much, Alex, for being here. Dolidze versus Gastelum. Dolidze wouldn't be a bad one. That wouldn't be a bad one at all. We just saw Dolidze fight too. We just saw him fight that we covered. What was it? It was not that long ago. It was the Vittori loss. I don't know. Maybe give Gastelum even a bigger name at this point. I know he just came off a 2-fight losing streak and then wins, but still. Right? It was 2 fights, I think. Yeah. And it was against the best, against Robert Whitaker and Cannonier. Let's go, guys. Main event time. No Hito says Snipey. That's his message in the super chat. Let's go. Thank you so much for the $10. Snipey, thank you for the 10. Hito, thank you for the 5. Gifted Beta. Thank you guys so much. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. And Michael Mack for the $20. Thank you. I don't mind Felder. I like Felder. Paul Felder is so underrated. That's Seth. I'm trying. He has a great voice for it. Has great input. Doesn't do too much. You know what I'm saying? Hawaii in the building. Let's go. Let me know where you guys are from, where you guys are representing, and your picks for tonight. This being the reason I watch the sport, but his videos have gone left. He's trying to get clicks nowadays. He has a great setup and everything, but Mike Perry commentating will be hilarious, Seth. I used to like Frank Mir commentate back in the WEC days. Damn, bringing in some history. What's up, Josue? Welcome to the stream, man. What's up to you and the fam? Tell Danny, what should be the message that you give to Danny for me? Tell Danny to teach me how to play keys. He'll appreciate that one, man. That guy's a legend. What's up, Josue? Nate the Train says Steven Briscoe. Briscoe in the building. Theo Vaughn as a commentator will be great. That would be great. I watch too much Theo Vaughn, honestly. Game Bread. Let's get it. Yo, I got Masvidal and Israel gets W tonight. Want to parlay? Well, I have Pereira and Burns. So how do you want to do this? What do you want to do? 10 on each, Hito? I don't want to take your money like I always do, but I might have to. Strickland, Gastelum. Strickland will be great, T. Curtis training. Strickland will be a great. Oh, Strickland, Gastelum will be a good fight. I was thinking about commentating, but that'll be a great fight. Man, that jab of Strickland might cause Gastelum some problems. Gastelum is smaller. Raul Rosas, the youngest fighter, I believe, in the UFC right now, is going to open this card up. And maybe Chris Curtis was right. Maybe he should have been on the main card instead because of that, how entertaining of a fight that was. But main event time in a matter of seconds. Let's get it. Let's get it. Randy Couture on the mic wouldn't be a bad one either. Let's go. Who else? I'm trying to think. Let's name some legends. Who would have been great behind the mic? Silva would have been horrible. GSP, maybe not. I'm trying to think of some good names that would have been great for commentating if they were up to it. It would be interesting to see Dustin Poirier because now he's becoming an analyst as well too. So, guys, 6 more thumbs up for 40. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Bill Burr commentary will go so hard, says Seth Martin. 10 on each. Shake my hand. I'm going to make Hito go broke, man. Watch Hito hit both of these fights. Let's go, Hito. Let's make it happen. Let me know your guys' picks for tonight. As far as the poll, 73 votes. Gilbert Burns, 75%. 3/4 for Gilbert Burns. Chuck Liddell says Borracho. You saw Chuck Liddell hitting the pads recently? Give me Mark on commentary, says T. Matt Serra would have been funny commentating. Absolutely. What is it with GSP always losing to Matt's, right? Isn't his 2 losses what? Matt Serra, Matt Hughes? If I'm not mistaken, although he avenged both losses. Is GSP the greatest welterweight of all time? I would love to hear your guys' thoughts. Yeah, it was lost to Matt Serra, Matt Hughes, yes. Or was the division not that good at the time? He did win a split decision against Johnny Hendricks, and a lot of people felt he lost that fight. Charles Dubra. Well, I don't know Portuguese, so I would struggle with that LP. I like Oliveira a lot, though. And it sucks that he's fighting Beneil Dariush because I like Dariush a lot as well. Gun to my head, if I had to pick right now, I'm going Beneil. I think Beneil is one of the only ones that gives Islam Makhachev a problem, and I've been saying that for a while. Let's see if I'm ever vindicated on that one. We need Tito Ortiz on commentary. Bro, Tito Ortiz interviews were insane, bro. You couldn't make me go broke even if you try, says Hito. Hito, this is where I get you for 20, Hito. This is where I get you for a clean 20. Ken Shamrock says he'll figure 4 people and do commentating will be great. Christian Rodriguez making his way to the octagon as we speak. It's main event time, guys. Christian Rodriguez, Raul Rosas. This is my question to you guys. Does Raul get it done before 3 rounds, or do you think this goes the distance? Give me my favorite Clay Guida. That would be interesting as well, too. Who knows what he will say. That's a living legend right there. Underappreciated. Rodriguez making his way. Chael on commentary will be phenomenal. I used to watch Chael videos so much and I couldn't do it no more, man. This guy will give you a 12-minute video, right? Speaking of Chael, and it'll be titled, let's say, it'll be titled Adesanya versus Pereira prediction. And this is just an example. This is not exactly what he did, but this is what Chael does. He'll give you like 3 childhood stories. He'll let you know what he had for breakfast. And he'll somehow put that all together on why he feels whoever's gonna win. Like he'll go on a 12-minute rant, but really only talk about why fighter A wins for 2 minutes. So it made me stop watching him for a while. And can you believe it? I'm watching Chael Sonnen all over again because that guy is just pure entertainment, man. And his predictions, he's pretty awful. Like if it's like a trending thing. If let's say he picks oh yeah, Pereira's gonna win. Then the chat would be like, oh, there you have it, guys. Adesanya, bet the house on it. Like, they'll just troll him. But that man is pure entertainment, man. A living legend. Round 1 sub, says T. I respect it. I think Raul Rosas gets it done pretty early. I'll be honest. Just because I think they're serving them fighters that just benefit him, so to speak. Because he's a young fighter, they want him to be a star. And I think this is recipe for him getting an early finish, but we'll see. Rodriguez is not a bad fighter himself. Good record as well too. We'll see what happens. Christian Rodriguez 8-1, only has suffered 1 loss. Raul Rosas is making his way to the octagon as we speak. The living legend. One last one. CM Punk. No, guys, keep it coming. CM Punk will be great as well too. Who else, man? Let's keep this going. This is fun. Or other commentators will be great, guys. CM Punk will be an interesting one for sure. Can't wait for Monday. Oh, I can't wait either. I can't wait for every Monday. Although we might skip it to Tuesday because Monday's a birthday, so we might have to hang out. I think the wifey wants to take me out for dinner, so I might not do Monday, but maybe Tuesday. But the trade picks will be out there. Undefeated, youngest fighter in UFC history, awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 6, Week 9. Raul Rosas Jr. in the octagon as we speak, guys. Let's get it. Number 1 commentary channel on YouTube. Let's get it, guys. This is main event time. LP, I almost feel like Tony Ferguson will be somewhat painful because he'll go off the rails. I feel like he'll argue with Cormier for some reason. I feel like he'll just like start stuff. Would I be there to watch it? Absolutely, though. Cho's predictions are funny. He's the worst, man. He's the worst, Plugs. But you can't help but watch. Oh, the greatest trash talker of all time. Do you ever see the one where he talks about the guy jaywalking? You ever seen that one? That story that he gives? Great story. Chael and Drake, the Ultra Jinxes. Drake has been a little hot recently, but yes, he's the worst. He's famous for, yeah, he's bet on Adesanya and Masvidal before and lost, but he's rocking out with them again. Let's see. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Let me make sure we're all refreshed, and we are. I think we covered that card, by the way, too, Boracho. I don't remember how it played out, but I think we covered 225, no? That was a long time ago. That was 2018. We might have. That was Whitaker Romero, too. I don't recall the fight, though. I don't remember. The Rodriguez versus JSP fight was pretty decent. Rodriguez definitely a step up for Rosas, to be honest. Let's go. Let's go. He has to perform here if he wants to keep it going. He bought his mom a minivan, if I'm not mistaken. No fake news. Conor McGregor will be great. Yep, we mentioned him earlier. Want to see Rosas do well. He seems like a good kid. He does. Young, cares about his family. There was somebody that had a beef with him when they trained. Somebody refresh my memory. They trained together, and one of the UFC's fighters were talking trash about him because like he was going too hard in the gym or something like that, like trying to prove himself. Yeah, it was overturned, right? Or something like that, if I'm not mistaken, Boracho. I really wish Chael got the belt for his dad. Yeah, he was so close, man. His excuse for losing against Silva was one of the greatest excuses. Guys, the first fight of the main event is about to be underway. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. Number 1 commentary channel on YouTube. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Chael was like, remember he got subbed in like the 5th round with like in the closing seconds, and he goes, guys, no one told me. I thought I won the first 4 rounds. So I figured if I tap in the 5th round, I won the first 4. I win. That's what I thought. I was to that understanding. You know, his the way he talks. No one made it clear to me about the rule set. Guys, round number 1. We're about to cover this and then we'll get to it. Happy 21st birthday, MillerDC. Well, it's my 33rd, but let's go. I wish. Going for a takedown immediately is Raul Rosas. Round number 1, ladies and gentlemen, of a Schedule 3. First fight of the main event, UFC 287. Rosas wearing green, Rodriguez wearing blue. Raul Rosas has him against the cage, applying pressure early. Going for a single leg, Christian Rodriguez doing a great job defending the takedown. Now Raul Rosas against the cage. Nice sharp right elbow lands for Rodriguez. Rosas really wants to take this fight to the ground. Almost selling out here for a single leg. Rosas got him against the cage. Almost gets the takedown. Lets it go. Deep left underhook on the left side for Rodriguez. We have ourselves a fight. Rodriguez came to fight. Maybe Rosas thought to himself, I'm going to get a takedown early on. And so far, not playing out that way for him. And let's see if he expends too much energy early. But he's selling out for a takedown yet again. Has a single leg in the air. Has it between his legs. Let's see if he's able to finish it. Trying to drag Rodriguez. Has the leg elevated. And he gets the takedown finally. Rosas just sold out for that takedown. Donald Trump in the stands right next to Dana White. I just peeped. Raul Rosas falls right into side control. Already on top. Rodriguez trying to get back to his feet. And Rosas loses position, and now he's on the bottom as well. Rodriguez doing a great job of reversing the position here. Now he's on top with a lot of time left, guys. 3 minutes and 13 seconds. Raul Rosas has to be careful here. Back up to his feet. And he gets away, going for a takedown again. He really wants to wrestle. Has the body lock. Can he finish it here? Raul Rosas with the body lock has Christian Rodriguez against the cage. Under 3 minutes left here. Now Rodriguez in turtle, back to his feet. Raul Rosas still has the hands locked. Trying to drag Rodriguez to the canvas. Trying to jump to the back is Raul Rosas. Raul Rosas still has the body lock, trying to drag Rodriguez to the canvas. Lifts him up, gets the takedown yet again. Raul Rosas, but Rodriguez springing back up to his feet. Action-packed so far in the first round, 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Raul is using a lot of energy, guys, and I'll dare say, if he's not able to get some offense going, he is wasting a lot of energy, and I wonder if Rodriguez could capitalize, but he jumps on the back now. Almost has the body lock. Almost has the body triangle. Trying to dig under the neck. Rodriguez trying to defend. But Raul Rosas does have the body lock. Trying to get under the neck here, and he might be able to get it soon. Rodriguez defending, trying to fight the hands. Rosas against the chin, almost under. Trying to lock it up. Rodriguez defending. Rosas still has the body lock. 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. Raul trying to apply a submission here. Had the seatbelt. Lets it go. And he might be under the neck here. Lets it go yet again. Locks it up. Has his hand on his bicep. That's what you want from a rear naked choke. Has the body lock. 1 minute and 5 seconds. Rodriguez defending. He grabs his own bicep, trying to maybe get that other hand behind the head. Doesn't get it. Lets it go. 57 seconds. Squeezing on the body triangle is Rosas. I wonder how much energy that's taken out of Rodriguez. Rodriguez trying to defend the back, though. 45 seconds left. Rosas on the back. Listen, I don't want to jump the gun, but if he doesn't get the submission, I wonder how much energy he still has in the tank. Because he came out his corner going for single legs, for double legs, and did not stop. It looked very Chimaev-esque. Maybe trying to get an armbar here. 16 seconds left. Raul Rosas still on the back. Rodriguez defending. I think he should throw some head strikes here because he can't just go for that choke. 3 seconds left. It appears Rodriguez is going to survive. Round number 1 is over. Round number 1 is over, ladies and gentlemen. Good round for Raul Rosas. He won the round, but again, I don't want to jump the gun, but you ever seen, inexperienced fighters, leave a little too much out there in the first round? Rodriguez was composed for the most part. Essentially didn't really take any damage. Let's see how he does in round number 2. Aljo said it, T. Oh, it was Aljo that said it. You're right. I just couldn't remember who it was. Yeah, it was no contest. Jackson tested positive for pot. That's such a stupid rule, right? Didn't that happen as well too to Curtis Blades as well? Kind of a joke if you ask me, but the fight was brutal if I recall. I thought he was let go because of the fight, not pot. Jesus. Was MDC. What's up, Zelmay in the building? That kid 18. That's something I promise you. I was thinking in the back of my head, like he's so young, he probably won't. That kid got energy for days. We'll be going to round number 2 in a matter of seconds. Such a stupid rule, right, Bordacho? Guys, round number 2 will be on the way in a matter of seconds. Here we go, guys. Round number 2 of a scheduled 3. Now they're standing toe-to-toe. Again, another takedown attempt for Rosas. And he gets on a single leg, trying to wrap around it, and he falls to his back. I feel like he was just overcommitting to those takedown attempts, man. And now Raul Rosas is on his back in half guard. Christian Rodriguez on top, trying to kick his leg away, and he's almost in side control. Raul Rosas trying to defend here, covering up on the head. Raul Rosas trying to invert and get out of bottom position. Does a good job of doing so. Back to his feet. Left uppercut just misses. Takedown attempt again for Rosas. It's just too predictable at this point. Big right elbow lands for Rodriguez out of the clinch. Rosas, I wish you could hear me. If I were his coach, I'd say, switch it up. Stop going for that single leg. You're becoming unsuccessful. Unless I'm completely wrong and he goes for it again and then gets it. But so far, back to his feet is Rodriguez, and he has a right underhook. Going for maybe an outside leg trip here is Raul Rosas. Goes for a single leg again, gets stuffed. And he backs away. Both fighters standing toe-to-toe. Circling to his right. Spinning back kick was one of the slowest kicks I've ever seen by Rosas. I sound so critical of him. Going for a takedown again. Beautiful transition, though. Now he's on the back. On the body lock. Rodriguez is on his feet, though. Fighting the hands is Rodriguez. And he drags him to the canvas. Rodriguez springs back up to his feet. Raul Rosas head against the back of Christian Rodriguez. Rodriguez on his feet. Rosas looking for an opening here to get some hooks in with his legs, but so far, no good. Rodriguez shoulder against the cage, trying to use that as leverage. Rosas trying to drag him away from it. Maybe one hook in here is Rosas. Beautiful work by Rodriguez. And he uses a switch, and now he's on top. Inside control again. Beautiful work by Rodriguez, but maybe going for an armbar here. And a triangle almost locks it up for Rosas, but he lets it go. Now Rodriguez on top. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Gotta give credit to Rodriguez here. I'm telling you, I don't mean to over-speculate, but it appears to me that Raul Rosas is a little bit winded after all those takedown attempts. That kid 18, he knocked 6. He thought I know what you're referring to in a north-south control or north-south position. Yes, or that. Here we go. We find ourselves there again, Hito. Rosas on the bottom here. Christian Rodriguez on top, side control. Can he work from here? Raul Rosas defending on the bottom. Trying to maybe get an underhook here and spring back up to his feet. Kicking against the cage. Trying to use his hips here. Trying to maybe almost get an armbar or a triangle. Trying to throw up a submission. But doesn't get anything. Rodriguez on top. Rosas having a tough time getting back to his feet. Rodriguez has one hook in. Has seatbelt control. Maybe trying to go for a choke here. Raul Rosas defending, doing a good job of doing so. Christian Rodriguez with the body lock. Raul Rosas trying to defend. Now Christian Rodriguez with the body triangle on the back of Rosas Jr. Rosas trying to fight the hands here. 1 minute and 5 seconds left on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Help me get to 7,400. Rodriguez on the back. Rodriguez has the body triangle as well, too. Right hook to the head for Rodriguez. Going for the choke, trying to get under the neck. Rodriguez with about 2 minutes and 42 seconds of ground control time here. 40 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Trying to get the rear naked choke is Rodriguez. Saw so many mistakes from Rosas. We'll talk about it in a few seconds if he's able to survive this round. But round number 2, 25 seconds left. Rodriguez still has the body triangle. Rosas trying to defend, fighting the hands. 18 seconds left. It appears he will survive, but we shall see. Rodriguez still with the body triangle. Wonder if he's squeezing on it and getting some energy out of Rosas. 5 seconds left. Rosas defending. Will be going to round number 3. I have it 1-1 apiece going into round number 3. It was a beautiful right knee landed for Rodriguez as well too. It's a little bit frustrating to watch, honestly, because I think Rosas needs to stop. You sell out for that takedown. It got reversed twice already on you, and you paid for it. You paid for it. And he looks a little bit winded, guys. I don't mean to sound like a hater because I had Rosas winning tonight. But it might not go that way if he doesn't switch it up. He looks a little bit winded. Let's see if he comes out with the same focus, with the same excitement to try to get a takedown, but he needs to slow down, in my opinion. So I'm calling north-south, but I'm too immature, says Hito. Did the stream restart? My phone's a brick. No. I haven't changed it. Raul was tired. It looks like to me he is. Rosas is doing his best Claudio Puelles versus Dan Hooker impression. We'll be going to round number 3 in a matter of seconds, ladies and gentlemen. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Hit the subscribe button. We're almost at 7,400. We're at 7,378. Here we go. Round number 3. Standing out of the southpaw stance is Rosas. Left straight down the middle lands for Rosas, but he gets caught with the right straight down the middle. Now Rosas is willing to strike. Changed it up. Flying punch thrown by Rosas, this time missing. Rodriguez walking forward. Big right hand down the middle lands for Rodriguez. Circling to his right is Rosas. Rodriguez pawing with the jab. Outside leg kick thrown by Rosas, this time missing. Circling to his right. Rodriguez stalking. Left hook lands for Rodriguez. Christian Rodriguez. Rosas throws a right straight. My thing just froze. Give me 1 second. What the hell just happened? We're back. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Sorry about that. Outside leg kick thrown by Rosas. This time missing. He goes for a takedown yet again. Rodriguez. Rosas, you got to give that up. Rodriguez is not giving you that takedown. Quite impressed, honestly. 3 minutes and 33 seconds left. Takedown attempt again. And now Rodriguez circles towards the back. Left hook to the head for Rodriguez. Another left hook to the head for Rodriguez. And he drags Rosas to the canvas. Rodriguez on top. Rodriguez still on top. Beautiful pressure by Rodriguez on the back now. Has the hooks in. Left hook to the head for Rodriguez. Trying to get under the neck. Left hook to the head again for Rodriguez. Left hook again for Rodriguez. Rosas on the bottom. Has to be careful. Left hooks to the head. Rosas might be in trouble. Right hook for Rodriguez. Rosas on the bottom. Rodriguez trying to finish it. Right elbow for Rodriguez. Left hook to the head. Right hook to the head. Rosas is in trouble. Who would have thought of this? Rodriguez putting on an excellent performance. Rodriguez on the back. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Rodriguez going for the kill. Rosas is in a world of trouble. Rodriguez on the back, has the body triangle after landing some big left hooks to the head. Left elbow to the head for Rodriguez. Almost under the neck for Rodriguez now. Lets it go again. Rodriguez looking very patient on the back of Rosas. Right hook to the head again for Rodriguez. Rosas taking him, but how much punishment can he take? Right hook to the head again for Rodriguez. This is all Rodriguez in this third round. And we don't know for robbery, right? If it goes to a decision, because I had that second round for Rodriguez, but who knows with the judges. This is a clear round so far for Rodriguez. 1 minute and 35 seconds left. Rodriguez on the back. Right hooks to the body for Rodriguez. Still has the body triangle. Almost under the neck. Rodriguez just owning Rosas so far here in the third round. Still has the body triangle. Trying to get under the neck. Rosas tucking that chin in. I wonder if Rosas' long chin helps him defend the fighters getting under the chin, because so far Christian Rodriguez has been having a tough time getting under there, but putting in excellent work, guys. Under a minute left. Rodriguez dominating this round. And if Rosas survives, it'll be interesting to see how the judges score, because I would have it a clear 2-1. This round being all Christian Rodriguez. If I'm Christian Rodriguez, if I'm his team, I'm telling him to go for broke, because you never know with the judges. But a lot of ground control time for Rodriguez. Still on the back with the body triangle. 30 seconds left, guys. Right hook to the head lands for Rodriguez. 22 seconds left. And they both stand up. Rodriguez lets it go. Looping right hook thrown by Rodriguez. This time missing. Rodriguez applying pressure. Big right hand by Rodriguez. Nice left straight down the middle for Rosas. Right straight down the middle for Rodriguez. Round number 3 is over. They shake hands. We'll be going to the scorecards. Beautiful performance, but I have it 2-1. I think it's a pretty clear win. I think it's a pretty clear win for Christian Rodriguez. Easily the second and third round was all him. I hope he doesn't get robbed. As much as I like Rosas, as much as I think he's a future star, I hope nothing goes wrong here. Wow, what a performance. What a performance, what a performance. I can't, bro, I think it's that inexperience. Listen, if I had to be quite honest, this is what I think it was. He's 18. He thought to himself, I have an easy path to victory. I'm going to take this guy down. And it looked like it at first. He got a takedown. And he kept selling out for the takedowns. And he got a few of them. Although he didn't get, it was like very Marab-esque, right? Dvalishvili going for the takedown, pushing that pace. But Rodriguez is no slouch. Sprawling on the head, not only defending the takedowns, but also reversing the position and getting on top, getting inside control, attacking the back. He had very good moments. Speaking of Rodriguez, I hope he doesn't get robbed. You know how the judges are. And I don't mean to sound pessimistic, but we know their history. Clearest 29-28 ever. Exactly, T. I couldn't have said it any differently. I'll make sure I catch up with Chad in a bit. I see you there, Truth Bomb. Just bad game planning for Rosas, in my opinion. Bad game planning. Should have been more patient. We go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision. Christian Rodriguez. They get it right, ladies and gentlemen. They get it right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Christian Rodriguez, fair enough. Judges, you got it right this time. You got it right this time. Christian Rodriguez smiling with a big smile in the middle of the octagon. Let's see what he has to say. When a lot of people counted him out, including myself. He showed fantastic defense as Rogan and then dominated the final 2. I mean, he's really, really good, says Rodriguez. I want to apologize for being a pound overweight to Raul's team. You survived that onslaught, and you did so in such a professional and calculated way, says Rogan. I've been training with the best team, says Rodriguez. I was very impressed by that performance by Christian Rodriguez. I hope you guys can follow my journey. Christian, congratulations. I'm in the beautiful city of Miami. I want to know where all the after parties are at. I respect it. And a big smile by Rodriguez. Gets the job done. I'm proud of him, man. Because he stuck to his game plan. Beautiful takedown defense. But what I could appreciate more is not only defending takedowns. That's what I love to see of certain fighters. He not only defended the takedown, he reversed it. He said, all right, you're going to keep going for this takedown. I'm going to make you pay for it. Love those type of fighters, right? If this is what you want to do, I'm going to make you pay for it. And Raul Rosas didn't learn his lesson, and that's exactly what Rodriguez did. He sprawled with his hips real heavy, made Raul Rosas get on his back, and then he got and then Christian Rodriguez got the back. Not only that, he got the hooks in, Jamal Hill in the stands, becoming a fan favorite. Vitor Belfort in the stands as well, too. Beautiful performance by Donald Trump. Mixed reviews on how people feel about him. We'd love to hear your thoughts. The 45th president, and he might be going to jail soon. Trump in the stands. How do you guys feel about him? But beautiful performance by Rodriguez. Loved what I saw. Loved what I saw. Up next, guys, Kevin Holland versus Ponzinibbio. If you guys just got here, you haven't heard, I think Ponzinibbio is going to be one of those underdogs that win tonight. We'll see if I'm proven right. Let's catch up with chat, ladies and gentlemen. Let's catch up with chat. I see my man, Truth Bomb, in the building. What's up, Truth Bomb? My praise the wild man says Snipey. Come on, Rodriguez. He got it done, Boracho. He is slick on the ground, Seth, but just bad, should have been more patient, way more patient. You know what I mean? Like, when you force something that's not working, things go bad, and that's what happened, in my opinion. Rojas will get his and B, and Rodriguez has one loss. I think the real fight here is the mouth guard staying with the underbite, says Hito. It's a loss, but it's okay. He's young. I think the first was Rojas' second debatable. This one looked like Rodriguez. Yeah, I had 2 and 3 clear for Rodriguez. The judges got it right, in my opinion. Rosas Jr. learned what experience can get you. He will learn to point fight in time. Yes, he probably could have won a point fighting match against Rodriguez, but that wasn't the way to go. Selling out for takedowns that Rodriguez was not giving you, you got to switch it up. Good lesson for Rosas. Absolutely good lesson. I know I sound harsh. I'm just, saying how I saw the fight, but he's young. He's 18. This loss is, in a sense, nothing. Like, he has his whole future ahead of him at his age. It's not like if he was Kelvin Gastelum and lost tonight, that would have been completely different for his career. Judges will give it to Rosas, not worried. It says Snipey. It was scary for a second. Not only he tired, his stand-up is so lackluster. It is. He needs to get better. I saw that too. I don't know if his stand-up looked lackluster because of the fatigue, because he did look tired. He had one of the slowest spinning back kicks that he threw in the octagon. But credit to Christian Rodriguez, man, making him pay. You have to be elite to spam takedowns without any stand-up game. Yep. And he almost had to go broke for that, right? If I'm UFC, I don't give Raul a ranked opponent for the next 3-4 years because I think UFC signed him still too early, says Carson. I think he would have measured up well against a lot of bantamweights. Just this Christian Rodriguez is pretty damn good. Maybe it was too early to fight Rodriguez. I'm never going to listen to the Weasel because dude was talking about how Rodriguez had no chance, had no takedown defense. Weasel has gotten a lot of things wrong, and I love Weasel. But what was the one that really exposed him? There was a fight that really exposed him. Was it the Leon Usman fight? I think it was the Leon Usman fight that, like, I love Weasel. I watch a lot of his videos, but he has been wrong quite a few times. And I mean, that's anybody, but I'm just saying, like, Rodriguez had amazing takedown defense. Well, at least I'm consistent, says Snipey. Unfortunately, he was a pound over. That's unfortunate, but he still gets the win. So I think I think he'll be all right. I contradicted myself so hard. Wasn't impressed by Rodriguez's performance, but JSP, but bet on Rosas sub. I thought it would. I bet on it will be finished under 2.5 rounds, but that didn't happen. T. So there you go. Trump equals GOAT, says Hito. Trump is a living legend, right? A lot of people hate him, man. I would say he's an interesting individual to say the least. But let's see if he doesn't go to jail. Let's see if he runs again. If he runs again, he might win. I don't want to get too political. I'll talk more about the fights in a second, so because I don't want to get you guys. People feel weird about politics, but what a performance by Christian Rodriguez. Got the job done. I'm just making sure the wife is okay. Oh. And had me scared. Sorry, guys. Just had to make sure the wife is good. We're good, guys. Up next. I can't wait. I can't wait. We'll be going to Santiago Ponzinibbio. Robbie Lawler in the stands. Versus Kevin Holland. This is going to be a great one, in my opinion. Save Trump for members. Save Trump. Oh, it says message retracted. I don't know why. I think you said save Trump for like a member video. Maybe we'll talk about it there if you want. So that'll be great. I need to make a new member video, so I need ideas. Just gave my dog Batman a bath, says Alex Smoke. Let's go, man. Save Trump for members only video. Got you. Hey, man. That might be the move. 41 thumbs up on the video. Let's go. Let's blow this stream up, guys. I'm telling you, we're going to be right up there with the big streamers on YouTube as far as live commentaries, but nobody does this better than us. That goes without saying. Let's make it happen. 2023, I guess it got inducted into the Hall of Fame. Robbie Lawler versus Rory McDonald 2. Is that the one where Robbie Lawler gets hit in the nose and he kind of like says, I can't take anymore, I'm done? And Rory McDonald, look, man, Rory was special, man. Special. He had Lawler hurt. Yes, that is a fight where he got hit in the punch. I think his nose broke and he started grabbing his nose and he fell to the canvas. Yep. Lawler was a freak. Man, that's one of the best. I promise you that's one of my best fights, and I always mention it. But I feel like I'm a fraud now for bringing it up. But yes, Robbie Lawler, Rory McDonald, one of my favorite fights of all time. One of my favorite fights of all time. Damn, I'm late. Was the last fight split decision? It was unanimous. What's up, Windy City? Welcome to the stream. You want to see Hamzat versus Jones? Says Buddy Rowe. What's up, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Unanimous. Holland wins. Don't like this fight for Santiago. I think he pulls it off. Leroy. Roosevelt Belez in the building. What's up, bro? Welcome to the stream, man. Thank you for coming through. Holland wins, says Hito. Damn, a lot of people disagree with him, but I felt like Ponzinibbio is one of those underdogs that's going to win tonight. Raul Rosas gets beat, man. That's crazy. Just bad game planning, in my opinion. Just spamming takedowns, right? It was almost like he had a controller, like a PS4, PS5 controller, and only had the square button, which was for takedowns. He gave us nothing else, and Rodriguez knew what was coming and reversed it on him, sprawled, got the back. Respect to Christian Rodriguez for getting the job done. Up next will be Ponzinibbio versus Kevin Holland, the man that's a superhero at night and saves people's lives. Holland had his previous beef with Masvidal, but let's see if he gets a win tonight. By the way, we haven't talked about this. How do you guys feel about Dana White not allowing Kevin Holland to respond to Masvidal in the press conference? Weird? Or maybe the trash talking should only happen between fighters? Would love to hear your guys' thoughts. Ponzinibbio up next, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Wendy in the building. What's up? I see all the DC Fight Club members with the gloves. Thank you so much for hanging out. What should you do with what, Buddy Rowe? I must have missed it. Oh, Lawler versus Rory McDonald. Legendary fight. Legendary fight. Classic fight. Kevin Holland will be up next. They're showing just a few of his highlights. Then after that, guys, Rafont versus Adrian Yanez. So far, fight of the night for me was Gastelum versus Chris Curtis. That was a phenomenal fight.
A true warrior and
I can't wait for this next one. Let me make sure I take the headphones off and lock in. This is such a good matchup. I agree. But a couple people in chat wasn't feeling it. Dana ruined a great... Bro, it could have been... And I would understand if he kept that consistent, but how many times has Conor McGregor and Colby and just John Jones had beef with other fighters and would have a back and forth, and there was no interruption there, right? Like, it was a little weird. That day, he was just like moody a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it seemed like to me. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe, I saw someone say maybe the power slap numbers, he checked the analytics and it didn't look that good and he was just having a bad day. I don't know. But up next is Kevin Holland versus Ponzinibbio. Corey got bad at Kevin for calling him baby girl. Right, I saw that was whack with Holland and Masvidal. I agree with your short. Oh, you saw it? Yeah, man. Like, it was weird, man. It would have been a great moment. Holland and Masvidal talking trash to each other would have been amazing. Ponzinibbio making his way to the octagon. It's about to go down. It's crazy, buddy. I don't know why you would want to share that with another man and with me at this moment, because I have nothing to offer you, sir. This is such a good matchup. I agree. Holland decision. Fingers crossed, says T. I'm not sure. I don't know exactly why. Sherman had a medical issue and is out of a scheduled matchup. So something medical. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but that was the reason that I looked up online. According to ESPN, after suffering a medical issue, that's what I keep saying. I don't know if they disclosed what it was. So, but there you have it, guys. Last fight defeated Morono by third round knockout. Remember, we covered that live too. 16 wins by knockout, 6 by submission. 10-4 UFC knockdown ratio. Santiago Ponzinibbio, the Argentinian fighter, looking focused, looking ready. He's my underdog pick for tonight. And Pereira, but I don't think Pereira should be an underdog, so it's weird calling him that. But Ponzinibbio entering the octagon as we speak. Chris Faith in the building, always commenting on the videos and stuff. I'll make sure I get back to you on all that. It's been hectic, but Chris Faith, thank you for being here. I always will shout out the people that show love on the videos and all that. 4-2, meaning the fourth fight of Israel Adesanya versus Pereira, the UFC rematch. If Adesanya wins, he'll be the two-time middleweight champion and will accomplish what Anderson Silva did not do 10 years ago. Chris Faith in the building. What's up, buddy? Let me know your picks for tonight. As far as all the votes, 98 votes. Gilbert Burns, 70%. Jorge Masvidal, 30%. That's rough on Williams. He stepped in on 1 week notice in place of Chris Barnett as well, too. And that fight got canceled last week, right? Or something like that. I think Chris Barnett was supposed to fight last week, no? Or the week before, I mean. Thank you for that interesting stat, my man, Chris Faith. Kevin Holland making his way to the octagon. It's about to go down. It's about to go down, ladies and gentlemen. Truly, truly, truly can't wait. Ponzinibbio has a good opportunity against a star like Kevin Holland to maybe potentially get a win. Would be incredible to see happen. But Kevin Holland is no slouch. I thought he could have won that fight against Stephen Thompson if he actually took it to the ground, but he chose not to do so, which I respect. In a sense, you want to entertain the fans. 20 subscribers away from 7,400. Let's make it happen. But nonetheless, Ponzinibbio, he has in his hands right now. Fifth most total strikes in UFC middleweight history, 1,219 for Kevin Holland. Most clinch strikes in a UFC middleweight fight, 149. Jesus. 1 of 6 knockouts in UFC history from bottom position, Kevin Holland. and tied for most UFC wins in a calendar year, 5 in 2020. Has some great accolades. Kevin Holland in the octagon. Holland to win by knockout is a plus 175. Holland to win by submission is a plus 700. I'm in the building. Yeah, boy. Let's go, Chris. How's it going, my guy? Truth Hurts in the building. What's up, bro? Good to see you here and back as well, too. Everything is going well. Kevin Holland versus Ponzinibbio. It doesn't get much better than that because we got Adrian Yanez versus Rafon afterwards. Then Burns versus Masvidal. Then Pereira versus Adesanya. So a full stacked card. Tail of the tape, Holland 30. Ponzinibbio 36 years old. 6'3" is Holland. 6 foot tall is Ponzinibbio. Reach advantage goes to Holland by a whopping 8 inches. Santiago Ponzinibbio being announced by Bruce Buffer. He's a plus 200 underdog. That 700 on Holland sub is intriguing. We got to get that bet in soon before it's too late. It might be locked almost at this point. Let's go, guys. Ponzinibbio versus Kevin Holland. This is my pick. Let's see if I'm way off. Let's see if I'm way off. As far as my picks tonight, was wrong about Amorim versus Hughes. Let's go actually just main event, because if I were to cover all the prelim fights, it will take too long. Rosas was wrong. Ponzinibbio we're about to see. I had Chris Curtis winning tonight too, so not my hottest card tonight as far as my picks. Waterson was wrong as well too. I was right about Pifer. Pifer gets the win. Was wrong about Calvillo. Was right about Bahamondes. Was right about Garcia. So I guess I do got to go to the preliminary card to say I was right. But anyways, Ponzinibbio versus Holland, round number 1. Merchant in the building. What's up, Merchant? We got all the OGs coming through today. Sticking with the Holland decision, says T. Let's get it. Here we go. Round number 1. Holland, Ponzinibbio. They touch gloves. Here we go. Ponzinibbio walking forward. Jab thrown by Holland. This time slipped by Ponzinibbio. Ponzinibbio walking forward, trying to close the distance. He is a smaller fighter. Holland does have a 8-inch reach advantage. The much taller fighter in Holland. Nice kick to the body lands for Holland down the middle. Inside leg kick does land for Holland as well too. Ponzinibbio being the stalker. Outside leg kick does land for Ponzinibbio, but he gets caught with a jab down the middle that lands for Holland. Ponzinibbio being adamant on trying to close the distance, gets caught partially with a left hook by Holland. Holland being patient, standing tall, circling to his left. Nice strong jab lands for Holland. Ponzinibbio having a tough time closing the distance. Outside leg kick does land for Ponzinibbio. Not going to lie, Holland looks massive against Ponzinibbio in the octagon. Kick to the body partially lands for Holland here. Under 4 minutes left in the first round. Nice deep kick to the knee lands for Holland as well too. Inside leg kick lands for Holland. Willing to stay on the outside. Inside leg kick does land for Ponzinibbio. Ponzinibbio walking forward. Inside leg kick again for Ponzinibbio. Gets a reaction from Holland. Right front kick thrown by Holland, this time missing. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. Both fighters standing toe-to-toe, center of the octagon. Looping left hook thrown by Holland, this time missing. Jab to the body, misses for Ponzinibbio. Gets caught with a left hook by Holland. Counter jab thrown by Ponzinibbio, this time missing, but stalking. Nice strong jab down the middle, lands for Kevin Holland. Gets a reaction from Ponzinibbio. Jab to the body thrown by Holland, this time missing. Right front kick to the chest, lands for Holland. Ponzinibbio circling to his right. Inside leg kick lands for Holland. Holland giving a lot of different looks against Ponzinibbio. Speaking of different looks, this reminds me of Corey Sandhagen. Have something to say about him that I'll try to remember later. Both fighters in the center of the octagon. Ponzinibbio having a tough time closing the distance. Jab to the body lands for Ponzinibbio. Ponzinibbio walking forward. Holland circling to his left. Head kick thrown by Holland. Blocked by Santiago. Santiago walking forward. Looking confident in there, but Holland, in my opinion, leading the dance. Right kick to the body partially lands for Ponzinibbio. Feigning a leg kick is Holland, doesn't let it go. Strong jab down the middle, just misses for Kevin Holland. Overhand right, just misses for Ponzinibbio. Left hook thrown by Ponzinibbio, this time missing. Chasing down Kevin Holland. Nice strong jab outside for Holland, but he gets caught with the outside leg kick by Santiago. Santiago being patient. Right front kick to the body does land for Holland here. Neither fighter landing with much significance so far. Like no big strike landed, but Holland landing right there. A nice inside leg kick. Looping left uppercut almost lands for Holland. A minute and 30 seconds left here in the first round of a scheduled 3. Up next will be Font versus Yanez. Great card so far, guys. Keep it locked if you haven't. #1 commentary channel on YouTube, so hit that subscribe button. Ponzinibbio walking forward, slips a jab, throws a left hook, lands a left hook. Jab thrown by Kevin Holland, misses, and he's talking trash to Santiago. Outside leg kick, lands flush for Holland, gets a reaction from Santiago. That looked to have hurt Ponzinibbio just a bit. Straight right hand thrown by Holland, this time missing. Looping left hook thrown by Holland, missing as well too. Inside leg kick does land for Holland. Left hook partially lands for Santiago. Looping right hook lands for Holland. Outside leg kick lands for Ponzinibbio. Ponzinibbio landing some strong leg kicks though. Don't know if that hurt Holland at all though. Holland looks quite sharp in the striking department, leading the dance. Jab thrown by Holland, this time missing. Double jab. Left hook lands for Ponzinibbio. Outside leg kick lands for Ponzinibbio again. Beautiful outside leg kick is landing for Ponzinibbio here in the closing seconds of the first round. Ponzinibbio circling to his right. Holland chasing him down. Looping left hook thrown by Holland. Almost has a slap, but doesn't quite land. Gives a thumbs up to Santiago. 10 seconds left on the clock. Inside leg kick lands for Holland. Tries to trip out the leg. Doesn't quite get it. Has to be careful. Round #1 is over. Had a single leg, but doesn't quite do anything with it. Round #1 is over. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be going to round #2 in a matter of seconds. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Let's get it. Having a great time commentating these fights. Let's get it. Let's go. Kevin says Borracho. Brazil says Bano. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Been rough for me tonight. I'm 4-4, says T. I'm almost in the same boat. I think I'm around the same numbers. Let's go. Came early from work so I could catch up. Let's go, Merchant. Welcome. By the way, I know you're going for Alex Pereira. It's all right. I won't argue with you, but my prediction says otherwise. Hey, listen, I love having a debate. Let's get it. I love that you pick, what's it called? That you picked Adesanya. I wouldn't be surprised if he wins. I've been talking about it too. Can be if it's John Wick and I finally saw chapter 4. I'll spoil it. Now I'm playing. What's up? What's up, Chris? Welcome to the stream, man. John Wick gets the job done, Chris. Let's go. Masvidal and Pereira, says Wendy. We disagree on one of those. I have Gilbert Burns. We shall see. Holland drinks Bud Light. Trey drinks Bud Light, says Buddy Rowe. Hit the thumbs up. It helps the channel. Might have stole the round for Holland. Yeah, probably. Holland is probably up 1-0. He touched gloves. Here we go. Round #2. It's close round. Beautiful outside leg strikes for Ponzinibbio, but I think Holland did just enough to win that first round. Just landed the cleaner strikes overall. Here we go. Round #2. #1 commentary channel on YouTube, guys. Let's get to 7,400 subscribers. Help a brother out and hit the subscribe button. Feigning is Holland. Trying to land a teep kick. Left hook thrown by Holland, this time missing. Circling to his left is Ponzinibbio. Holland applying pressure. Feigning a takedown is Holland. Jab thrown by Holland, this time missing. What a reach advantage for Holland. Using it successfully so far. Ponzinibbio looks to have slowed down just a bit. Goes for a head kick, this time missing. Jab to the body lands for Ponzinibbio. Big right hook to the head lands for Ponzinibbio. Santiago standing toe-to-toe. Feigning a jab is Holland. Throws a jab, this time just misses. Jab thrown by Holland again, this time missing. Nice teep to the knee lands for Holland. Right front kick thrown to the body, this time missing for Kevin. Outside leg kick lands again for Ponzinibbio. He has such a strong leg kick. Doesn't look to have hurt Holland so far, but misses with a left hook. Does Santiago. Both through hooks, both missing. Jab to the body lands for Santiago. Jab to the head, partially lands for Holland. I have Holland up 1-0 here so far in the second round, though. And it's pretty close round. Santiago circling to his left. Outside leg kick partially lands for Holland. Holland standing tall. Santiago trying to close the distance yet again. Santiago's doing a good job of like not overcommitting, although the smaller fighter, because Holland is dangerous. Left hook lands for Santiago. Nice counter left hook lands for Holland. Outside leg kick lands for Ponzinibbio. Jab thrown by Holland, just misses. Holland now being the stalker, walking forward. Ponzinibbio using lateral movement. Nice right straight down the middle, lands for Ponzinibbio. Inside leg kick lands for Ponzinibbio again. Ponzinibbio finding a rhythm here in the second round. Holland walking forward. Inside leg kick thrown by Holland, this time missing. Jab lands for Holland. Looping left hook thrown by Ponzinibbio, missing. Holland smiles at him. Outside leg kick again for Ponzinibbio. Looping left uppercut thrown by Holland, this time just missing. Santiago having a good round so far here in the second. Nice, beautiful outside leg kick lands for Kevin Holland. Holland walking forward. Tries to trip out the leg. Going for a takedown is Holland, lets it go. Santiago almost had a single leg. Nice jab down the middle, lands for Ponzinibbio. Finding the mark more here is Ponzinibbio. Still has to be careful against Holland. Holland looks dangerous. Just having that reach advantage. Nice jab lands for Kevin Holland. Nice jab lands for Ponzinibbio. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. To me, this is a very entertaining fight so far. Outside leg kick again for Ponzinibbio. Straight right hand misses for Holland. Right front kick to the body lands for Holland. Counter right hook partially lands for Ponzinibbio. Nice jab lands for Ponzinibbio. Right hand lands for Holland. Another right hand lands for Holland. And they're both fighting out of the clinch here. Outside leg trip attempt for Holland. Doesn't get it. 50 seconds left on the clock. Nice knee out of the clinch for Holland. They break away. Good moment there for Holland. Holland standing tall. Ponzinibbio standing in the pocket with him. Looping right hook missed for Santiago. Left hook partially lands for Holland. Little redness on the nose of Santiago. Maybe a little blood. Inside leg kick does land for Holland here in the second round. Closing seconds. 20 seconds left on the clock. Will any fighter close out strong? Big right elbow lands on the head for Kevin Holland. Nice jab lands for Holland. He's trying to steal the round here. Looping right hook thrown by Ponzinibbio. Missing. 4 seconds left on the clock. And round number 2 is over. They touch gloves. We'll be going to round number 3. No loop, dry poke, says Buddy Rowe. We'll be going to round number 3, ladies and gentlemen. I have it 1-1 going into the third. Let me know how you guys are scoring it if you guys are watching it. We'd love to know. Is this going to get wallered out tonight by Poatan, says, hey, Bubba. Shall see. We shall see. I love the bold prediction. You hit the water lately or still cold? When spawn time? Wait, what? Oh, no, like to fish. Oh, I forgot that you guys know. Like, that caught me off guard, bro. Let's go. No, I haven't, man. I can't wait. It is warming up outside, so I truly can't wait, Alex. Got my kayak and everything. Got to catch some nice stuff tonight. Interested in knowing your stats on picking fights. I wouldn't be able to tell you, like, I do decent sometimes. I do really good sometimes, and I do really bad sometimes, Roosevelt, to be quite honest, bro. How's everything with you, man? But tonight, I'm pretty even. I think I'm like 4-4 or something like that. I think I'm like the same as Tuzbo, but I'm not quite sure. Masvidal retires tonight, says Bubba. 1919 probably. Yeah, I have it. I haven't tied going into the third. Guys, round number 3. Here we go. I have it 1-1. It'll be interesting to see how the judges are scoring it. Double jab by Holland. The second one lands, in my opinion, and here we go. Tough to notice. Ponzinibbio walking forward. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Looping left hook thrown by Holland doesn't appear to land. A little blood on the left side of the nose for Ponzinibbio. Ponzinibbio trying to close the distance. Smaller fighter. Nice strong jab lands for Kevin Holland. Outside leg kick does partially land for Santiago. Santiago trying to walk forward. If you guys are just getting here, Holland does have an 8-inch reach advantage and has been employing that quite well so far in this fight. Circling to his left is Ponzinibbio. Left hook partially lands for Ponzinibbio. Jab thrown by Kevin Holland, just missing. Beautifully slipped by Santiago. And he lands an outside leg kick. Good moment so far. Lands for good moment so far for Ponzinibbio. I'm gonna just call him like Ponzi Scheme or something, bro. His last name is too long. Straight right hand thrown by Holland, this time missing. Ponzinibbio walking forward. Throws a jab, misses it. Holland misses the jab too. Santiago walking forward, looping left hook thrown by Holland, missing. Outside leg kick lands for Kevin Holland. It's going to be very interesting to see how the judges score this fight. Right kick to the body, partially lands for Santiago. Inside leg kick, partially lands for Santiago. Kevin Holland is like one of the nicest fighters as far as like sportsmanship. He'll touch your gloves if he feels he did something wrong. Nice strong jab lands for Santiago. Jab lands for both fighters simultaneously here in the third round. About 3 minutes left, guys. Outside leg kick lands for Ponzinibbio. Left kick to the body lands for Kevin Holland. Spinning back kick thrown by Holland, this time missing. Holland backing off. Big left hook lands for Ponzinibbio. Then a jab lands for Santiago. Here we go. Outside leg kick again for Santiago. Kevin Holland smiling at him. Inside leg kick partially lands for Holland. Threw it more as like as a feint. Right front kick to the head. Just misses for Holland. That looked dangerous for Ponzinibbio. Ponzinibbio looking focused. Eyes wide open. Trying to strike with Holland. Seeing everything for the most part. Doing a good job deflecting jabs. Jabs to the body thrown by Ponzinibbio. Partially lands. Looping left hook thrown by Holland. This time missing. Inside leg kick again for Holland. Outside leg kick for Holland. Left kick to the body for Holland. Left hook again for Ponzinibbio. He's been finding a home for that left hook upstairs. 1 minute and 50 seconds left. Straight right hand. Oh, big left hook for Holland. And the ref stops it. And Santiago's pissed. But he looked hurt. Wow. Wow. Holland talks to Dana White. Was it an early stoppage? Ponzinibbio's going like this. He's not happy. He got rocked, but he looks okay, but he's pissed off. Early stoppage? Your name is El Miller. Bro, Santiago was about to win that fight. What was it? A left hook, I believe, right? Let me see. How bad was he hurt? Let's look at the replay. I think it was a left hook. It was a straight right hand and then left hook right on the chin. That knocked him down. Then a right hook to the head. Might have been a little early. He got rocked. He got rocked. He was definitely hurt. Yeah, he got rocked. Do you let him keep fighting there? I mean, the problem is that he got hit with a right hook to the head and hands just on the canvas right after that. But he got right back up to his feet, wobbled. I think it's a little early. I think it was a little early. He looked okay when he sprung right back up to his feet. Maybe a little wobbled. A little early in my opinion. He was face planted, but he got like right back up after that right hook to the head. It's a tough job that referees have when they get caught. It looked bad. Live. Good stoppage, 1,000%. It looked bad. Ponzinibbio looks upset. And was it a quick stop by Dan Murigliata? I always pronounce his name horrible. The wifey texted me. Let me make sure she's good, guys, because, you know. Let me get a quick pee break, guys. Hit the thumbs up, guys. Share the video. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. I'll just play the intro for now. He'll just receive unnecessary damage. Though it was so weird how he got right back up to his feet, though. But yeah, you can't blame the judge when you watch that slow mo. You can't blame him. He got rocked with a left hook, then got hit with a clean right hook to the head with his hands on the mat. I don't blame him. I don't blame the ref at all for that. You almost have to, like, you have to give it to him. You have to give it to him. Wow. What a performance. What a performance by Holland. I thought he wasn't going to get the job done, to be quite honest. But he gets the job done. Jeez, what a fight. I'm going to go take a quick pee break because we should have enough time, guys. We should have enough time. So bear with me. I'm gonna go there real quick. In the meantime, keep it locked. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Let's have a lot of fun, guys. Let's get to 100 viewers. Let's have a great time, because up next is Yanez versus Font. Great fight. I will be right back. 2-0 baby, says Boracha. Let's get it.
I'm the best ever. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me.
Yo, bounce guy, go off.
I'd like to take this chance to apologize for absolutely nobody. The double champ does what the he wants.
Wilder's in a world of trouble, closing seconds. Can he weather the storm here in the third round?
And the ball to superlative.
Big right hook, lands flush for Cambosos, and that knocks down Teofimo Lopez. We have ourselves a fight. Khabib Nurmagomedov gets a triangle choke from up top. Gaethje's out, and the fight is over. The triangle choke for Khabib Nurmagomedov. And Porter gets knocked down. He gets knocked down again. 10th round TKO win. Left uppercut, and then knocks out Leo. It appears he's out cold. The fight is over. It was a counter left uppercut, and just like that, what a left uppercut. I did not see that coming, ladies and gentlemen. I will have to admit, what a fight.
Nice celebration of a 3K video. I don't know, man. To hit 3,000 subscribers and like
Right hook to the body for Campbell. Left hook to the body for Garcia. And that knocked down Campbell. It was a left hook to the body. Campbell on the ground. The count is on. Can he make his way up? It appears he can't get up. Campbell on the ground. Trying to stand up. And the fight is over. Ryan Garcia with a 7th round knockdown. What a performance. Guys, if you haven't hit the subscribe button, we're trying to get to 3,000 subscribers. Do me a favor. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up. We're trying to do record numbers today. Ryan Garcia tearing up and crying. What a performance for Ryan Garcia.
We are back, guys. We're back. Sorry about that. We should be good for the rest of the night. Thank you for all the channel members. Thank you for all the people chatting. Trey has still not paid me my $20. Trey, where's my money at? 3 dogs so far, 1 tonight, bro. It's T. 1 Trey. Says Bubba, I read your message. Sometimes it be like that. Listen, hey, I can still turn out pretty good. All right, let's see how we did so far today. Wrong. wrong. Jesus. All right, from the top. Wrong, right. So 1-1. 2-1. 2-2. Canceled. 3-2. 3-3. 3-4. 3-5. I'm embarrassing myself live on stream. 3-6. So if I get the next 3 right, I will be 500 and I'll be 6-6. It's a rough night for me, guys. Not the way I plan to head into the birthday, to be quite honest. But let's just have a good time. Who cares about predictions? I mean, like, nobody cares about that. Let's go, guys. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. And that's the reason we say commentary, right? Because we are the best at that. I never said #1 prediction channel on YouTube because we're not that today. We have been that before. We have dominated some cards, swept cards. You know, because Trey has paid me money. Hito has paid me countless amounts of dollars because of him losing best to me. Trey as well too. But we never said #1 prediction channel, all right? And I'm glad I never tried to take that moniker. 45 thumbs up on the channel. 5 more for 50. Let's make it happen. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Let's get more people in here, and that helps by hitting the thumbs up, guys. #1 commentary. Let's get it. Bro, having 2 kids, man, random. When one falls asleep, the other one wakes up, bro. It's tough out here. The wifey is holding it down, though. Not the Bud Light one. With your girl. Yeah, so Trey never answered my he owes me $20 thing. Y'all aren't the best. Yeah, Trey, where's my money? Can you just donate it to the stream? You owe me $20. Did you make a MyBookie account with promo code DC Miller? Because if not, I think you owe me $20. That's his favorite line of work, says Bubba. Wait, the Rosas hype is derailed? I wouldn't say it's derailed. Maybe it is. Because that inexperience showed as far as going for takedowns, not getting them, and getting them reversed, where his opponent got top mount, his opponent got, like, took the back, but he kept trying to make the same thing work, and it didn't. What's the quote? Damn, I'm gonna butcher this. Insanity is trying the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. Something like that. And that's what Rosas did tonight. It was kind of depressing, honestly. Not here for your picks, bro. And in a weird way, that made me feel good, man. Thank you, I guess. In a weird way, that hit me right here. That made me feel better. That made me feel just a little better. That hit me right here. Truth, thank you. It's like when you said that, it's almost like a girl that breaks up with a guy and says, "It's not you, it's me." Like that's what I felt like just happened, you know? We've been having a tough night, guys, with the predictions. I'm gonna act like those things never happen, guys. Should I change the circles on the picture? That might help, right? What got deleted? Message deleted by what's view? Took my boy to see John. Why did that get deleted? I don't know why that got deleted. I have no idea why Stream Elements did that. His bun, says Leroy. All of you wish you could beat me. What's up, Trey? We didn't accept no live callers tonight, man. Should we do so after the Yanez and Font fight? Maybe we will, if anybody wants to call in. Hey, Trey Miller, got something to show you. Pretender, what am I reading? What? Adrian Yanez making his way to the octagon. Up next, Yanez versus Font. I want Font to win, but I picked Yanez to win. Let's see if I get this right. Let's see if we get this right. Sorry, chat. Adrian Yanez making his way to the octagon. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Let's get it. I thought you had them removed. No, it says Stream Elements did it. Like, I wouldn't do that. Truth hurt. Yeah, I don't. I'm sorry, Truth hurts. I don't know what happened. I promise you it wasn't me. You couldn't even sniff my nuts. Bro, this chat is going left right now. Chat is going left. Now he did on accident make not bot feel like it was a link. Stupid bot. You guys are a riot, says Mike. Chat has been going left right now, Michael. Third longest active win streak in UFC bantamweight division with 5. The bantamweight division is the best division in the UFC right now, in my opinion. Convince me otherwise. Highest knockdown rate in UFC bantamweight history, 1.91 per 15 minutes, and awarded UFC contract on DWCS Season 4, Week 2 of the Dana White Contender Series. Oh, brother, this guy stinks too. I'm almost scared to say who I got in the fight because so far it has been going left for me whenever I do. Trey, I don't know if you want to answer my question about the $20, but like I've been checking my Cash App, nothing has appeared there. Nope, looking, nothing. It's weird. It's like you make a bet with Trey chat, and it's like if he loses, he doesn't pay you, and if he wins, he wants his money right then and there. Crazy, man. Be your own boys. Trey, how's everything going, bro? Charlotte is the Queen City, says Buddy. Miller, show just one. Show just one what? What's up, Zelme? Overall 99. Let's get it in the building. My man putting out content as well, too. Rob Font making his way to the octagon. Let's get it, guys. It's about to be main event time. Sorry about that link thing or truth hurts or whatever happened. I honestly don't even know. With your girl's photo shoot, it was true. What? California love in the building. Let's go. Rob Font, the Puerto Rican, now currently in Massachusetts. 1 of 7 active Massachusetts-born UFC fighters. Let's get it. It's good, man. Just telling you why I was late to the stream, my guy. Oh, no, it's all. How was the movie, by the way? I heard it was fire. Truthers, yeah, sorry about that. I hate when like things like that happen. Another thing that happens on this lovely website, because, people tell me all the time, yo, I didn't get your notification. I can't, I look you up and you don't come up. I don't know why that happens. I don't know what we have to do to fix that. But if anybody has any suggestions, you guys let me know. But people have been telling me that over and over again. I promise I'm not just making that up. You've seen it in the chat. Oh no, we have the same pick for the rest of the card, making me nervous as Borracho. Listen, man, we're going to hit these 3 fights right now, all right? I need you to believe. I need you to believe, all right? Font smoking this fool? Nope. I can't keep being wrong, right? Miller working on 4 channels is hard. Let's get it. Zelme, put in that work. I'm calling in after this fight. We'll love to see it. Yanez, let's go, says Michael Mack. Smile like a donut tray. How have you been? Everything's been good, man. About to cover this fight, so it doesn't get much better than that. Nah, everything is not good, actually. I've been wrong on most of my predictions tonight, and that usually doesn't happen, so everything's going horrible, actually, Zelme. But we're on an up and up right now. Yanez Burns, Pereira. They win they win these next fights. No question. You heard it here first, guys. Yanez Burns Pereira. I need you to get that in your head. Masvidal was too busy fighting outside of the octagon. He's tired. He's going to walk in there winded. Wishes was a 5-rounder. T, that would have been amazing, right? Who would that have benefited, T, if you had to guesstimate? Would that have benefited Yanez or Font? 16-3, 5'7" bantamweight fighter Adrian Yanez, a -165 favorite. Up next. I'm worried Yanez is gonna start slow. Got to be careful with that long jab of Rob Font as well, too, man. Rob Font was on the up and up until he remember he beat Cody Garbrandt and a couple other big names, although they might have been over the hill at the time that he fought them. Yeah, Marlon Moraes, Sergio Pettis, Cody Garbrandt. He was on a 4-fight win streak. Then he loses to Jose Aldo and took a lot of punishment against Chito Vera. But let's see how he looks tonight. Looking focused, looking ready in the octagon. Rob Font got the crispest fade in the world right now. Now or never, says Michael Mack. Let's go. As long as you pick Burns, you got one right, says overall, says Zelme. Let's go. You're one of the very few who actually calls a fight and not just talk through it. So can't understand why you're so hard to find for new fans. Thank you, man. Let's keep it growing. Like, you guys just being here watching, hitting the thumbs up and supporting, sharing and all that. I'm telling you, we have grown pretty fast, though. It has been beautiful. It has been beautiful, guys. We've grown pretty fast for how we started, right? But let's keep it going, man. I think we hit 10K subscribers by the end of this year. I'm going for 50 though. I'm going for 50, but I think we hit 10K. Here we go. Beautiful jab, straight right hand lands for Rafont. Round number 1 of a schedule 3. Forgot to start my timer. I'll try to start it at 4. Here we go. Missed like the first 20 seconds. Jesus, my fault. Here we go. Won't do that again. Yanez, Font, standing toe to toe. Fading a leg kick is Yanez, circling to his right. Right hook lands flush for Yanez. Beautiful jab lands for Font. That's one of the nicest jabs in the UFC. Nice jab, then a right uppercut lands for Rob Font. Yanez walking forward. Beautiful right straight down the middle lands for Yanez. Love the way Yanez just stands in the pocket. Right hook counter lands for Yanez again. Adrian being very patient. Walking forward, Font, standing toe to toe. Sharp right elbow just misses for Font. Circling to his right is Yanez as they both break away from a clinch. Yanez. Beautiful jab lands for Yanez. Has something to say about Font's own jab. But 1-2 thrown by Font. Font does land the right hand partially at the end of the punch. Nice short left hook lands for Yanez. Nice jab lands for Rob Font. The way he extends that jab is beautiful. Lands another jab. Lands another jab. Double jab lands for Font. Big right hook lands for Yanez. Already swelling on the left eye of Font. Jab again lands for. Left knee partially lands for Font. Already a little bit of swelling on the left side of Font. Jab lands for Yanez. Jab, double jab lands for Yanez again. Jab lands for Font. This has become the battle of jabs. Outside leg kick does land for Yanez. 1-2 thrown by Yanez, this time missing. Font with that high guard. Jab thrown by Font, this time slipped by Yanez. A beautiful jab, then follows up and does land for Font. Jab lands for Yanez again. Big right uppercut from the inside lands for Font. Big right hook lands for Font. And Font applying pressure. Counter jab lands for Yanez. Right hook to the body did land for Font. Straight right hand lands for Rob. Another jab lands for Rob. Rob applying pressure. He might have Yanez hurt here. Crowd. Big right hand for Font. Rob having a great first round. Counter right hook lands for Yanez. Double jab lands for Font. Then a right hook. Big right hook knocks down Yanez. Yanez on the bottom. It might be over. He's defending. Font finishes Yanez in round number 1. Jesus, my picks are doomed. That's it. I'm scared, guys. Rob Font first round knockout when people counted him out, including myself. Jesus Christ, man. I might delete this video after the night. All my prediction videos and all that. Yanez gets stopped by Rob. Beautiful performance by Rob Font. But Yanez is mad. I think he felt the fight was stopped early. And he's cursing, I believe, like at the ref. But he was hurt. It might have been a little bit early. His eyes were still wide open. He was still in his guard. Let's see what he got caught with. What did he get caught with? Let's see. Show the replay. Jab landed, double jab, triple jab, right hook landed. Big right hook knocked him down bad. Right hook that landed right on the chin, landed flush. Jesus. Crazy, crazy, crazy right hook that landed right on the button. Right on the button. He looked a little bit out of it. I don't think it was a bad stoppage. As much as I want to say it was, just so I could defend my prediction. His eyes almost rolled back when he got knocked down. He was defending, had his legs up, had his hands up. He was still looking. I don't know. I think it was a good stop. What do you guys think? Good stop or bad stop? But Yanez looks completely upset. I don't know if it's because it got stopped or because he just lost. Rob Font, beautiful performance, man. My picks are freaking doomed. Let's not talk about this after tonight. All right, guys. Might get one win tonight, says Zelman. My God, Miller, you cursed me, says Bordacho. I'm sorry, guys. Usually I don't disappoint you guys like this, and I would think, you know, I think my birthday wish, you know, would have been to hit this card hard with a bunch of right predictions, but I have completely went downhill. I'm like, what, 3 for 7? I'm like chill sunning tonight, guys. I'm like chill sunning tonight. Yanez shows him love. He's just pissed off. I think he was mad at the stoppage. You guys let me know because I don't have audio, but Joe Rogan interviewing Ra Font as we speak. Throw on the headphones. What does Font have to say? That almost took me 27 seconds to get my headphones. I'm sorry. Your jab was on point tonight. Like I said, look at his eye. His eye was messed up. I got this thing going on anybody. I'm taking him out, says Font. You guys were both exchanging. Look at this right hook. Wait, oh, hold on. I got you guys. Look, wait. Hold on. This one. No, that wasn't it. Right here. I want to show you guys so bad. Okay, they're not going to show the most important right hook. Right here? Right there. Jesus. Stopped early, guys. It was stopped early. No, I'm just kidding. That boy got rocked. That boy got his lunch money taken. Anyways, Rafan, as much as I love you, gifted 1 DC Fight Club membership. Let's go, Hito. Thank you so much. I'm having a tough day, man. I appreciate that. That lifts my spirits. Been having a tough time with my picks tonight, and it hurts. But nonetheless, guys, we'll do better. We're gonna hit the rest of the card. If you guys are wondering, you can call in live at 267-545-8096. Let's see if anybody wants to call in and share their predictions for the last 2 fights in Gilbert Burns and Jorge Masvidal. And I won't share what mine are until the fight is over. If you guys don't remember, because I've been having a tough day. Let's see if I catch up with chat a little bit. Masvidal and Alex, says Windy City. I have Burns and Alex, so if I were you, I'll be worried picking Alex after the night that I'm having. Beautiful right hook plugs. I did not pick Masvidal sniping, I promise you. But maybe I should have. Trey, we can get Miller to commentate our fight. Trey can't race either. The dogs are barking tonight, says Steven. Bro, they are, right? And my underdog pick was freaking Ponzinibbio, Steven. I'm having a tough day, man. Shout out New England, says Leroy. Adesanya will win. What's up, Mohammed? Welcome to the stream, man. And Windy City was gifted the membership. Let's go. Turbo, welcome back. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are blessed. I hope you are good. I hope everything is going well. Because everything is going horrible for me, to be quite honest. I'm having a tough night. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Just fixing one thing real quick. What a tough night for your boy, man. What a tough night for your boy. It's been hard out here, guys. 267-545-8096. You can call in and share your predictions on Gilbert Burns versus Masvidal. That'll be the next fight, guys. We are going into the co-main. And I have to say, I am extremely excited for these fights. Gilbert Burns versus Masvidal. If Masvidal wins, will he get a title shot next? If Burns wins, does he get a title shot? Pereira versus Adesanya. Is Pereira going to become 4-0 against Adesanya, or will he be 3-1 and Adesanya finally fights and defeats his biggest rival? Find out on the next episode of Miller Takes Bad Picks. Having a pick night like this keeps a man humble. Man, I was on my high horse, honestly. But after tonight, man, I might not share a prediction ever again. I might be very vague like Chael and just like give you a bunch of stats and then at the end like maybe give you a prediction or the video just cuts off. We might start doing those things. Trey's community property. Jesus. Hey DC, big hello from Sydney. Let's go. Sydney in the building. Sydney, Australia in the building. What's up, Turbo? Welcome back, man. It's good to see the old names. I only want Masvidal to win so Leon can get an easy payday. Listen, people hate me for that, Roosevelt, but listen. I've been saying I'm not. It might be an unpopular opinion, but I wouldn't even mind if Masvidal. It's not going to happen, but if Masvidal were to win tonight, I would prefer Leon and Masvidal instead of Leon versus Colby. My opinion. That grudge match, the 3-piece and a soda and all that. Why not that be the fight? We have our first caller. Give me 1 second. Let me make sure it's not a something crazy. Hello. What's up, Matt Brown? Welcome to the stream. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing good, man. Doing good. I want to say you're doing a good job, man. No matter what Trey says, he don't know shit.
You gotta love it, man. Thank you so much for the call, man. Let me hear some predictions for Gilbert Burns versus Masvidal and Pereira versus Adesanya, and I appreciate the call, man. Trey doesn't know anything. You're right.
Yeah, man, he don't know shit. Masvidal's gonna get his ass beat, and Alex is gonna win.
I love it, man. Hey, listen, I have the same picks. Anything else you want to share with the people in the chat and everyone out there?
Nah, man, just remember Trey don't know shit, man.
I'll never forget that. Thank you so much for the call, man. Much love.
Have a good one, man.
You too. Well, it was a short call, but it was to the point. Trey doesn't know anything. Burns is going to win, and so is Pereira. I agree with everything he said, especially his first point. Up next will be the co-main. Can we at least get these two fights right? Can we at least, man? It'll be nice. Because I've been struggling. T says, and my underdog pick was me and Jerem. So, T, you feel my pain. You feel my pain. It's been a long night. Masvidal wins by early stoppage. That's a bold prediction, Wendy. But if Hito agrees with you, then I would be a little scared, Wendy. I know I'm bad at predictions, but that guy, Hito 609, horrible. One of the worst fight picks guys that I've ever met in my life, honestly. You guys don't think Masvidal is washed? I do. Kobe dominated Jorge. Why would he get a shot when he lost? Because he's a big name. Because he draws a lot of fans. We have another call. Let's see who we have here.
Hito 609.
It's Hito. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock. What's up, Hito?
Hey, man, just wanted to say, L. Miller in the house. L. Miller can't get it right.
Rough.
Make sure you pay me my 20 by the end of the night. Trey's sponsored by Bud Light. He don't want to get on here because he's going to get exposed. Masvidal by
Facts.
early stoppage. Israel lets the dog out. He going to get that win. Early stoppage. That's it.
Just like that. I love these 20, 30-second calls. Straight to the point. Trey doesn't know anything, I agree. But he has the fights wrong. He has Izzy winning tonight and Burns. You're going to see I'm right about the most important fights tonight. That's it. Freak being humble. We're gonna hit, guys. These are the fights that we're going to hit on. These are the fights that we're going to hit on, guys. Forget anything that happened prior to this. Burns, Pereira gets it done tonight, guys. Let me know your prediction in the chat. That was Hito 609. Let's see. Yeah, seems to be the theme tonight. Hito says Wendy. Kobe dominated Jorge. Who would he get a shot when he lost? He's just a big name, man. Now we need my man Bilal to get that title shot. He disrespected Philadelphia, man. It's hard for me to root for him, Boracho. But no, Bilal has been on a tear. He deserves it. He's like the new Leon as far as like just not getting a title shot. He's like Beneil Dariush. Burns versus Masvidal is not a fight. It's a beatdown, says Mr. Affam. Burns all day. And I got your name right today, finally. Masvidal is so undeserving, says Mr. Affam. Let's go, Mr. Welcome to the stream. All the OGs coming through. Let's get it. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. 47 people watching, 47 thumbs up. 3 more for 50. Help a brother out. You know, it would be amazing if you guys hit the thumbs up. If you guys hit the thumbs up, it'll be great. And if we get to 7,400, we are 18 away from 7,400 subscribers. Let's make it happen, ladies and gentlemen. hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button, #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Up next, the co-main event, Gilbert Burns, Jorge Masvidal. Jorge Masvidal making his way to the octagon. He already fought. If you guys are just tuning in, he fought yesterday in the streets of Miami. I don't know if he got a win, but let's see if he gets a win tonight here against Gilbert Burns. Gilbert Burns looking focused, looking ready. We have another caller, one more caller before the co-main event.
Call from
Daggum Source, baby.
Here we go. I want to mute you because I haven't got my money yet, but what's up, Trey?
Oh, shut your mouth. I don't know you any money. I don't know you any
This
money.
guy really won't pay me. All right. What's up, Trey?
We got people that sound like they had to pause, take a break from kissing their cousin, calling in, talking trash on me. We got people like Hito, who stays on my Johnson like no other, calling in, talking trash on me. Y'all don't know nothing. I mean, and who is this country redneck bumpkin thinking he can call in and talk trash? Nobody even knows who you are.
Get it off your chest, man. I'm
Literally
not even
just got
interrupting.
done making out with your cousin, and now you want to call in and say something about me? Let me tell you something, buddy. I've been doing this longer than you've even been watching, okay? I've been capping. I've been the source. I've been the king. I've been the one who gets it done. I've been Mr. Intel before you and your sister ever made out, all right? You don't know about me, buddy. I'll bring it to you right quick. Hito stays on my Johnson like a daggum pair of boxers hugged up against my nuts. It's crazy.
All right, now that you got that off your chest,
I can
Trey.
literally build a channel. I can literally build this channel and make it what it is and let Miller shine and try and set him up for great success, and people still want to bash me. I'm the reason you're watching right now.
Can we get to some pics of a
y'all don't even deserve any picks right now. Y'all don't even deserve any picks right now because people talking in on me don't even have no reason to be talking and calling in on me. I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous.
Whoa.
Just know I've swept the card. I've got every single fight right tonight. I don't even need to tell you what
You're
it is.
lying.
I've got every single fight right
You're...
tonight. I'm the freaking source. I'm the king. I'm the one who gets it done. All you are a bunch of dummies. Go back and make out with your cousin, Matt Brown, and Hito, hop off my Johnson. I'm already wearing some briefs, all right? The source is out.
Can we talk about, all right, there you go. No fight breakdown or nothing like that. The man just hangs up. What a legend. But we did get a $2 donation, and we have to stay true to what was requested. He wants to see a picture of Trey, guys. First off, let me play one thing for you, and then I'll play one more, and then we'll get right to the fight.
Oh yeah, man.
That's not what I wanted to play. This is Trey at his finest.
Ooh, honey, you need the wax.
That's Trey. Let's see what else we have of Trey. And one more pick. The $2 donation gets us this. This is Trey at its finest with the blonde hair. You could have, it almost seems like he's going for Puerto Rico in the WBC or something like that, if you guys know that reference. Yeah. Trey Melton, guys. Handsome man or not, let me know in the chat below. Let's go. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. We are going to Gilbert Burns versus Masvidal. Gilbert Burns making his way to the octagon. Co-main event time. Co-main event time. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. 51 thumbs up. Thank you. That lets YouTube know, hey, you enjoy watching this guy. Let's throw his channel out to other viewers. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Up next, guys, will be the co-main event. And have we failed tonight? But if we get this Gilbert Burns Pereira fight, I think that changes everything. I think that changes everything. We shall see what happens. Let me take the caller thing off, and I'll accept callers right after this, and they could give predictions for the main event. Lackluster call by Trey. I wasn't impressed by Trey, to be quite honest. You know, I wasn't quite impressed because he says he got all his picks right. I disagree. We do shows on Mondays, but I have my birthday on Monday, so we're gonna try to do Tuesday. Gilbert Burns making his way to the octagon. Look how he's walking. The Brazilian Conor McGregor now? I don't know. Burns making his way to the octagon. One of 7 active Brazilian welterweights. Gilbert Burns has completely changed how fighters view, how fans view him. At least in my opinion, when I used to watch Gilbert Burns, and I saw him get jabbed to death by Usman and getting knocked down by jabs, I thought to myself, this guy's not going to last in the welterweight division. He's too small. He's getting bullied out there. Then he had an incredible performance. Although losing to Hamza, I thought his stock went up. Then he beats Neil Magny. He's been looking rather impressive, to be quite honest. Gotta give him credit. He changed his career completely around. I can't talk English. And he beat Stephen Thompson as well too. He's trying to put himself in the picture of a title shot. If he beats Masvidal, what does this mean? In the last 30 seconds, I have not been able to talk English, and it's because I probably have cotton mouth. So give me a second. In the meantime, hit the thumbs up. Hit the thumbs up. Help me get to 7,400 subscribers. I'm having a tough time here, guys. I'm telling you, man, when you start getting bad picks, it could really ruin your confidence, guys. But you miss all the shots that you don't take. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Let's get it, guys. Let's catch up with chat. Thank you for the $2, Heather. We know you're broke, bro. Pay your bills. Says Truth. You got WWE wrestlers calling in, and I love it. Says Roosevelt. Bro, I got some clowns calling, Roosevelt. Not for nothing, man. How's everything, bro? You still coaching, striking and stuff? I need some lessons, man. I need to start striking, so let me know, man. Izzy walking out with a feather wand is a loss right there. Says Turbo. Is that the guy that wears sunglasses in the house? Says Michael. Unfortunately, that is very well him. That's one of the funniest messages I read today. Is that the guy that wears sunglasses indoors? I thought only Puerto Ricans did that, but sure enough, Trey does that as well too. No respect for a man that doesn't pay up. He doesn't pay his bets, man. It's actually quite depressing. Someone get this uncle to bet, says Merchant. Yo, people are frying Trey. Drew in the building. What's up, Drew? Trey send location. Yo, Trey's getting... Bro, people love and hate Trey. There's no in between. This is insane. Round #1 is about to be underway, ladies and gentlemen. Round #1 of the co-main event. Masvidal and Gilbert Burns in the octagon. Here we go, fellas. It's time. Let's get it. Let's get it. Your streams are overquality. Respect. Thank you so much, African King. I appreciate you, man. We're just getting better and better. We're going to be the #1 commentary channel on YouTube. When people want to listen to commentaries, we're going to be the channel to go to. I believe it. Slowly but surely, guys. Nobody does this better than us. Now, predictions is a whole other situation. Go to Weasel Guru, whoever else. Because after tonight, I wouldn't trust me either. But when it comes to commentaries, nobody does it better than us. And if Tai Tuivasa is on the card or Derek Lewis, then I'm going to be right. But cards like today make me really reconsider, I don't know, just doing comedy shorts at this point. Forget prediction ones. Trey comes off as a true tryhard. Well, maybe he comes off as that because that's exactly what he is. I laughed so hard when Masvidal was matched against Burns. A personal gift from me from Dana. Burns is no joke. Burns is dangerous. Imagine Masvidal actually pulls it off and we eat our words. Because I have Burns, so if I were you, I would be a little nervous. Here we go, fellas. It's time. Let's go, gotcha, bro. Let's go. Appreciate all you guys hanging out. LP with the $10. LP, let me. Hasbullah commentating says LP. Oh, I gotta be careful with the audio of the fight. Oh no, I think we're good. LP, thank you for the $10, and also LP. We got a good amount of them, but let's add another one. LP, you have a wrench next to your name now because you have been showing love for like 2 years now.
I want to shake your hand.
And I remember all the OGs that always come back. So Masvidal looking ready. His infamous stance against the cage. It's about to be time, guys. #1 commentary channel. Let's go. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the subscribe button. It's about to go down. 18 more subscribers to 7,400. Here we go. Round #1 of a scheduled 3 co-main event. #5 ranked fighter Burns 11 Masvidal. Burns wearing yellow, Masvidal wearing red. Outside leg kick thrown by Masvidal, just missing. Circling to his left is Gilbert Burns. Pawing with the jab is Masvidal. Both fighters standing toe to toe. Feigning is Burns, moving laterally to his right. I can't speak English today. Burns walking forward. Masvidal standing toe-to-toe. Both fighters hesitant. Jab to the body does land for Burns. Inside leg kick does land for Masvidal. Left kick to the body thrown by Masvidal just misses the mark. Co-main event, guys. Let's go. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Masvidal Burns. Both fighters being very hesitant so far. Circling to his left is Burns. Outside leg kick does land for Masvidal. Left hook thrown by Masvidal, this time missing.
Welcome to
nice team to the knee for Masvidal. Manel, thank you for subscribing. Jab lands for Burns. Burns walking forward. Looping left hook thrown by Burns, this time missing. Masvidal circling to his right. Inside leg kick does land for Masvidal. Fading to the body is Burns. Jab lands for Burns. Jab this time missing for Burns. Masvidal backing off. Both fighters being very patient. Nice straight right hand down the middle. Partially lands for Burns. And Masvidal smiles at him. So does Burns. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left. That might have been a page out of Usman's book to try to land that straight right hand that he has been susceptible to. Outside leg kick does land for Jorge Masvidal. 3 minutes left here on the clock in the first round of a scheduled 3. Jab thrown by Masvidal, this time missing. See if we get a little bit more action. Burns backing off. Masvidal being patient. So is Burns. Circling to his right is Burns. Circling to his left now is Burns. Switching to southpaw, now going back to orthodox stance. Left kick to the body. Partially lands for Burns. I'll make sure I catch up with chat right after this. Left hook then just misses, but the outside leg kick does land for Masvidal out of a 4-strike combination. Masvidal looking to press on the gas a little bit more here in the first round. Outside leg kick again for Masvidal. Straight right hand misses for Burns. Outside leg kick thrown by Burns, this time missing. Left kick to the body lands for Burns. Burns circling to his left. Burns standing tall. Straight right hand thrown by Burns, this time missing. Masvidal smiling at him. They both meet back in the center of the octagon. Burns being very patient. Inside leg kick thrown by Masvidal, this time missing. Trying to attack the back is Burns. He lets it go. And he smiles at Masvidal. Both threw some bombs but missed. Overhand right and then a left hook thrown by Burns but misses. Right kick to the body lands for Gilbert Burns. Close first round so far, in my honest opinion. A minute and 20 seconds left. Both fighters not really landing anything of significance. Switching to southpaw stance is Burns. Back to orthodox. Right hook partially lands for Gilbert Burns. Right kick to the body lands for Masvidal. And he landed that flush. Some good kicks so far by Masvidal. Landed some outside leg kicks and also some kicks to the body. Masvidal walking forward. Overhand right lands for Burns. 1-1-2 thrown by Masvidal, this time missing. Right hook thrown by Masvidal, blocked by Burns. Outside leg kick lands again for Masvidal. Straight right hand partially lands for Burns. Right hook lands for Burns. Closing seconds. 30 seconds left here in the first round of a scheduled 3. Straight right hand just misses for Masvidal. Blocked by Burns. Fighter standing toe-to-toe. 20 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Right hook thrown by Masvidal missing. Big right hand down the middle lands for Burns. That might steal him the round. Biggest shot of the round. Jab lands for Masvidal. 10 seconds left. And takedown attempt for Burns. Burns gets the takedown in the closing seconds. Right hook to the head for Burns. And round number 1 is over. They smile at each other. They show each other a lot of respect. I think I had Masvidal kind of leading that round until like the last 42 seconds or so. Burns landed the biggest shot of the round, right hook, and then he gets a takedown in the closing seconds. In my opinion, that steals him the round. We'll be going to round number 2 in a matter of seconds. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Trey wears sunglasses inside so he can't see when he is making out with his cousins. That's true. Causing freaking down, he says, Trey. Would rather be wrong with you than go with the weasel, says Truth. People forget what Masvidal had gone through before the hype. Facts. He's been fighting forever, since the backyard days. Wait till Monday, kid, says Hito. Who calling during the fight? 24-hour ban. Oh, somebody was calling? My bad. I didn't even hear the phone call thing. Sorry if that was annoying. Anytime, LP. Thank you for the ongoing support, man. I'm going to try snatch Trump's wig live. 2 rows behind him, says Tony Kelly. Round number 2 will be underway shortly. 1-0 Burns. I have it the same way. Checkmate Nate. What's up, bro? Welcome to the stream. Here we go. Round number 2 of a Schedule 3. And here we go. Both fighters standing toe-to-toe. Jab lands for Burns. Outside leg kick lands for Burns. Looping right hook. Thrown. Right hook knocks down Masvidal. Masvidal gets back up to his feet quite quickly. Smiling at Burns. Has Masvidal lifted. Has him in the... And a big slam by Burns on top now. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. Burns on top in the closed guard of Masvidal. And people were worried for Masvidal if this were to happen. And this is where we are. Burns on top, 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Masvidal has an overhook on the left side and is in closed guard. Burns being patient on top in the closed guard of Masvidal. Plenty of time to work with. 4 minutes left. Left hooks to the body for Burns. He has an underhook on the right side. Right hook to the head partially lands for Burns. Then a short right elbow partially lands for Burns. Burns content to be on top. Short right elbow for Burns again. Framing against the chin is Burns with his forearm. Trying to create some space. Masvidal on the bottom in close guard. Has an underhook on the left side now. Burns right hooks to the body, left hooks to the body. Short right elbow for Burns. Gaining some ground control time is Gilbert Burns in the close guard. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock. Burns trying to stand up to his feet, trying to break the guard. Right hook partially lands for Burns. Burns is a world-class jiu-jitsu specialist. See if he's able to employ that here in the second round. Framing against the chin of Masvidal. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Burns on top. Right hook to the head for Burns. Burns has a deep right underhook. Masvidal not really working much from the bottom. This has always been Masvidal's problem in my opinion. The takedown defense and then not able to get back up, or it takes him a long time. Nonetheless, Burns on top. A lot of ground control time for Gilbert Burns. Gilbert Burns trying to pass the guard. Plenty of time left. Burns trying to get back to his feet. Now he is on his feet. Trying to Grand B roll out of there. But Burns stays on the back. Has the body lock, but Masvidal back up to his feet. Gilbert Burns holding on. Has the body lock. 1 minute and 50 seconds left. Masvidal now doing good work fighting the hands. And a slam again for Burns. And he has Masvidal against the cage. Still has the body lock on top now. Masvidal defending. Left hooks to the body from the bottom for Masvidal. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. A lot of time left, ladies and gentlemen. Masvidal not really taking that much punishment, even though on the bottom this whole time. A minute and 15 seconds left. Burns still on top. Masvidal almost back up to his feet. Burns still with the body lock. Masvidal now back up to his feet. Shoulder against the cage. Defending is Masvidal. Burns has a deep right underhook. Masvidal does a beautiful job swimming a left underhook on the left side. Left knee to the body lands for Masvidal out of the clinch. Left knee to the body again for Masvidal in the clinch. 40 seconds left. Under a minute left here in the second round. And they break away. 30 seconds left in the second round. Masvidal back up to his feet, but it took him a while to do so. A lot of ground control time for Burns. Left kick to the body lands for Masvidal. Landed flush. 17 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Flying knee. Big right hook upstairs lands for Burns. Straight right hand thrown by Masvidal. Misses. We'll be going to round number 3, ladies and gentlemen. What a round. That's all Gilbert Burns. We'll be going to round number 3. Gilbert Burns leading 2-0 in my honest opinion. Not that Masvidal has looked bad. It's just that he wasn't able to get any offense going. I think that was the problem for Masvidal. We'll be going to round number 3 in a matter of seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Let's catch up with chat. You can't win round 1 punch, says Jesus. Burns fighting Masvidal's fight right now and still might have won the round. I have him up 2-0. Of course he gets a takedown against Masvidal. It's Masvidal, says Mr. Apple. For real. 55 likes. Give a little, yep, let's go, guys. Human activated in the building. What's up, Human? Masvidal has good takedown defense. Usman didn't take him down. Stevenson won. In what fashion, 999? Kobe had to fight hard to take down. Yes, that's true. But then Burns does. Benjay in the building. What's good, bro? Chad's going wild today. Let's go, Miller. Bro, #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Let's go, Benjay. We're cooking, man. We're cooking with oil. Welcome. Masvidal isn't conditioned well, says Hey Bubba. Here we go. Round number 3 of a scheduled 3 rounds. Burns, Masvidal. I have Burns leading 2-0. Head kick partially lands for Burns. He threw that with bad intentions. Burns circling to his left. Masvidal standing toe-to-toe. Outside leg kick does land for Masvidal. I wish I would see more urgency from Masvidal here in the 3rd round, but nonetheless, we're in round number 3. Is he going to try to Cheeto Vera it and land something big? Round number 3, right hook partially lands for Gilbert Burns. Thank you so much for the $5. If you showed up, hit the like. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Goes without saying, Beta. Let's go. Thank you so much, man. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Nobody does it better. Now, the predictions we get wrong from time to time. Jab lands for Gilbert Burns. Jab again for Gilbert Burns. Level changing is Gilbert Burns. Right front kick thrown by Masvidal. Outside leg kick does land for Masvidal. Jab thrown by Masvidal, this time missing. Right uppercut thrown by Masvidal. Misses, but an outside leg kick again for Masvidal lands. Beautiful snapping outside leg kicks for Masvidal, but besides that, hasn't been able to get much offense going. 3 minutes and 35 seconds left on the clock. Pawing with the jab is Masvidal. Spinning back kick to the body lands for Masvidal. Then inside leg kick for Masvidal. Head kick thrown by Masvidal, this time missing. Left hook lands for Gilbert Burns. Left hook thrown by Burns, this time missing. Jab lands for Burns. Burns walking forward. Nice straight right hand down the middle lands for Masvidal. Left hook lands for Burns. Big right hand down the middle lands for Burns, and that rocks back Masvidal. And he applies pressure. And Masvidal might be hurt here. Right hook to the head partially lands for Burns. Masvidal smiling at him. Left hook partially lands for Burns again. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock. Burns may be going for the kill here. Jab lands for Burns again. 1-2 thrown by Masvidal. He just looks slow in there. Jab does land for Masvidal here. Head kick thrown by Masvidal, this time missing, but a straight right hand down the middle for Masvidal. Right hook partially lands for Burns. Jab lands for Burns. Right uppercut lands for Burns. And that rocks back Masvidal. Straight right hand lands for Burns. Jab lands for Burns. And he's piecing up Masvidal now here. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. Right hook lands flush for Burns. Masvidal smiling at him. Straight right hand for Burns. Masvidal goes like this to him. He's taking these punches well, but getting hit with bombs now. Left hook thrown by Masvidal, this time missing. Looping right hook thrown by Masvidal, blocked by Burns. Burns has hit him with some bombs. Masvidal has taken him well. Burns backing off now. Left hook lands for Burns. Jab lands for Burns. Right hook lands for Burns again. Looping right hook thrown by Masvidal, this time missing. Left hook to the body lands for Masvidal. Burns circles away. 1 minute and 35 seconds left. Takedown attempt for Burns. Outside leg trip attempt for Burns. And he has Masvidal against the cage. Good round so far for Burns. 1 minute and 25 seconds left. Round 3, significant strikes. Burns with 23, Masvidal with 6. Burns has 2 double underhooks. Trying to get the takedown. Trying to get the outside leg trip. Gets it. Lands in side control. With a lot of time to work with. 1 minute and 5 seconds. Short left elbow for Burns. Another left elbow for Burns. Left elbow again for Burns. Burns on top. Right hook thrown by Burns, this time missing. In the half guard of Masvidal, under 1 minute left. Will Masvidal survive the round? Pure dominance so far in the 3rd round for Gilbert Burns. Gilbert Burns still on top. Trying to maybe go for a Kimura lock is Masvidal. Trying to fight the hands. 23 seconds left. Gilbert Burns trying to climb to the back. 18 seconds left. Can he get the job done? 12 seconds left. Going for the choke here. Burns on top. 3 seconds left. Right hook to the body for Burns. The fight is over, ladies and gentlemen. Dominant performance. Dominant performance for Gilbert Burns, in my honest opinion. We'll be going to the scorecards in a matter of seconds. Let's see how they call it. But in my honest opinion, that was all Gilbert Burns. I have it 3 rounds to 0. Welcome to the DC Fight Club, Human Activated. Thank you so much for joining the channel members. I'll make sure I put you down on the list. Thank you so much, broski. We have the most channel members we've ever had, man. It feels beautiful, man. It feels beautiful. Early birthday gift, and I love it, man. Thank you so much. What a performance by Gilbert Burns. Just completely dominated, in my honest opinion. Gets the job done. I felt like Gilbert Burns was about to get the finish. Got to give credit to Masvidal. Very durable. Got hit with some bombs and just still stood in the pocket. Got to give him credit. We are going to the scorecards, guys. Burns, man, deserves a title shot. Jorge should retire. He just looked lackluster a little bit, in my honest opinion. Let's catch up with chat a little bit here and see what you guys have to say. But appreciate you guys. Thank you. Let's see. And he did hit at retirement, right? Says John Anik. He looks gassed, says Curtis Williams. I agree. Thank you so much for the $5 beta. Thank you so much for becoming a member of Human. Good to listen to you as you give commentary. Thank you so much, Maxwell. Glad you're part of the stream now, man. We have a beautiful community. Burns up 2-0. That's how I had it. They hug it out. Shamai probably having chills watching Burns tonight, says Mr. Affam. After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28 for the winner. Masvidal coasting unbelievable. Gilbert Burns gets the unanimous decision. Gilbert Burns gets the unanimous decision. They hug it out. Go get the belt, says Masvidal. They show each other a lot of love. Masvidal says that's it for me. I'm sure Masvidal gets interviewed. He said that's it for me to Burns, if I heard him correctly. Stay tuned, guys. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Up next, main event. Shout out to this guy, says Burns. From the city. Brought the UFC back to Miami. We're here because of this guy. 52 pro fights. Plus maybe 20 backyard fights, says Gilbert Burns. Give it up for your boy, Jorge Masvidal. Thank you guys for coming here, says Burns. Big victory for you, says Joe Rogan. You're at the top of this division. Give us your thoughts on where this places you. Burns says, I'm the only guy in the whole UFC that's willing to fight anybody, anyone at any time. Burns says, if they call me to fight the devil, what am I going to say, Joe? Joe says yes. With that being said, Leon Edwards, Colby Covington, whoever is holding that belt, I'm coming for you, says Burns. He deserves it, man. It's crazy because I'm not going to lie. Be honest too, chat. There was a time that I thought to myself, at least, and maybe you guys thought this too, be vulnerable. You can't be worse than me in my predictions, even though we got this one right. There was a time that I thought Burns is never fighting for the title again after he lost to Usman. Just like doesn't stand up to par with these fighters. Dorino Burns gets the job done. I think they're going to interview Masvidal. I'll keep you guys updated on that. And then up next will be the main event. Jorge, you have said that if this was a loss, that this might be your last time we see you. Is that the case? Todo mi gente lo quiero, he says. He said, from all my heart, I'm sorry. Today's my last day fighting, but not for liberty. I love everybody here. Thank you guys for watching. It's been a long 20 years. 50-something fights. Sometimes your favorite basketball player doesn't have that three-pointer no more. I don't feel the same when I get in here. At least he's being honest. I love all of you. UFC came here 20 years ago and inspired me to chase his dream for 20 years. Hopefully I inspire someone in here today and he's getting a round of applause. Well deserved. I respect him, Masvidal. If it's in whatever world, I love everybody. I love the sport. I'm a multimillionaire and I started with, I didn't have when I started. I'm good for life now. 20 long years, Joe. I love you guys. You had a fantastic career and it's been an honor to call your fights. Also, I want to say, greatest president in the history of the world, sitting right there. He shouts out Donald Trump and the crowd goes crazy. We also got the greatest governor of all time in Florida. Let's keep Florida free. Let's go, Brandon. The crowd chants, let's go, Brandon. I'm out. 305 for life. Jorge Masvidal, ladies and gentlemen. And that's how his story ends in the UFC. He throws his gloves to the crowd. Whoever catches that will probably sell that for a good $1,732. Masvidal gets the job done. And he hugs his kid after all the trash that Kobe talked about him and his family. He's hugging his kid as we speak, and he's crying in there with him. I got to respect it. I can't even say anything funny, man. I respect Masvidal, man. I like the way he went out with class, with respect, has the coolest braids in the business, hugs his daughters, his family. His daughter giving him a huge hug. What way to go out. All respect, man. I can't even hate on that. I can't even hate on that, Masvidal. Beautiful. Beautiful. We saw Masvidal retire together, guys. Let's go, chat. Historical moment. Up next, we'll see if this is history. Alex Pereira and Adesanya. You like that little transition? We're working on our little journalism commentating thing. You know what I mean? Round number 1 of the main event, Adesanya and Pereira will be up in a matter of seconds. In the meantime, do yourselves a favor. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the subscribe button. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. We are currently at drumroll 7,385, 15 away from 7,400. Make a dream come true. Make it happen tonight. Hit the thumbs up. Let's catch up with chat. There's a lot to catch up with. Von Blue, I see you in the building. What's up, broski? Yeah, that might be it for Jorge. Yep, he hangs it up. Thank you so much for becoming a DC Fight Club member. Human activated. Helps the channel out immensely. Thank you. The real question is, where does Gilbert go from now since he won? He waits out for a title shot. I think it's the best thing he can do. Don't fight before that if I'm him. If I'm Ali Abdullah Sleaze, as Colby calls him, maybe I shouldn't say that if I want interviews with his fighters. But Gilbert, don't fight. Wait for that title shot. You deserve it. And I think the UFC will grant you that. I don't see why not. I'm gonna be honest, expecting more from Burns. I had a little bit of that feeling in my heart too, T. When he landed some big shots against Masvidal, I'm like, look, you want a really big performance, you really want to claim your name for the title shot, you gotta knock Masvidal out. It was still a good performance, but I agree. That power, maybe Masvidal is just that durable, or maybe Gilbert doesn't have that knockout power that we would like for him to have. But nonetheless, Alex Pereira, Adesanya, look at that. That guy looks scary. He looks like my twin, right? A lot of people say I look like him. I don't know. Fight like him too, though. He's warming up. And to think this is the guy that Joe said was better than GSP says, gotcha. Yo. That conversation was had. I remember that. I'm going to be honest, expecting more from Burns. The real question, where does Gilbert? Yep, we answered that. Gilbert versus Bilal, says John Carson. If I'm Burns, I try to go for the title. I mean, that'll be good for Bilal if he's able to beat Burns, if he gets that shot. But Gilbert Burns has fought whoever was offered to him. Maybe wait for the title shot, right? We'll see. Masvidal versus Wonder Boy one more time. Their first fight, Wonder Boy was a surgeon. I mean, Masvidal retired. He threw his gloves to the stands. I mean, maybe some good money will bring him back, but maybe he misses it. You know, all these fighters all the time come out of retirement. We shall see. Thank you guys for all the viewers, man. Thank you guys so much for the support. I truly love doing this. One day we'll be doing this full time, man. Maybe one day I'll be sitting next to two ball heads in Joe Rogan and Daniel Cormier. We'll see, man. But it feels good to be here. Comfortable but not impressive, says T. I agree. Masvidal about to become a gatekeeper. No, he's done. He hangs it up. One of the judges probably had it for Masvidal. Probably, you never know. It was unanimous, though. Just like Usman, Masvidal hasn't been the same since he got knocked out. Yeah, great point. Curtis Williams, a DC Fight Club member, says Masvidal versus Nate Diaz 2 is the only fight. He should go to BKFC and make a ton of money. The game plan to defeat Masvidal is the same. You think Masvidal retires? He did. Thank you, brother, for your live commentary. Thank you so much, Wild Wolf Dog. Thank you so much. Jorge BKFC, I think that's the best thing for him if he's able to get a big paycheck. Atypical in the building. What's up, broski? Thank you so much for always coming through. Burns can beat anyone he just called out, but the gritty was he got moved, says Curtis. Alex in fourth by KO. I have it in the third, checkmate, Nate. So we shall see. A couple guys said the fourth, Nate. Hope you and the wifey and all is well, bro. Thank you so much for coming through. I have Alex as well, too. We're about to find out if he gets it done. Wow, Jorge just retired, says Curtis Williams. Yep. Love Jorge, respect on the career. I got to respect it. I love the way he retired. He retired with class, man. You love to see it, man. He didn't give no excuses. He didn't say I was injured before I came to the fight. I hate when some fighters do that. He retired with class. He retired with class, and I got to give him credit for that. Truly, truly respect it. Jorge Masvidal, beautiful retirement. Up next will be the main event, ladies and gentlemen. Off to WWE. That could be a move for him. He'll do good over there, too. Thanks, brother. We good now, says Mr. Afam. They did do the Let's Go Brandon chat. We'll try, if anybody does want to call in, we'll try to get one more in. We'll try to make it happen. If you guys want to call in, 267-545-8096 and share your prediction for Pereira and Adesanya. He said, we have to get that bum out of office. Bro, he's a savage. I respect it. Then they start the Let's Go Brandon chant. I'm sure Trump loved that. I'm sure he loved that. I heard that they were trying to Shavkat versus Bilal. Scary for Bilal right there. Shavkat's dangerous. Even though he looked human in his last fight. Granted, it was against a worthy opponent that was standing toe-to-toe with him and landed shots as well, too. Holland versus Masvidal would have been dope. That would have been a cool one. I'll be listening on the TV. Cali, love you all. Thank you so much, man, for watching on the TV. Send me a screenshot. I'll post it on my story. I do that every time people show me the TV screen, which is pretty cool. Good night, Snipey. Miller got a win on the easiest pick of the night. Says damn. Hey, at least I didn't, chalk the layup. We didn't miss a layup. That would have been horrible, right? Logan Paul got an easy way to the UFC fight now, says Zelme. Up next, guys, the moment we've all been waiting for. Ladies and gentlemen, #1 commentary channel on YouTube. We've been having a blast. 14 away from 7,400. Let's make it happen, guys. Hit the sub button. I promise you it costs you nothing. It means the world to me. Helps my channel out so much. Help a brother quit his daytime job. That's the goal. Thank you for the 61 thumbs up. Let's make it happen. Up next, guys, will be the main event. Truly, truly can't wait. Pereira versus Adesanya. Pereira is 3-0 against Adesanya. Now, if you ever watched their first fight, I thought Adesanya won. A lot of people forget that first fight, how good Adesanya looked. Second fight, he rocked him. We do have a caller from North Carolina. Let's see what we have here.
Matt Brown Electric Service.
To accept, press 1.
Here we go. What's up,
Hey,
Matt Brown? Welcome to the stream.
What's up, brother, man? I had to call back in.
Let's go, man.
I got to straighten Trey's ass out, man. He called in saying I was making out with my sister, man. And the whole time I was banging his.
Oh,
wow.
Yes,
sir.
What?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Things being all which way.
Oh no. No. We're getting a little too descriptive here.
Yeah. And I also got to clear the air, man, and let all your viewers know that Trey, he sits up in his room wearing his glasses, looking like Kenny Powers. And he plays a skin flute like he's Kenny G, man.
Wow.
He beats his meat like it owes him money. So, nobody needs to listen to Trey, man. Miller's the man. Go with him. Don't listen to Trey.
Let's go, Matt Brown with the call. Thank you so much for calling, man.
Yes, sir, man. You have a good night.
You too, man. Have a good night.
All right.
My man, Matt. Bro, that was one of the craziest calls I've ever had live on stream, man. That guy went straight for the guzzler. Jesus. Didn't see that coming, but there you go, Matt with the call. And he had one thing in mind to come after Trey. Let's go, Alex says, Wild. Listen, how do you have it ending, Wild? UFC welterweight Matt Brown says Leroy. Bro, the accent, you gotta love it. Jesus. Oh my God. I don't know if Trey heard that, but Jesus. That was direct to say the least. Up next, guys, the main event, Pereira and Adesanya. After 37 votes, Alex Pereira 59%, Adesanya 41% votes by you guys. Make sure you vote. Want to see how you guys call it. Haven't heard from 999. 999 said he couldn't call today, and he should have. He should have helped me with my picks. Maybe made me change them, but he said he couldn't call in today. LOL says Michael Mack, calling it the skin flute is wild. Then you say for the guzzler. What? Yeah, I'm true. The calls went a little left for a little bit. LO Magis TKO Trey.
It's out the season, man.
North Carolina in the building, man. Up next will be the main event. Jeez, man, what a night. We had a lot of fun, ladies and gentlemen, tonight. Will Adesanya get it done? Do you guys have faith? Or is it going to be all Pereira? And does Pereira simply have his number? We're about to find out. His stream is now 18 plus. Matt says Hito, bro, that was wild. Jesus Christmas. Zell out here spitting truths. We have a call. I don't know what the name was. So, hello. You here to do your prediction for the fight? Let's go.
I got Adesanya in round 5 by knockout.
I respect it. By round number 5, he gets it done late.
I do. I think Pereira's gonna get a little too cocky throughout the fight. He's gonna get knocked out. I think it's gonna be opposite from what happened last time.
I love it, man. All the country accents calling. Where are you calling from, man? Just so I know.
South Bay, Mississippi.
All right, let's get it. Thank you so much for the call. 5th round knockout. Appreciate the call, man.
Keep doing what you're doing. I'm a huge fan.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's go. Let's go. 5th round knockout. I love the bold predictions, guys. If you're going to be wrong bravely. Adesanya making his way to the octagon as we speak. Adesanya looks focused, looks ready. His last chance to beat Alex Pereira. His last chance. If he doesn't win tonight, he maybe never fights for the title. Maybe until a long time, because I'm sure he'll deserve it eventually. And he has beaten the rest of the division like twice. Nate, I wouldn't be able to explain that to you. I could say that has never happened, but I'm gonna sound like a liar because it almost looked like it was scripted today. All the country accents. Can't explain it to you. It's been weird. The 65. Jeez Louise, covering my pay-per-view cost.
I want to shake your hand. I'll allow it. Whoa.
Some 4 card emotes in the chat from my guy Steve. He says, checking in from Gilroy, California.
Oakland to Sacktown, the Bay Area and back down. Cali is where they put their Mac down. Give me love.
Gilroy, California in the building. And he says, checking in from Gilroy, California, I got Adesanya to regain the title with a stoppage in the 5th round by strikes or a question mark kick. I love the bold predictions. I appreciate your knowledge of MMA, Miller. Best commentary on YouTube. Happy early birthday, bro. Thank you so much for the beautiful birthday gift. Steve, you've been rocking out with me for a long time, man. It's one of those things where if I ever find myself commentating live, I'm going to sneak in a Steve Williams shout out. It has to be done. If I ever make it big anywhere, you have to be mentioned, man. I got to give you a shout out. You've been rocking out with me for a long time, man. Thank you so much, Steve. Appreciate you. Fall card emails for my man, Steve, and thank you so much, Steve. Thank you so much. I was the only thick Southern voice, says Zame. Right. How far we've come, Zame. Thank you so much, Steve. Jesus, man, the $65. Ain't no way, boy, says Leroy. Izzy and the blue shorts look weird. Hey, listen, for that reason, 3rd round knockout for Pereira. I'm a huge fan, says Nate. Oh, my God, you got to love it, man. Look, bro, this guy just looks scary, bro. That man has never smiled. Jeez Louise, bro. Look at that guy's face. That guy is like, I'm not. Adesanya has to be scared, and there's no shame in that, right? You think Adesanya's scared or no? Be honest. You could fight through fear, and that I respect. California love from Steve. Let's go.
Oakland to Sacktown, the Bay Area and back down. Cali is where they put their Mac down.
Let's go. You gotta love it, man. You gotta love it, man. My guy Steve, thank you so much again. Put water in the tomato in the house, says Merchant. Jorge retires, says Jesus. He does. The event begins. Terminator has entered the arena. Bro, that guy's a scare. The infamous. Oh, man, let's go. It's almost time, ladies and gentlemen. We've been waiting all day for this. Thank you so much, Steve, for the $65. Thank you so much, Michael Mack, for the 20. Thank you so much, Human Activator, for becoming a member. Beta Quest for the $5. For the 5 gifted subs, that was early. LP for the $10. Hito for the $2. Snipey for the $10. Hito for the $10. You guys are incredible, man. You can become a member today. Helps the channel out immensely. Help me quit my job. That's going to be my tagline, I think. Freaking. No shame. This is what I'm trying to do. Quit my job, yes. Not to be lazy. I'll give you more videos. I'll give you more shorts, more everything, guys. I will be locked in, I promise. Help me quit my job by becoming a member today if you like to. Or just watching the videos. That helps too. Let's get these sponsorships. Make them pay. These were my picks for today. You do with that what you wish. The main event, wrong. Right here, we're about to find out. It's been a long day. UFC middleweight champion Alex Pereira, one of 4 flying knee knockouts in UFC middleweight history, versus Andreas Miko. Wow, that's a crazy last name. 7-fight win streak. Alex Pereira in the building. My twin. Tell me we don't look alike. Look at the side profile. Tell me we're not the same. If I get the buzz cut, look exactly like him, man. That's what people on TikTok tell me, at least. My thing about Izzy is he's making too many anime nerf jokes. John low-key cringy, and I love anime. It makes me not want to watch anime, and I don't already, but the only one I saw is You Lied to Me in April, which was amazing, and Pokemon, if that's considered anime. But his one-liners are corny, right? Let's be honest. I don't keep score. I settle them. What was the other one? I'm a dog. I'm about to be unleashed. I know that was from a movie. Still corny. There was one more one-liner that he has. What was it? Main event is about to be underway, guys. What was it? He had a one-liner. I don't know, but it was bad. It was bad enough that I can't remember it. Let's go, says Travis Wyman in the building. What's up, man? Nerd is what you mean. Check me, Nate. He's a killer, says Michael Mack. Let's go. Your full-time job is truck driving, right? Yes. And not that I hate it, but it's a weird thing, guys. We're about to go to the main event. It's a weird thing. Like, I want to be able to have a job that I use my mind. Truck driving, I'm just driving all day, and I feel like hours are wasted. You know what I mean? Like, I get to listen to cool podcasts all the time, so that's pretty cool. But, like, I would love to do this as a living and be I think I could get really creative and make some good content. I know it's a crazy dream. I'm about to be 33, so that's kind of dreaming big, but why not, man? But yes, I do drive trucks. This is my 8-mile moment is what I think you meant. Frozen like Elsa says Merchant. Merchant been rocking out with me for a while too. The blue glove looks beautiful next to your name, Human, by the way. Let's go. Yes, he's just corny as man. Hard to really be a fan. Listen, I said it earlier before. I'll say it again. What I love about Adesanya is losing 3 times and telling himself, I really want to like win. And he's gonna go for it again. I respect it. The $20 from my guy Borracho. Love the content, Miller. Much love from Chicago, Illinois. I'm going with Alex by unanimous decision. Really enjoy the content you put out. Bro, means the world to me, man. Honestly means the world to me. Thank you. And then the $10 from Travis Weidman says, best UFC commentary on YouTube. I'm feeling the love tonight, guys. The early birthday presents. Thank you.
I want to shake your hand.
I might let the wifey order appetizers when we go out next because all the donations we've been getting. Let's go. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Don't bring that dog out of me, says Leroy. I love to see you do this full time. I tried driving, just wasn't for me. Yeah, it's an interesting job. Truck driver, never boring, says William Hung. Well, I don't go cross country or anything like that, so it's like the same route. So it is a little boring. A little boring. If you don't have like a good podcast to listen to. There's no one like me. No one. Oh, he does say that too. No, there's one even worse than that. I can't remember. But that's annoying enough though, LP. That ain't, people forgot who I am. No, you just lost to Pereira 3 times. So people want to see you get it done. That ain't a crazy dream, my bro. What's crazy is not dreaming big at all. Damn. I felt like you were David Goggins right there, Benjay. Jesus, man. I felt like you were, what's the other guy? The Marine. Jocko Willett. Damn, I forget how to say it. Jocko. I felt like you were him. Damn, I almost butchered that. Corey Emery says best commentary on YouTube. Let's go. That's what you got out of that? Damn. Thank you so much, Borracho, for the $20. That means the world to me, Borracho. I promise I'm going to keep trying. I'm going to keep making more content. That's the dream, man. I'll make time for it, even if I have to drive trucks all the time. Don't matter. Let's get it. Everett says stream east, bro. I don't know what that means, but welcome to the stream. That ain't a crazy dream. Yep. Damn, Benjay, man. David Goggins over here. I'm going to call Benjay Goggins from now on. Not a prediction, but really want Izzy to win this one. I respect that. If you're a fan of a fighter, let it be known. Some people hide it until the fighter wins. No wonder she won't find me a church girl. Damn, get the appetizers. Order the wings. It's on me. Let's go. Up next, guys, the main event, Pereira and Adesanya. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. It's time. It's time, Pereira, Adesanya. On in a matter of seconds. Thank you so much for all the recent donations, man. Thank you, Jesus, man. I'm back. Farquhar for all the donos. Yeah, all the donos came in hot. 33 this Monday, guys. We're getting old, so thank you, guys. I'm really feeling the love, man. We're growing, guys. We're growing, and it feels good. We're the #1 commentary channel on YouTube, man. Nobody does it better. Not predictions. I'm not even going to say we're number 17. We might not even be that. Main event time. UFC 287. Make a quick tweet, and that's it. Here we go, guys. Round #1 in a matter of seconds. Let's go. Let's go, says Borracho. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Here we go. Round #1 of a schedule. 5-round fight. Thank you for all the members. Here we go. Standing toe-to-toe. Adesanya and Pereira. Center of the octagon. Adesanya wearing blue. Pereira wearing black. This is for the UFC middleweight championship belt. Pereira defending his title against his foe, Adesanya. Left kick to the body thrown by Pereira, this time missing, but the inside leg kick does land for Adesanya. Pereira, outside leg kick just misses. Right front kick to the body thrown by Pereira. Jab thrown by Adesanya, but doesn't land. Outside leg kick does land for Adesanya. Pereira walking forward, throws an outside leg kick, doesn't quite land. Adesanya switching to southpaw stance. Here we go, guys. Both fighters back in the center of the octagon. Adesanya still in the southpaw stance. Trying to give Pereira a different look here. Both fighters being hesitant, being calculated, being patient. 1-2 thrown by Adesanya, missing. Outside leg kick lands for Pereira. Jab thrown by Adesanya, missing as well. Beautiful outside leg kick lands for Adesanya. Circling to his left is Alex Pereira, being patient. Adesanya walking forward. Now circling to his right, back to his left, using some lateral movement here in the first 3 minutes and 35 seconds left. Adesanya standing toe-to-toe. Switches bow back to orthodox stance. Throws a jab. Doesn't quite land. Head kick, question mark kick. Almost lands Steve Williams. Jab misses for Adesanya. That kick looked crazy, though. I'm not going to lie. If that would have landed, it would have been crazy. Pereira keeps walking forward. Trying to close the distance. Both fighters are not letting their hands go. Outside leg kick does land for Pereira. 1-2 thrown by Adesanya. Misses, but it lands another outside leg kicks. Let's see if that pays dividends for him later in the fight. Just under 3 minutes left here in the first round. Championship fight. Main event time. Pereira circling to his left. Head kick thrown by Pereira. Just misses. Fading a leg kick again is Pereira. Jab thrown by Adesanya. Then a 1-2, but doesn't quite land. Outside leg kick thrown by Pereira. Doesn't land. Jab thrown upstairs by Adesanya. Doesn't quite land. Both fighters having a tough time finding the mark here in the first round. Feigning a jab is Adesanya. Doesn't let his hands go. Outside leg kick thrown by Pereira. This time missing. Overhand right does land for Adesanya. Jab to the body lands for Pereira. Outside leg kick lands for Pereira. Pereira walking forward. Pereira being patient, walking forward. Using lateral movement is Adesanya. Circling to his left. 1-2 thrown by Adesanya. Just missing. Jab to the body thrown by Pereira. Misses, but lands the outside leg kick. Head kick thrown by Adesanya. This time missing. Left kick to the body partially lands for Adesanya. Then he feints another leg kick, but doesn't quite let it go. Pereira outside leg kick again. Not with that much power, but nonetheless lands. Beautiful jab upstairs. Lands for Adesanya. Then a left kick to the body lands for Adesanya. Standing toe-to-toe, Pereira. Adesanya jab to the body does land for Pereira. Then an outside leg kick again lands for Pereira. Outside leg kick again lands for Pereira. Inside leg kick lands for Adesanya. Both fighters standing toe-to-toe. Left kick to the body just misses for Adesanya. 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Circling to his left is Pereira. Adesanya now being the stalker, standing out of the southpaw stance. Switches to orthodox. Back to southpaw. Pawing with the jab. Left kick to the body. Blocked by Pereira. Under a minute left, ladies and gentlemen. In the first round, Pereira Adesanya. Pretty uneventful first round so far. Nothing quite big has landed besides maybe a right hand by Adesanya. Head kick thrown by Pereira, this time missing. Adesanya looking patient, looking calm and relaxed in there. Left straight down the middle, just misses for Adesanya. Pereira keeps walking forward, keeps stalking, keeps trying to close the distance, similar to that last fight. Pereira walking forward. Adesanya left straight down the middle, just misses. Pereira walking forward. Jab lands for Pereira finally. Outside leg kick lands for Pereira. Maybe he's trying to steal the round here. Head kick thrown by Adesanya, this time missing. Right front kick to the body misses for Pereira. 7 seconds left. Pretty close first round so far. Outside leg kick for Pereira. Round number 1 is over. Guys, I think you got to go with... It could go either way, guys. If I had a gun to my head, I would pick Adesanya that first round. You guys know I picked Pereira, so obviously I'm trying to be as unbiased as possible. But that overhand right that landed for Adesanya was pretty nice. Probably the best strike of the round. He was very patient. Adesanya looking quite sharp with some little kicks to the body. A straight right hand that landed upstairs. That's about it. Pereira landed some beautiful outside leg kicks. Not enough of them. Not enough behind them, in my opinion. I have it 1-0. Pereira talking to his corner. Let's catch up with chat. Same age as you, Miller. I turned 33 in January. Let's go, Boracho. Must be a beautiful age. Big year for both of us. Let's go. Can just imagine what a third and final fight would look like with these two if Izzy gets a win. I think it has to go rematch, right? Izzy needs to throw a front kick. It's open all day, says Hito. Adesanya got to be desperate for a win now. I said he has to go for broke. Remember I said in my prediction video. We shall see. I'll catch up with chat right after this round number 2. Here we go. Head kick thrown by Adesanya this time. Doesn't land. Adesanya walking forward. Here we go. Leg kick just misses for Adesanya. Circling to the outside. Throws the outside leg kick. Doesn't quite land. Head kick thrown by Adesanya. Blocked by Pereira. Left straight down the middle. Thrown by Adesanya. This time missing. Both fighters having a tough time finding the mark. Inside leg kick lands flush for Adesanya. Question mark kick again thrown by Adesanya. This time missing, but a left front kick to the body lands for Adesanya. Head kick partially lands for Alex Pereira. And now he's starting to apply some pressure. Jab to the body lands for Pereira. Straight right hand for Pereira. Jab to the body for Pereira. And he's applying the pressure. Left hook again for Pereira. And now Pereira pressing on the gas. Left kick to the body. Partially lands for Pereira. It was a head kick that landed for Pereira partially. Didn't have that much damage behind it. Nice jab to the body. Then a right hook to the body. Or jab upstairs. Then a right hook to the body for Adesanya. Nice straight right hand for Adesanya again. Jab to the body lands for Pereira. Big right hand over the top lands for Adesanya. Outside leg kick lands for Pereira. Left kick to the body misses for Adesanya. Circling to his left is Pereira. Man. I almost feel nervous as if I'm in there. Let's go. Left straight down the middle thrown by Adesanya. This time missing. A little bit more action here in the second round. Head kick thrown by Adesanya. Blocked by Pereira. Outside leg kick does land for Pereira. Adesanya now standing out of the southpaw stance. Throws a 1-2 but misses. Adesanya looking comfortable. Throwing the head kick. This time missing. Left straight to the body missing as well for Adesanya. Pereira slowing down now. Jab to the body. Partially lands for Pereira. Misses the outside leg kick. Both meet back in the center of the octagon. Adesanya walking forward. 3 minutes and 5 seconds left. Beautiful left straight down the middle lands for Adesanya. Straight right hand to the body lands for Adesanya. Beautiful jab upstairs lands for Pereira. And that rocks the head back of Adesanya. Adesanya walking forward. Pressing the action now. Looping right hook thrown by Adesanya. Partially lands. Right hook lands for Adesanya. Left kick to the body. This time blocked by Pereira. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left. Outside leg kick lands for Pereira. Outside leg kick again for Pereira. Adesanya standing out of the southpaw stance. Head kick thrown by Pereira. This time missing. Pereira standing tall. Now being the stalker. Walking forward. Adesanya now being the one to walk forward. Jab thrown by Pereira. This time just missing. Left straight down the middle. Misses for Adesanya as well too. Feigning is Adesanya. Inside leg kick lands for Adesanya. Outside leg kick thrown by Pereira. This time missing. Left front kick to the body. Misses for Adesanya here. 2 minutes and 4 seconds left on the clock. Jab thrown by Pereira. Misses the mark. But now he's starting to close the distance. Big right hand over the top. Lands for Adesanya. And Pereira keeps walking forward. Left straight down the middle. Just misses for Adesanya. Jab to the body. Misses for Pereira. And you can see Pereira starting to close the distance a bit more. Can he capitalize here? 1 minute and 40 seconds left on the clock. Right hook to the body lands for Adesanya. Outside leg kick thrown by Pereira. This time missing. Outside leg kick lands for Pereira. Head kick thrown by Pereira. Just misses. Left straight down the middle. Lands for Adesanya. Then a right hook partially lands for Adesanya. Left kick to the body. This time missing for Adesanya. 1 minute and 17 seconds left on the clock. Pereira walking forward. Left hook lands for Pereira. Jab lands for Pereira. And he's becoming a stalker, closing the distance. Outside leg kick lands for Pereira. Pereira applying the pressure here in the second round now. Left kick to the body for Adesanya. Straight right hand to the body for Pereira. Outside leg kick for Pereira. Right hook to the body for Pereira. Left hook again for Pereira. Right hook over the top four. And he knocks down Pereira. He knocks him out cold. It's over. Adesanya. And he does a bow and arrow. Adesanya gets a second round knockout. Pereira still out cold. Oh my God. Adesanya second round knockout. And he points to the crowd and he lays on the canvas, maybe pointing to his son, because I remember Pereira's son would do that to him. Wow. Pereira knocked out cold. Second round knockout TKO victory for Adesanya, his biggest rival. Pereira got a little bit too zealous. Oh my God. Gotta be proud of Adesanya. He gets the job done. Sweet chin music. Vindicated. Losing 3 times to the same opponent. Pereira still hasn't got his senses all the way back. Oh my God. Adesanya. Second round TKO victory. Pereira now on the stool. It looked like Pereira had Adesanya in trouble. Let's see the replay right now. It was a straight right hand to the body that landed for Pereira. Adesanya got too zealous. What was it that put him out? Right hook to the body landed for Adesanya. Then a right knee. And it was a straight right hand over the top. And then another right hand knocked him down. And it was over. 2 right hands. And that Adesanya has been successful with that right hand before, even in their first and second fight. It looked almost similar to their last fight where Pereira had Adesanya hurt. But it was Adesanya that was patient, landed the straight right hand, and he does the bow and arrow to Pereira, his own taunt. And Pereira was out cold for a while. Joe Rogan and Anik and Cormier went crazy. Oh my God, guys. He did it. He did it, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. We are almost at 7,400 subscribers, guys. He gets the job done. Oh my God. They touch gloves. Class by Adesanya. 12 subscribers away from 7,400. We have to listen to this interview. Keep it locked, guys. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Best fight of the decade for me, says Mr. Affam. Now all this Izzy fans coming out, says Hito, I guess we break even. Gilbert Burns got it done, but Adesanya got it done for you. I called it and put my name on that, says Hito. Wow. And new. I'm the effing source now, says Hito. I do have a caller, but whoever's calling, 217, can you call back in a matter of seconds? I'm sorry. I have to listen to the let me know in chat who you were, so I'll make sure I'll pick up your call for the next one. But I have to let me actually take the calling live thing out now. I don't know even whose number that was, but just give me a second because the interview's about to happen. I hope it wasn't like a member that I just hung up on. Just to, who was it? Let me know. I'll make sure I pick up or call you right back. Gift the 1 membership. Thank you so much, Beta. Sweet chin music. Adesanya gets the job done. I'll make sure I call back. 3-6 Miller. Tough night, Steven. Thank you for bringing it up, man. Just calling in. I picked Izzy round 2 knockout. Let's go, Bob Horowitz with the silver glove. I'll make sure I call you right back right after this. You called it, Bob. Let's go. A few others called it too. I thought Pereira was gonna get the knockout. Man, Adesanya has to feel on top of the world right now. Adesanya has to feel on top of the world right now. Man, redemption for Israel. I want to listen up. I want to say something. People, Earth, I need to say something. Listen to me. I hope every one of you around this arena can feel this level of happiness just one time in your life. Let's go. Let's go. You never feel this level if you don't go for something. Happiness. That's it. I'm about to quit my job, Adesanya. Damn. When they try to on you, when they talk about you and try to put their foot on your neck, if you stay down, you will never get that resolve. Fortify your mind and feel this level of happiness one time in your life. Damn. I'm about to go run a little mile right now. Adesanya motivational right here. UFC profit. Damn, did Hito say round 2? No way he said round 2. Thank you for gifting a membership, Beta, and gives it to T. And T been rocking out with us the whole day. Let's go. They say revenge is sweet. If you know me, I got a sweet tooth. You already know. There he goes with a corny one-liner. Damn it, Adesanya. But hey, man, I can't say nothing right now. Izzy is so corny. Says, hey, Bubba. Izzy, just let your foot off the gas with the one-liners. You'll be golden. That was motivational, though. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see what he says next. You cement your legacy as one of the greatest of all time. I'm telling you, says Adesanya, no matter what. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the subscribe button. Alex is a great champion. He lost the belt tonight, but he will always be a champion. And in his story, I'm the antagonist. I'm the bad guy. But tonight is my story. History says Adesanya, damn, right hand landed flush. You said coming into this fight that you were going to close the show, and he does. And Adesanya says, I told you the hunter is now the hunted. Didn't I say he had to go for broke? Just, you know, not to put myself in the picture, but I did say if Adesanya was going to win, he has to go for broke. In this camp, I didn't F around. If you know me, you know I like a vacation, but I didn't F around. I stayed on the grind. You'll be seeing on Freestyle Bender on YouTube. I get tired. I owe people some money. I owe Hito some money. Wow. You left no stone unturned. I want you to look up at the big screen. They're going to show the replay right now, guys. Keep it locked. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Hit the subscribe button. We're 12 away from 7,400. Let's make it happen. Damn. Beautiful right, straight up top. And he does the bow and arrow afterwards. Let's go. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look. I'm trying not to get caught. Right hand landed. Boom. And then another one. Boom. Out cold. Jesus, man. He gets the job done. Let's turn up and party because I'm in Miami. Dale, he says, wow. And this guy's always in his YouTube video, his trainer, his physical trainer. What a performance. Wow. Adesanya. Cole, you were right, by the way. You called it too. Alex had him against the cage. Knocked Pereira out pretty bad. Adesanya couldn't have won in any better fashion than he did tonight. Imagine he would have won a decision. It would have been amazing. It would have been beautiful. He would have felt great. But he's on top of the world right now because if you want to win in any sort of way, that's the way you do it. Especially after losing to someone 3 times. Wow. Adesanya gets the job done. This dude is so corny with these words. Yeah, he kills me with that. He kills me with that. Real quick, we're going to be calling one of the callers back, and then let's see what they have to say. But Adesanya gets the freaking job done, ladies and gentlemen. Can you guys believe it? Do you guys believe it? Making sure I call back. If they don't pick up, then we'll just have a chat with chat. But what a... Wow. I'm not going to lie, man. I had a pretty rough night, man. I'm going to be humble. I'm going to... I got to look at myself in the mirror after tonight. The person didn't pick up. It was Bob Horowitz. Either way, he was right all night. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, got to put the headphones down. Listen to me close, man. Listen to me close. It's a tough night, man. It was a tough night. You guys ever lost? Like, you know, you guys ever lost? At least I didn't lose as bad as Pereira, but losing hurts, man. I'm not gonna lie, I'm smiling, but I'm crying inside. Look at Adesanya having the time of his life. Can't do nothing but respect it. Can't do nothing but respect it. We're getting a call, and I think it's Hito because I see a 609 number. And if it is, I'm just going to be silent and listen to the... I deserve it. Hold on. Let's see. Hello.
Oh, Miller.
Say it again. I just activated your mic.
I said L. Miller. I just want everybody to hear that. Number 2, I told you Izzy was knocking him out in the last call. And cool, you got that Jorge Masvidal. I got the better win.
You did.
Right?
You did.
I got the better win. All right. You know what? I'm a Jorge fan. Whatever. I'm. You know, that's what it is. What it is. I got the better win, and I called knockout. And all you Izzy fans coming out the woodworks right now, I'm sounding like Trey. Y'all need to calm that shit down. Nobody was talking Izzy all night besides a few people. Barney saw it. You know, I saw a couple people. I've been on the chat all night. Everybody's capped in that fucking chat right now. Everybody. Boy, I done woke everybody up in my fucking house right now.
Hito's calling yo, Hito, you gotta feel good, man, because you usually don't get bets right? Like you usually don't get fights right.
What are you talking about? I have proof of you paying me money. Stop it, Miller. Act like you're winning all the time. You pay me. I'll pull up the Cash App. I'll pull up the Instagram videos of you losing bets, having to talk about Patty the Batty, having to call out Trey. I got proof of this stuff. Stop acting like you're just winning bets against me.
Hito, listen, a dead clock strikes twice. Right, try. I can't even talk. I feel, to be honest, I feel confused. I feel confused because this doesn't usually happen, so I don't know where I went wrong. Like, I got almost every fight wrong. I mean, damn, I wish I never said that because that could be clipped right there. I feel confused, man. I don't know what to feel.
Yeah, and you had a short that was completely out of pocket.
Might delete that.
Yeah, you might have to. It's not looking good for you tonight, my guy.
Listen,
I'll let you get back to it, man. Good stream. I'm just trolling everybody.
I love it, man. Thank you so much, Hito, for the love and support, man. You know you're my guy. Thank you so much. We joke a lot, but thank you so much, man. Enjoy it, man. There goes Hito, #1 commentary channel on YouTube. He deserves it, man. Let's talk a little fighting, guys, before we get out of here. Let's talk a little fighting, guys. Immediate rematch, or was Pereira knocked out too cold to for them to run it back? Let's have this conversation. You can call in if you want. It was weird because a lot of people had Pereira in the chat, right? Let me catch up with chat. Speaking of chat, in a second. All right, let's go back. Well, we're seeing a third fight. All right, that's my question. That's the topic at hand. Topic at hand is what happens now. I bow out. Adesanya gets it back and prove me wrong. Congrats to the new middleweight king. Absolutely. I respect it. I'm taking Hito's picks from now on. I had a long day, man. Hito, UFC Prophet on MillerDC. What's up, Barney? Barney from New Zealand. Telling Barney says Hito finally defeated his demon. Man, nobody's having a better good night's sleep than Adesanya tonight. Damn, we had a good night tonight, man. That was fun. I mean, I had a bad one as far as picks, but what a fun night, guys. We are at drum roll, guys. Thank you, guys. 7,400 soon. 12 away. Unbelievable achievement to fight and conquer his demons, says Cole. Well said. That speech was so perfect, but he always has to end it with something corny, says Carson. It was getting good until the sweet tooth. Yeah, he's a little cringy, man. He's giving Cejudo a run for his money. Right? That's fair to say, right? I called in, was just gonna get your thoughts on if you think there will be a third fight. Oh, did I just miss it? I'm sorry if I did. I'm horrible, man. But your question was if you think there's gonna be a third fight after that win and the first fight being so competitive and to the wire. And I'm assuming Pereira's gonna want an immediate rematch, but in the fashion that he got knocked out, I don't know. It could be up in the air, right? And Fundora got slept tonight? Sebastian? No way, the Puerto Rican? And how did Shakur win? Can you please let me know, Vaughn? Because I wasn't able to catch it, of course, right? MMA gods won't give us a trilogy. They have to run it back, right? Yeah, the one-liners killed me. TT, welcome to becoming a DC Fight Club member. Let's have a member stream soon. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. If you guys have any suggestions on what to do with that, let me know. Thank you guys for rocking out with me this long. Let's go, guys. What a fun stream. Let's go. Super fun stream, guys. Now we're cringe champ again. Says plugs. Yes, let's go. Izzy, love this guy. Shouldn't have doubted my guy. I doubted. These other middleweights are going to have to wait a little while for a shot at the title. Yep, because it's going to have to. I feel bad for Whitaker. I always said it. If Adesanya wins, the person I feel worse for is not Pereira. Whitaker's going to have to wait. I think Whitaker still beats Adesanya right now. Horrible take. Maybe bad timing. Maybe Alex didn't have the war paint. That's what it was. Leroy Izzy will get smoked in the third fight. You think so, Bubba? Wait, isn't that same punch that landed in the first fight that wobbled? Yes. That was the same exact punch that hurt Alex. Mike Hamby is losing his mind right now, says Garrett Peters. Trilogy will be fire. I hope it happens, Steve. Steve, thank you for rocking out with me, man. Much love, man. I really feel love tonight, man. I got a great community. Let's keep it going. One day we're going to be at the top of the mountain. Need to stop agreeing with Miller. First God now, Alex. Damn, that hurts. I'm the freaking Puerto Rican chill sunning right now, man. This is not good, guys. This is not good. Me and Chael's son and have been having some rough predictions, man. It feels bad. So proud right now. I respect it, man. The champ can say what the he wants. I called it too. Cole, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how cheesy it sounds. When you win, you can say whatever you want, right? A rough night on the best predictions team, but good fights. Appreciate the coverage and entertainment. Thank you, man. Number 1 commentary channel, number 1 entertainment channel, number 42 prediction channel. I'll talk to y'all Wednesday, says 999. Let's go. Make sure you call in and all that. Not too many Izzy fans tonight, but he won in dramatic fashion. Man, vindicated, man. Redemption. Nobody's sleeping better than him, man. He's going to get the best shut-eye in the world tonight. I'd wait for the trilogy. Great fights tonight. Another great job on your commentary. Happy birthday to you, Monday. Thank you so much. Happy birthday to you, Michael Mack. 65, man. Must feel beautiful, Michael Mack. Thank you for hanging out with us this long, man. Appreciate you. Nobody else really deserves it. Great point. No immediate rematch because he never defended his title. Fight with Tori or the Reaper. Yeah, but because of their history, because he has beat Adesanya 3 times, the least that the UFC could do for Pereira and the least Adesanya could do for Pereira is give him a rematch. I think Pereira deserves it. He knocked him out in the 5th last fight. Adesanya knocked him out in the 2nd this fight. For all the marbles, 3rd fight, UFC. I don't know, like UFC 296 or something like that. Has to happen, right? If Pereira is because coming back immediately might not be the best thing for him, right? Wouldn't want to see the Vittori rematch, honestly, or Reaper. Definitely a 3rd fight, says Merchant. People forget that Alex knocked him out too. Yep, and he beat him 3 times. I mean, I know Glory Kickboxing doesn't translate to the UFC, but why not? Why not? Pandora really got knocked out. That's crazy. Tell Trey to retire. Tag me in. He's a bum, says Hito. You need to get the Prophet. The Prophet 609 is your new nickname. Thanks for a great night, DC. Good night. Thank you so much, Human Activated. Wow. What time is it? 1 in the morning. Listen, I would usually end it here. But if you guys want to hang out with your boy, let's hang out. Let's have a good time because tomorrow's Sunday. And it just feels good to sit back and talk some fighting. Any topics that you guys want to talk about, let me know. Chris Fave shows up, and he was right. He picked Adesanya. He says Israel Adesanya with like 7 exclamation points. Damn, I had a great time. Like, I saw John Wick Part 4 and went to my little sister's wedding. Damn, and my prediction came true of Adesanya. You are on top of the world right now, and nobody should be able to take that away from you, Chris. Wow, Trey is fun too. What a night, Mac. What a night. Alex Smoke says, thank you, MillerDC. Another fun card listening to your commentary. No jokes. I love your play-by-play. Thank you, man. If I can't offer anything else, I'm going to give you guys the best play-by-play. But my predictions fell a little flat today. I've swept cards before, guys. Don't forget. We've been here for a while, guys. But tonight was a long night, man. I'm going to have to look myself in the mirror and have a little chat. Maybe I'll tell myself one-liners like Adesanya and pick myself up. Don't agree. He lost the title on his first defense. Go earn it. You lost your title on the first defense in dramatic fashion, but if it wasn't for Adesanya's history with that middleweight division, then I would say, yeah, give someone else a shot. Like, if there was someone that really deserves it. But Adesanya already beat Whitaker twice, Vettori, Cannonier, Costa, Duplessis. Like, there's no name that makes me excited to watch Adesanya face. Unless it's Whitaker, me personally. But even then, like, I can't see people being excited about it. Oh, man, what a night. Tonight was rough, man. Tonight was rough. By the way, what you think on the Volk versus Islam? I still had Islam winning 3 rounds to 2, but the way Volk finished that fight, it seemed like Volkanovski won. And man, if Volkanovski had 1 minute more in that fight, it would have been interesting. Max versus Allen next week. What do we have on the menu? Holloway versus Allen, which should be quite interesting. I got Allen winning that fight. I made a video on that. And Barbosa versus Quarantillo is a good fight as well, too. Nice little card, April 15th. I'm going to be at a wedding. I'm not going to be able to cover that. I'm going to be at a wedding. So I'm sorry. If there's anything Friday, let me know. Pavlovich versus Blades on April 22nd is amazing. The 29th is Saryukin versus Moicano, which is great. Also, BKFC is that night. That's going to be a lot of fun to watch. UFC 288, May 6th, man. A lot of good fight cards on the horizon. Triple Nine says, I got everyone right except for Alex, still the wizard. Don't forget, it says Triple Nine, you are a wizard indeed. Now on to Garcia and Tank. You're going to have 1,000 live viewers that fight. Oh, bro, the freaking Joshua fight, we had 500 live viewers. It was crazy. Boxing does crazy. I'm gonna do more boxing content as well too. I need to have 4 days a week for. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm not even gonna vent right now, but this channel is going really well. I appreciate you guys, man. We are on the up and up. Hito, I don't owe you any money, right, Hito? But wow. Also, I hope Henry beats Aljo. I have Aljo beating Henry, but what does that even mean right now? Like, if I were you guys and you have Aljo winning, and then you hear me saying I have Aljo winning, I don't blame you guys for being skeptical and being worried. Izzy versus Hill, maybe that's not a bad one, honestly. That's not a bad one. If what do they fight at though? I don't think Hill's coming down, right? You see why Pereira wasn't focused on Izzy, because he was too very focused on Hill. You see, says Chris. I mean, Pereira had Adesanya against the cage, and then he got a little bit too zealous. He got a little bit too greedy, right? Is that fair to say? A little bit too greedy. Gotta share your channel to everyone I know. Thanks for the night. Appreciate it. It was a fun night, man. I really love doing this, man. My favorite thing to do is cover these fights with you guys and hang out, because what a night. Maybe we catch a little bit of the press conference. I don't know. Tough. Not gonna lie, the next two pay-per-view ain't the best. No, isn't not until I like 288. Are you talking about you don't like 288? With Sterling and Cejudo, Oliveira and Dariush, and Andrade and Jan and Bryce Mitchell versus Jonathan Pierce? You don't like it? Kron Gracie on the card as well too? You're not feeling it? Just simply because of Sterling and Cejudo. And I think Oliveira and Dariush is going to be a better fight than people imagine. What's the one after that? UFC 289. I saw them. Is it the Nunes? If it's the Nunes one, then I can see why. Yeah. Pena, Nunes. I feel like Nunes is going to dominate that. Thank you so much, Travis. Thank you so much, man. Israel got that dog in him. Gotta give him credit, man. Israel got the job done. Gave us the corny one-liners afterwards, but I was inspired. It's in all seriousness. Let's be honest. It was an incredible performance by Adesanya, right? It was incredible. I owe a couple people some money. I gotta send some money. It's not that much, but it hurts. In all seriousness, I appreciate Adesanya in the belief he had in himself, because if he would have lost tonight, who knows what would have been next for him? Hypothetically, if he would have won, if he would have lost tonight, speaking of Adesanya, where did he go from there, man? That would have been rough to watch, right? If Pereira knocks him out again, because it's like, damn, one of the best middleweights of our time. But you win some, you lose some. And tonight, Adesanya was able to get it done. Mid-card ain't worth, that $80, bro. This card was $80, but it was worth it. It was worth every dollar. I wish I could have legally streamed it, but I pay for every pay-per-view because I can't have it freezing while I'm calling the fight for you guys. Alex screwed up. He meant to be the new king of the middleweight division. I can see Dana making him fight the next in line. I could see that. I could see Dana White doing something like that. If it's just the lack of opponents for Adesanya besides a Pereira, I think that's why I see Pereira getting it again. Alex definitely deserves a third fight, says Merchant. If Alex lost to any other contender, then yeah, he needs to get in line. But he lost to Adesanya, just like how Adesanya got immediate rematch. Yes, right? We got to be fair, right? Fitness, he didn't mess up. He just got caught on some unlucky 1-2 and got KO'd without Izzy. Who do you see running through him? I see nobody, says 999. Remember Marquez versus Pacquiao? Exactly what happened with Alex. Nah, that Marquez knockout against Pacquiao was a straight right hand that landed like, I think Marquez was out for, Pacquiao was out for a lot longer. It was a little bit more brutal of a knockout. It was a beautiful knockout by Adesanya, but that Pacquiao knockout was otherworldly in a sense. It was just different. There was no other fight to make than Hito, my man. Preach, Hito. Prophet has a lot to say tonight. Hito, who else, right? Like, Who gets you out of bed and say, you know what? I like this fight. I want to see Adesanya fight this person instead of Pereira. I truly can't think of anybody. Vettori, no. Whitaker, no. Even though I like Whitaker, but no. It sucks that Whitaker is gonna have to wait for a while, right? But I agree with you, man. I think Pereira being knocked out, Adesanya being knocked out the fight prior, immediate rematch. Immediate. The best fight you can make. Maybe throw imagine Beneil beats Oliveira, then we get a Beneil versus Islam on the same card. I know I'm being very hopeful or wishful, but I don't know what other fights could be on the horizon if I can think of anything. Maybe Jones fight Stipe. No, that's gonna be a long time from now. Maybe not. Maybe that's the way to go. Or Jamal Hill on the same card. Pereira gets knocked out cold. Did anybody see finishing this early? Even if you said Adesanya by knockout, did you really believe it was this early? Besides Hito 609, which I know he's Hito. If you woke up your whole wherever you live at complex or your neighbors, whatever, they deserve it. Because I know you feel great, bro. It feels great when you hit cards right. And when you kind of sweep them, man. I'm so used to the feeling, but it still feels good. But you got to just be feeling on top of the world. How many times has Alex defended the title? 0. He has defended the title 0 times, but he beat arguably the best middleweight in the world, right? Not even arguably. I guess you could say the best middleweight. And Adesanya has ran through everybody. If that wasn't the case, that's different. But Adesanya has beat everybody else in like the top 10, it just makes a unique circumstance. You know what I mean, Cole? That's Pacquiao's mom. And if he just beat Adesanya, but like a close decision is different, but he knocked him out. So impressive. That's Pacquiao's mom screaming some voodoo, says Merchant. Word on the street is Alex isn't getting an instant rematch. Is that so? It's stupid. I don't know why he isn't. It's 3-1 statistically. Yeah, it is 3-1. Even though Glory Kickboxing, maybe UFC doesn't take it into consideration, clicks. But 1-1 in the UFC, both lost. Yes. To KO. Yes. Great point. The other. So I don't know how this isn't a rematch. Is that the word on the street? When does the press conference start? Let's see if I could pull it up real quick. Tough night for my picks tonight, guys. Thank you for rocking out with me, guys. It's live already. So that will be up soon. As soon as I see someone sit on the seat, we'll see what happens. But wow. Jesus Christ, what a knockout for Adesanya. If the Izzy fight ain't next, they should do Rob versus Alex and winner gets a shot. That's not a bad one. Like, does Adesanya just sit? I don't mind that. That's not too bad. But Adesanya versus anybody else he already beat twice is like, not right now, right? I like Alex versus Rob. That's not too bad. And I think Rob beats Alex. I've always said that even before Alex beat Adesanya and before he got knocked out by Adesanya. I always said, I think Whitaker, it's his time. Man, I remember whenever Pacquiao fights, everyone stays home at 0% crime rates in the Philippines. That's national effect by freaking Pacquiao. Legend. Clicks, exactly what I'm saying. What's he going to do? Fight someone that he's beat twice already? And if you look at the division, that's exactly what he has done. Everybody in like the top 10, he has beat twice. It's crazy. He's a special fighter. Beat Vettori twice. Beat Cannonier. Beat Whitaker twice. I mean, what else do you do with him? Gastelum fight was crazy. Gastelum had a good performance tonight. Yo, imagine they just give Gastelum the title fight. Like, hey, you guys had a great fight last time. Let's run it back. You never know with the UFC, right? Alex hasn't beaten everyone else. You can't hear all of Izzy's wins because you beat him once in MMA and then lose the title on your very first defense. I don't know, man. I'm gonna just have to disagree with you because there's nobody else out there that gets me excited. That's the only reason. If there was someone else out there that I would say, listen, this guy has been killing it. This guy deserves a shot. Yes. I like the Plugs idea. Pereira versus Whitaker. Winner gets a shot. To me, that's very fair, to say the least. He's a special fighter, and y'all forgot, especially you, Miller. Hito, this has not been my best moment. I'll be quite honest, man. It was a tough night. Laughing 999 says, then Adesanya can just fight John, says Merchant. I mean, what do you do with him, man? Alex got hit with that same 1-2 in the same fight, and stopping a 1-2 is that important in training. He thought he had Adesanya hurt and then went for broke, and Adesanya capitalized. Credit to Adesanya, man. That 1-2 landed, and there's a lot of content creators out there, not just myself. I don't know if others will own up to it. I'm here to own up to it, but there's a lot of content creators out there that had Pereira blowing Adesanya out the water. I won't hide, man. I'll stand right in front of the camera and say I was mistaken, and that's very rare, and it happens. Goes to show you can't put your faith in everyone. Now, when it comes to the commentary, I got you. Predictions, rough night. The question is, who can Alex beat in the division? That's a great question. I think he loses to Whitaker. I think he loses to Whitaker. I think he beats Vettori. I think he beats Cannonier. I think he beats Costa. I think he beats Duplessis. He beats Strickland already. Brunson with that wrestling style. No, Brunson is just, he's retired, right? He got knocked out pretty bad. I think Pereira beats a lot of the names in the top 15, to be quite honest. He's that heavy-handed. I think he beats a lot of the names. The press conference will be underway shortly, which is nice. Listen, let's make a poll of it real quick. That would be beautiful. This is a great poll to make right now. Great poll. Let's see what the chat says, man. Majority decision. Let's see what we have here. We vote better than the judges, right? So let's see what we have here. I predict Alec moves up to 205. That will be interesting. It's not that about they're 1-1. They are 1-1. Yo, we making that Henry Aljo bet. I got Henry. I need the cornball Aljo out of here. $10? Hold on. Let me see as the conference started. You let me know. You let me know. Shake my hand if you're willing to do the bet. I think Alex loses to every wrestler in his division. You think he loses to Vettori then? You think Vettori takes him down? Bro, I know this rematch, if and when Izzy gets it again, he'll come out strong and win either. That's another. After winning in the fashion in which he did Clicks edits. Are you an editor, by the way, Clicks? Let me know. Like video editor? Could use some help. But I don't even know how that works. As far as if they were to run it a third time, trilogy match for all the marbles, who y'all got winning? I'm sure with the recency bias, with the way that Adesanya won tonight, let's go, Hito. You heard it here first. We'll remember that. I'm telling you, Aljo, I feel is going to surprise the masses. Who wins? Pereira or Adesanya in a trilogy match? Surprisingly, immediate rematch for Pereira versus Adesanya. 60% says no. I'm surprised, to be quite honest. I thought you guys were gonna vote more that he does get the immediate rematch. I'm surprised, pleasantly surprised. Gilbert Burns being interviewed in the post-fight press conference. I wonder what he has to say. We're about to get out of here soon, guys. Don't worry. So hang out for a little bit. Thank you for being here. Rough night for your boy. I'd have to pick Izzy this time. Yeah. Oh, cool, man. What kind of editing do you do? Adesanya all day, says Steve Williams. Thank you for rocking out with me, man. Were you able to clock out and get out of work, man, and all that? Hope you safe travels home if you got out of there, man. Crazy, man. I love it, man. Look, the new UFC middleweight champion, the freestyle. I got to retweet this, man. Got the job done. Quadrilogies are fun, says Connor. Oh, man. What else we got on Twitter? No one can ever call Izzy a boring fighter. Fact, says Spinning Back Fist. That's a fire picture. That's a fire picture. You got to admit. Freaking Israel Adesanya, man. The best middleweight of all time. And I'm not arguing with anyone, says Francis Ngannou. This was cold in so many ways. It was beautiful. Bro, redemption. And he does a dance where he throws himself on the ground, like his son did to Pereira, or like Pereira's son did to Adesanya. You gotta love it, man. Crazy night. Did Fundora really get knocked out? Let me see this real quick. No way. Left hook. Right hook to the head. Wow, Mendoza really knocked him down. He doesn't get back up? Wow. Fundora, not my man Fundora. I thought he was a future. Freaking Hito, man. Wait, what's playing in the background now? Oh, I gotta be careful. Jesus. I gotta be careful. For $20. What is playing in the background?
I want to shake your hand.
I'll
allow it. Whoa.
I'm sorry if the audio was double. That was probably really annoying. The $20 by Hito. He says, "Happy early birthday. I don't want you to feel too bad tonight." That makes me feel really good. Thank you so much, Hito. You don't want to do that, man. Thank you. You've been donating so much, and I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, man. And I love the message under the donation, just to kind of, poke me with some salt on the wound, so to speak. Adesanya all day. Alex all day says clicks. Bro, I know this rematch, and if Izzy gets it again, right. I don't know what kind of editing you do, but DM me if anything edits, because somebody doing some shorts for me, and that'll be cool. But I don't know if I could afford it or how that works. Alex, NFL. I don't know. Alex still wins for me in the third. Says Merchant. Then he moves and fights Chimaev. That would be an amazing. Alex versus Chimaev wouldn't be bad at all. Yeah, hold on. Glad, bro. Glad. Oh, and you gotta feel good, Steve. You have to feel amazing. You, Steve, Hito, Cole, and whoever else picked Adesanya in the chat has to be feeling on top of the world. And I don't blame you. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. Damn, Fundora knocked out the way he did. It was crazy. Alex will be more patient with his third match. I think this will serve as a learning experience, and we get to see more of a calmer Alex. Yeah, he just left his chin up and got caught. It happens. It happens. Credit to Adesanya having the power to put him down, man. That's respect to Adesanya, man. I'm happy for him because, the Romero performance and the Cannonier fights, and there was another fight that I can't remember that was quite uneventful. He has been criticized for being a boring champ. That's how you get yours back. That's how you climb back up. If you haven't already, if you're new here, hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up, #1 commentary channel on YouTube. You got that Twitter video playing in the background. Thank you. Yeah, I muted it. It's on a loop. Respect to Izzy, though. Sorry about that. Pereira to 205. Pereira here next. You think he just moves up? Yeah, I got an Instagram or Twitter, whatever. It should be in my description. Will be cool. Will be cool. Because I do my own shorts, but it takes some time. And if I have some help, it'll be cool. But if it doesn't work out, don't hate me. Because, I don't know how it works. And, I know the way I like shorts being viewed. And in order to make my shorts, you would have to watch my videos and cut clips. And that's a headache in itself. So, no harm, no foul. I heard it usually doesn't go well with YouTuber creators and editors trying to work together sometimes. So, but thank you, Cleese, for hanging out with your boy. One thing is for sure, Izzy isn't afraid to fight Alex again. I agree. Him taking Pereira tonight, even after losing 3-0. I said it from the beginning of the stream. Credit to Adesanya for not ducking Alex Pereira in any way, waiting for maybe him to lose the title and then having a shot again. He wanted this fight. He wanted Pereira, and he believed, and I believed him, that he wanted to get this win back. He wanted to get this win back, and he got it done. Feels good to hang out, guys. I'm in no rush. If you guys want to hang out, talk about anything. It's been rough. It's been a rough night. I got some friends hitting me up. I got some friends hitting me up and roasting me because I got a friend that says, "You're a bum. You don't know the sport." Because I tell him the same thing when he gets all his picks wrong. Did he shout out Trump? I know Manny happy. Send me my effing money. I got another friend saying, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, bro. What a night. 11 subscribers away from 7,400. I got to make a short. What, guys, a little bit off topic and let's have a little fun. What should the next short be about? What should my next video be about? Let's give me some tips so then I can make some shorts, some videos, anything. You guys let me know. And I'm sorry video saying I'm sorry guys, I was wrong. Like what should be next? Beta, thank you for hanging out with your boy, man. My guy Beta, man, always showing love. One thing for sure is in it. Yep, I agree. Makhachev lost to the same fashion, rushing for a finish against I forgot the guy's name. Last name was with like an M or something. Rumble in the jungle with Dricus Duplessis. Ooh. I like Dricus, man. He didn't look too bad in his last fight. City kickboxing back at the top again with coaching tactics and game plans. Pereira was closing that distance, but Adesanya stayed patient and on 1-2. The good old traditional never fails you if you time it right. Jab, straight right hand. That lands for Adesanya, man. Wow. And Hito said it too, like a lot of people were counting Adesanya out of this one. And they disappeared a little bit, Hito. They disappeared. Cheeto Vera says, I'm a hardcore Izzy fan. And I believe him because I saw his Instagram video where he picked Adesanya to win. Drake picked Adesanya, and he was right. He was wrong about Masvidal, though. Izzy really cleared out the whole division. Psh, look at this. He really beat all those guys. In dominant fashion, too. If you forget the knockout by Pereira. Izzy is a bad man. Can we just be honest? For the battle of the Wakanda belt, well, Usman is not going to like that. Because according to Usman, Duplessis is not from, from Africa. Clip your last show and then transition to you being depressed right now. Oh, I might have to. Remember when this idiot said this, and then I'll just clip to that. I want to do both. Cole, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of people, especially on Instagram, love the Instagram, the one with me picking Pereira by third round knockout and the whole he says he's about to be unleashed. People liked it. I want to be able to provide both. I'm definitely gonna do serious picks as well too, but I think I gotta provide a little bit comedic relief. Seth followed and I saw him watching the stream earlier. Let me show him some love back. What's up, Seth? If you hear me out there, thank you so much for following. I think if anything, to be quite honest, I got to start adding a little bit more comedy on these shorts. Have a little fun with it, right? Because there's so many serious YouTubers that give predictions and stuff like that. We got to do both, man. We got to bring the entertainment. Am I gonna suck at like little comedic attempts? Maybe, but I'm excited about the future, man. Let me just be honest. I'm excited about the future because I think we got something special here, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not. Am I high on my horse right now? Yeah, absolutely. You have a lot of material from this VOD for the depression clip. I gotta see that. That's the thing. I have to watch it back, pick out what is depressing, and then do it. But that's a great suggestion, Cole. Tail versus Taylor is official for June 10th. We'll be covering that as well too. Who you got for that fight, Plugs? I wasn't impressed with neither of their last performance. It's just hard to be an Izzy fan being that cringe. Listen. We're gonna keep it 99+1 all the time. Did Izzy have a incredible performance? Yes. He couldn't have won in more incredible fashion. That was just phenomenal. But he is cringy. Can we be honest? Or I don't keep score. I settle them. I mean, he did do it. Still cringy. Everybody knows I love a vacation. I forget what he. This is sweet, whatever, and everybody knows I have a sweet tooth, something like that. I mean, the list goes on. The one-liners. I mean, it was very motivational when he started until he said the sweet tooth comment. But at the end of the day, he got the job done. But he is a little bit cringy. His YouTube content is fire too. Don't forget, Izzy fought everyone and demanded everyone. Alex hasn't called out anyone. Romero, Silva, Costa, and yeah, that Romero fight was boring, but he did win. It was close though. This is undoubtedly the best MMA content on YouTube. What's up, HLWRR? Welcome to the stream. Thank you. Yo, on the real, that one video you did where you detailed the Leon fight was dope. Not the prediction video, but the one afterwards. Yeah, I got to do stuff like that, man. That was cool. I got to do more things like that. I don't know if it's worth doing this fight. Maybe I'll watch it again and be like, oh, this will be fun to kind of like show what's going on. Maybe we'll do it for this fight. Those videos take a lot of time, to be quite honest, but maybe it's worth it. Where's Shakur at tonight? I think somebody said he won. I didn't get to see it. Let's hit a box rec real quick and see what happened. I wonder how he won. I believe he won. He knocked Yoshino out in the 6th round. I said he was growing into his power. I said that, and maybe I'm starting to be proven to be true. Let me see how this Shakur Stevenson. Let's see how the knockout played out. It feels so great to hang out with you guys. Honestly, I know I keep saying that, but I'm grateful, man. Let me see if I can find out the knockout on YouTube. Find out highlights. Damn, they posted the highlights already. Well, hopefully I don't get banned. Let me skip to the knockout. Oh my God, that left hook was. Oh, the ref stops it. Look at this left hook that lands in a second. Damn. Early stoppers though, because Yoshino looked okay. Damn, man. When I saw TKO in the 6th, I was thinking to myself, oh, this is gonna be a beautiful knockout, and then it was underwhelming. Did you guys see that knockout? This is the knockout. Hold on. Sorry. It was this. Please don't get banned for this video. Look, and that's it. He looked okay to me. Maybe he was getting punished the whole fight, but it doesn't even look like there's swelling in Yoshino's face. I hope, man. That was a little bit underwhelming. I headed over to that video fast as hell. Like, yeah, I'm about to see a fire knock on my boy Shakur, Newark, New Jersey. Let's go. And then it was like, yeah, damn, that sucks. Anybody saw the fight? Yeah, maybe I'd do more stuff like that, Hito. It helps me to have a back and forth on fights and what I should do. By the way, also too, member videos, Hito. Anything, let me know. We got a good amount of members now, man. Feels good. Shakur already run plugs. Do you know? Fun topic videos in small doses are great. The history vids are. I know. I need to do more history ones, man. I'm trying to find the time to do it all, man. It's hard. It's hard, bro. Brother is struggling, man. By the way, I fell at work. This was like a month ago. That scar isn't going away, right? You know how you get that scar, bro? I don't have no cool story. I fell at work. I fell and I hit my forearm. That's not gonna go away, is it? I think it's been like a month or two. Probably like 2 months. That was random. Anyways, fun topic. Nowhere you predicted the round by round for Leon. Nowhere you predicted the round by round for Leon. I thought that was the breakdown, not the one, not the long video. Just so we're clear, because Hito, I'm the worst at reading sometimes. Nowhere. I'm assuming you meant the one you predicted the round by round. Oh, like a prediction, like I act like I'm predicting the fight. That video, because I'm cool with doing that as well too. That's actually a lot easier too to make. Thank you, plugs. I've been drunk since like 6 p.m. Central, so I don't know. Says Beta. Jesus Christ, man. Lay off the liquor, Beta. Facts. The history ones were dope too. I got to do the history one soon. Dana is praising Miami. Let's go. I wish it was just that, bro. But I have to go to the back of the truck and sometimes unload 55-gallon drums. They're heavy as hell. They're like 400 something pounds. And I gotta like put them on a lift gate. And if I don't have a lift gate, I have to roll them on tires. Crazy. Anyways, I was on the back of the truck and it has like a section on the back of the truck that I climb onto, and it was slippery. And it's metal that I was standing on, and I just slipped and I fell like on my arm, and I tried to catch myself so I don't fall like not only on the truck but then on the floor too. And I'm an idiot. And I got cooked. But yes, you're right. Driving is maybe close to 90%. No, actually I get out the truck a lot and pump oil, but it's still embarrassing. About to listen to Jada Kiss. Why? Dana praising Izzy in the presser. Praising Izzy in the presser. Wow, that sounds like a tongue twister. Let me see if I hear a little bit of it. Congrats to Izzy.
Or what are your thoughts?
Honestly, I think that Pereira probably moves to 205 after this.
Honestly, I think Pereira moves to 205 after this fight. Yeah, like 2 pounds to cut. It doesn't look like he wants a Pereira fight, maybe. I'm not saying he's moving to 205, but I'm assuming he is. I thought he didn't do that bad dropping weight. Dana believes Pereira moves up to 205. Wow. What did he say we have a deal to? Let me see. 1 second. I want to be the backup for the next title shot. Burns. He didn't say I want. He didn't say I demand, or I'm telling you. Do you like attitude? Dana White says I love that. Why not? Says Dana White. Deal. He has a deal. Gilbert Burns will be the backup for the next title fight at welterweight division. Kevin Holland was talking to Dana White afterwards. What did he say to him? Real quick. What happened with Kevin Holland? The reason why I didn't have real quick, guys. Let me hear this and then we'll catch up with chat. He's not fighting Jorge Masvidal. I don't really. Excuse me. He says, I just hate that one thing about Dana, he's going to double down. He should have just let him talk trash. The thing that went down with Diaz and Hamzat, they got 20, 30 guys backstage. I don't even know what he was saying. It was crazy. Kevin Holland went over and talked to Dana, and Dana says, I don't even know what he was saying. Yo, freaking Dana, bro. Yeah, the one prior to the fight, then you were right afterwards. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That video. Let's do that. I should have done it for Adesanya. Maybe I shouldn't have because I would have been wrong. But yes, let's do that for every main event because that's an easier one to do. What about back of the bus? Tell me. Didn't just Pereira should move to 205. He struggled on his weight cut. I didn't feel like he did. I thought he made the weight cut pretty cleanly. Pereira weight cut is an issue. Hey, man, me and my son are going to play some COD. Great stream. Fun as always. Yes, man. Have some good time. You're probably going to get carried by your son, but happy early birthday. God bless. God bless you too, Hito. Thank you so much for the ongoing support. #1 commentary channel on YouTube, bro. Thank you. Hito, thank you for the support. Keep going on the up and up. This channel is growing fastly because of people like you that support. Thank you, Hito. I'm going to get out of here soon. Any last final questions or ideas that you guys want to talk about before we get out of here? Rough night for me, guys. Rough night. Pray for your boy that I never fail at a card like this ever again. Because today was bad. Let's see. What was that? What a night, guys. Memorable, legendary night, man. We went ham tonight. We do, Zelma. It's been forever. I don't remember the last time. I gotta show up on your channel and do it. I do. Freaking Adesanya gets it done, man. I'm still baffled. Did I miss the mark on my prediction? Did I miss the mark? I'm probably gonna get roasted, and I definitely deserve it. Absolutely, no question, deserve it. But I take the heat, man. Let's go. Yeah, I think he was like 203 on Thursday, I believe, or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. I think Daniel Cormier said. I think that's what he told Cormier. I would love to see how Pereira responds. That'll be another very interesting something we have to look out for. What does Pereira say post-fight at any interview? Oh, he got me with a good shot. I'll be back. I want the immediate rematch. What do you think he's going to say? You know, tough. It's gonna be tough, man. I wonder what he's gonna say, but should get quite interesting. Wow, man. Wow, what a night. What a night, what a night. I truly can't believe it. I can't believe Pereira got it, Adesanya got it done. I'm still baffled. Apparently, Alex, yep, enjoy your night. Blessings to the fam. Thank you so much, Cole. Hope you have a good rest of your day, because it's daytime for you. Do you like any TV shows you like? Let me know. We'll review. Snowfall, it has been incredible. I do like Snowfall. Fun night, guys. I'm going to head on out. I'm going to go hide my face somewhere. It's been a long night. Been a tough night. But we got through it. I'm maybe going to watch some of this post-fight press conference. We'll talk soon. Hopefully I can make a short soon. Maybe I'll work on a short now. I got energy. I might work on a short now and try to and have like an apology. I was wrong about Adesanya. Should I do that? I don't know. I'll think about it. Let me know on Instagram or something like that. But I think that's what I'm gonna go do. What if I do Adesanya? Let's think out loud real quick. I'm just about to get out. I know people are heading out of here. That's fine. It's late. I could maybe say something like, this is how I think of videos. Like, what do I have to say? Think about it and then make it. Maybe my short could be, well, Adesanya gets the job done. Second round knockout. Jab, straight right hand. Yes. The short's question is, does Pereira deserve an immediate rematch? In my opinion, boom, boom, boom talk. I believe he does. They're 1-1. Why not go for the trilogy? Adesanya has beat everybody. Besides Pereira, has dominated the division. Why not? Something like that. But you guys let me know in the comments below. What do you guys feel? Immediate rematch, yes or no? Let me know in the comments. Subscribe, blah, blah, blah. Boom. That's my short right there. I'm probably going to go work on that right now. God bless. Good night, guys. I'm out of here. Thank you so much for the support. We'll talk soon. Maybe a member stream tomorrow. Maybe a UFC 287 recap on Tuesday. I'll keep you guys updated. But there will be live stream soon. So subscribe. Hit the thumbs up. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. What a night. Peace.
I'm the best ever. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me.
Yo, bounce guy, go off.
I'd like to take this chance to apologize for absolutely nobody. The double champ does what the he wants.
Wilder's in a world of trouble, closing seconds. Can he weather the storm here in the third round?
And the ball to superlative.
Much love, man. You got a good night. Yeah, Snowfall. Locked in on that. Let's go.
Big right hook, lands flush for Cambosos, and that knocks down Teofimo Lopez. We have ourselves a fight.
Khabib Nurmagomedov gets a triangle choke from up top. Gaethje's out, and the fight is over. The triangle choke for Khabib Nurmagomedov.
And Porter gets knocked down. He gets knocked down again. 10th round TKO win. Left uppercut, and that knocks out Leo. It appears he's out cold. The fight is over. It was a counter left uppercut, and just like that, what a left uppercut. I did not see that coming, ladies and gentlemen. I will have to admit, what a fight.
Nice celebration or a 3K video. I don't know, man. To hit 3,000 subscribers and like
right hook to the body for Campbell. Left hook to the body for Garcia. And that knocked down Campbell. It was a left hook to the body. Campbell on the ground. The count is on. Can he make his way up? It appears he can't get up. Campbell on the ground. Trying to stand up. And the fight is over. Ryan Garcia with a 7th round knockdown. What a performance. Guys, if you haven't, hit the subscribe button. We're trying to get to 3,000 subscribers. Do me a favor. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up. We're trying to do record numbers today. Ryan Garcia tearing up and crying. What a performance for Ryan Garcia.